Hey, welcome everybody on the 19th session of Tears of Ossaïa. I'm with everyone as always. I don't think I need to introduce the people, but the people, if you want to introduce yourself, you can. So, last time we played, we had a little bit of a session. You went into a not forbidden, haunted forest. You've met with a very strange individual that was very hell-bent on making you have a panic attack. So this whisper monster was linked to Ryogan, which is one of your friendly NPC. Some might say that for Johanna it's a very friendly NPC.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you made it and you beat the creature, but not without struggling for it. You had to basically fight for your life quite a lot. You almost, both of you, both player, Caliber and Johanna went a little, no, Ryogan, sorry, went a little bit empty-brained and had to be healed later on by Violetta. And Johanna had a rage outburst caused by the seeping madness of the corruption of Carcosa. And on your downtime, some of you are starting to flirt with a new character, with the gentle Lana, which is the barmaid, and actually comes from a very decent family, but rather be a barmaid. Only born from the Rim job, aptly named. Some other had some freaky fun time with Himeria and almost died there. And some people had not any fun with Himeria and had somebody actually die there. So it's in this rough week that people are gathering back once more, healed 3 days after, healed as much as they can actually physically, and ready to take on another part of the adventure, which is the most important boss fight, shopping. Um, but no, more specifically, they are looking for a way to access the drowned city of Altair and to find the next monster of the Phantom Lily poem, or maybe to tie some loose end for Tasha, which is the new roommate of Magdalene. But yes, as you all are gathering yourself at the forge, you're welcomed by the no like the usual sound of fire and crackling sparkle of Camille, who is already working as always and already drinking. And they just turn around and say, "Oh, well, the whole gang is here today. Are we going for an adventure again?"
What is the plan for today, guys? I don't know. What should we do?
Uh, that that is a good question, isn't it?
Well, if you
Looks over
people don't
looks
know
over
what
the
to do,
bags.
if you people don't know what to do, you can still always help me at the forge. Eh?
I'm only here because my wives told me I had to touch grass because apparently reorganizing the kitchen 4 times is not a hobby. I beg to differ.
Have you tried reorganizing it 4 times? Maybe this will appease her.
What?
Have you tried reorganizing the kitchen 4th time? Maybe she was like, maybe 3 times is not a hobby, but if you make it 4, then it becomes a hobby. Have you thought about that?
Well, apparently I wasn't supposed to put all the fancy spices into the trash pile. So I think it's a little deeper than just reorganizing the kitchen.
And you see they like wince back. Oh, he didn't do that. Okay, that makes sense that you're grounded and touching grass at the moment. Sorry, but
Relax, nothing got destroyed. It was just I was on the near the trash. marked as garbage.
Okay, if it wasn't destroyed, it's fine. Did you not mix the spice, at least?
There's a complexity here. They're trying to get me to eat a lot more food, and I just don't want to. So I admit the reorganization was a little malicious on my part.
Huh, I see.
Look, if they can't find it, they can't feed it to me.
That is wise word. Do you want a glass of wine?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me pop you one. And they just like uncork
She's gonna pull out one of those comically huge wine glasses and put it on the table.
Like, where do you... never mind, I don't want to know where you store that.
In a bag of holding like every other person in the city.
What do you mean or I don't have a bag of holding. Should I have one?
Yeah,
You might.
I guess
You might
so.
want one. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, those things are expensive. I'm working on the forge, so... You know
Oh,
what?
I just found mine. In the garbage.
If you see like there's an intent, from now on I shall look at every garbage I found to see if I have a bag of holding.
Hands off! I called dibs. Now you can't.
I'm not taking yours. Are you saying that you have dibs on all the garbage in the city?
Yeah. Accurate, yes.
Okay, you really do live up to your raccoon reputation then.
Anyway, what do you guys want to do today?
Don't we have to find out where the other monsters are hiding, or something along those lines? Because of that poem.
Yeah, one of them is like probably a snake thingy in a city that, and she just like looks silent for a moment, and then she looks back at you and says, "I definitely don't know what happened to."
A part of me must throw it inside.
Yeah,
You
you
can.
want inside, yeah? Go ahead.
Please.
Roll the deception,
Please.
Magdalene, or are you... Or are
It's
you
a-
lying too bad?
It's a 14.
It's a 14. All right, rubbing my hands together. Come on.
I cannot roll above a 10.
No, it's
fine.
forbidden.
Come on. Come on. I hate it here.
Yeah,
You just look at me, I just look at you, you just look at me.
I'm
No,
gonna roll
they're
an
not.
insight for Kenny. Yeah, they just look at your ass and like, sure. They definitely cloak you, but they find it too funny that Johanna cannot read you. This very
Like, I'm
bad
just like,
lie.
I have my eyes narrowed and I'm just like nodding and I'm like, yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah. But like, cool stuff might be there. Like, 1/3 of my roommate's soul, maybe.
And
Then this sounds very important, doesn't it?
No, not really.
What do you
She
mean not
doesn't
really?
need it.
Do you not like Tasha?
I don't really.
Well,
care.
like, I don't want more of her.
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
You be quiet, I heard what you did.
Oh,
Like, they look at you and like, you're always welcome.
My calendar is too full. You may be receiving a condolences card soon.
what the fuck?
Like, okay, I'm not sure. Are you planning on killing Tasha? Should I know that?
Oh god.
You know? No. Well, no. Anyway, I just don't want more of hers. It's not really important to me. It's probably important to her. But who cares?
And they look like
I-
Kevin look a little bit like I don't want to get involved into that, but it seems important. I'll go back to the forge.
Johanna's like just literally just shaking her head. Like, Amy, just don't. No, you don't want to get involved. Don't, no.
They just turn around and start hammering away.
Um,
But like, there used to be like one of the most technologically advanced cities in the world at the time. So like, I don't know, maybe there's cool shit down there.
I will say that the appearance that I have in illustration is current look right now, though.
Oh shit.
No, no. We were gonna get to where we will ease our way into it.
Yeah. Go talk
Yeah.
between each other. I'm fixing it.
You're
Oh.
fine. Yeah.
And Max takes like a long drink of this oversized cup, and like some of it spills on her. Oh, there's probably also an ancient evil sort of sealed down there. But I think it's probably fine.
Is that the beast we're hunting?
How the fuck should I know?
Fair enough.
I mean, if that's the case, we should go look. Then.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if it is, because I think it was trying to escape, because there might be like a seal that maybe an engine of great and immense power might have damaged a little bit. Not that I would know anything.
Yeah, just like you hear just a oh come on from Gabby. Can't you make it more obvious?
I feel like you know some more stuff, but I can't put a finger on it.
You can't prove I know anything.
I mean, where is this city?
Under the ocean.
Huh?
Quite a long way, isn't it?
You see Magdalene blink one eye and then the other.
Oh yeah, I know that look. Yeah. Johanna's staring at you when you said that. How are we supposed to get there? Exactly.
Bing.
I look over at Cammy. You have like underwater stuff.
Oh no, I can get involved. Miss Tsukiko.
Oh no. Not use my government name.
And they look like at like Johanna with like a smirk on their face. I'm just waiting for the lady to allow me to speak again.
You can speak, Cammy.
Oh, it was awful. I had so many things to say. A, Magdalene, you're not as good as a liar as you think you are. B,
Got past Johanna.
yeah, but like
Wait,
she's
what do
she's
you
a
mean?
gullible one. You're a mother. She would believe anything you have to say.
What the fuck? Whatever.
You
You're
know what,
great.
Cammy? I hang out with someone who knows my every move. At this point, I've given up on being good at deception.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, I do actually know a few ways to get in the water. I'm after all a sea snake, as they, and like as some people call me. Yeah, I actually manufactured a little thing to help with staying underwater. I don't have anything to help with breathing per se, but I know a few people who do. But I can give you some weight to get you down in the water and make you stay down in the water. So you can walk the floor to wherever you go. But
That might be useful.
sure, if you want to breathe underwater, either you have to be like me, or you have to have like, I don't know, a little magical item. I would go to somewhere where they, or you find a spellcaster that can actually, like, you know, give you a little boost for the day. If you need more than a day, then I might recommend an item. I do believe that maybe Ventini got something, or maybe if you're willing to trade with that crazy person, you can go to Teneris.
There is.
Calver feels a shiver up his spine, but doesn't know why.
Yeah. I mean, we can go see both, I suppose.
All right, cool. We'll go shopping then. You need anything, Camille?
I mean, always, like, if you can get me something shiny, something fun, I'll take it. I don't need technical matter, like, anything. I have my own sources for the thing I need, but yeah, just a little gift would be nice, just an appreciation of, like, my good and earned work.
I wasn't even
Yeah.
thinking of materials. I was just like, hey, like, do you want lunch?
Oh, sure, yeah, something to eat would be fine too.
Yana makes a note. Get a gift for Cammy. Got it.
I like it when I get gifts and I really didn't ask for them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where to first?
I suppose we can go to Fantini's.
I haven't seen that old devil in ages. Not since the funeral of my son.
Yeah.
So
But-
you go to
Just to
Venti's?
give a little, just to give a little description for those in chat who may not
Yeah.
see the new look. She's gone full mom mode.
Let me grab the
She
full
does-
mom mode. So yeah, describe yourself now that you have a little bit of an outfit.
Yeah. She has cut her hair. Shocking, guys. She's cut her hair. It is now layered and wavy and curly and all that stuff. Very mom-like. Not the anime mom hairstyle, because I'm not trying to die. But yeah, she has her. All of her tails are the same, but like at the tips, they're a little bit darker because of the corruption and stuff like that. And she's getting close to her third rupture. Ooh, scary. The sclera in her eyes got a little bit darker. Like her mom, Mags, she has like two fangs protruding from her mouth. Her claws got a little bit longer, and when she speaks, you can hear a little bit of the corruption, kind of like mixing and merging in with her voice now, because she's getting further down the path.
Yeah.
And we don't know if she's gonna come back the same way. So yeah, it be how it be sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure the baby won't be impacted by this.
Listen, the baby's fine. The baby's great. The baby's fine. Don't sigh. It's okay. The baby's fine. I promise you. The baby's totally fine.
So we are getting to our good old pal Ventini, and it's been a while. You arrived to this little shop is not the right word. You have arrived to this marvelous shop that is dug in the rock against the cliff of the Nolan's Cliff. And here you see the Naga, Evanescence. She seems to be in a long discussion or like heated discussion with someone. Not heated in a sense that they are yelling at each other, but more in like it seems very focused, almost like a bargaining of something. And she doesn't seem to be very like keen on accepting the offer. And you see that on the back of the shop, for once he's here and he seems to be perusing around. This flaming, dashing Genasi, Lucas, with his Van Dyke made of smoke that just like billows as he moves. His burning ember eyes and his long flaming hair that are tucked under his top hat. And it's like, well, if it isn't a sight for sore eyes, Magdalene, Johanna, and oh, I don't believe I know those two. And he will walk toward Cadaver and extend a hand. I am Lucas Ventini, and you are?
He'll shake it and say, "I'm Calver. Nice to meet you."
Oh, and manners are here too. Pretty face and pretty manners. I like you. And he turns to Nyla. And extends a hand, and you are a little fun. I don't think I've seen somebody quite like you before.
She's actually quiet for a few minutes, and she does like 3 blinks, and she's like, "Oh, Nyla, pleasure."
Your sound is a little bit off.
Yeah, you sound real low.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you
Good
you-
now.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I was actually talking really low, I guess.
Yeah, you
You're-
sound a
you're
little bit
immersive.
muffled to me, but it's fine. Don't worry. He's like, oh, and yeah, well, Nyla, nice to meet you, and don't be scared. I don't bite. I only sell very expensive items to people.
I feel like you're a biter, honestly.
Then he looked to Magdalene and would say, no, I'd rather be beaten.
Look, we had some compatibility issues before, but do I have a house guest I think you'd enjoy?
I was like, wait, do you have a guest? I know who that might be.
Did you ever hear of the Hell Witch Tasha?
Oh my god.
If he was drinking a glass of water, he would spit it out on the side. So, I'm sorry, what? What are you saying? Are you saying like the actual Tasha?
Yeah, sure.
So, how good are we on terms with her? Because I might have some items that belong to her. And should I keep them in a safe and be like, I've sold them already? Should I present them and apologize, hoping she doesn't turn me into a frog for the rest of my life? What's the vibe we're going for? With your roommate, you say?
I don't know. Do you want me to wake her up and ask her?
I don't know if she's gonna kill me.
Okay, well, we'll keep her asleep then.
Alright, I mean, I would be delighted to meet her. I have a lot of questions, technical one.
Magdalene looks to Johanna.
But sure, we don't have to wait. It could be another day. I am very curious and anxious to meet her. There's like a really anxious love to him. Well, yeah, you know.
I personally would like to keep him around if she's gonna try to, yeah. I would like to keep him around. He's cool.
Next time we talk, I'll ask her how she feels.
Okay, well.
Did you know each other before?
Oh no! She's way before my time. I don't think, lady, listen. I don't think how old you think I am. I am an older gentleman, but I'm not that old. It's just.
Well, you were talking like you personally offended her, so like,
Oh,
I got worried.
No, I
was
didn't
like, oh, shit.
offended her or anything. I hope so. It's just like, you know, when you have an item and you're like, oh, this is the fable item of this fable which that I 800 years ago or so, and you're like, oh, I know her. She's my roommate. You're like, should I keep the cauldron? Should I keep?
Wait, you have the cauldron? Oh, she's like been non-stop talking about that freaking thing.
Oh no, like that's an expression, like the cauldron. If I had it, I would be the richest man in this town, but I don't. I'm looking for it though.
If you had it, I think she'd actually kill you for it.
Yeah, then I'm sure glad I don't have it. No, but I have some few rings that belong to her. I have I have some. I have a broom that belongs to her.
Wait, what kind of rings?
Oh, she has I have some protection rings. I have some summoning rings. Yeah, you know the basic 101 witches of the hell of ring of fire resistance. And I also I have a broom and I have this weird box and I don't know what's in it because I never got to open it, so I cannot really sell it when you don't know what it does.
Oh, I want to see the box. Can we see the box? You guys want to look at the box?
I kind of want to look at the box, yeah.
Yeah, you wanna
You want to look at the box?
Sure, let's look at the box and please come on to to the back office, please. And he turns to Evanescence. Dear, you got it, or do you need me to stand in? And Evanescence has like a tired look, and she looks at Caliber, and there's like a little note of like recognition, and she's like, "No, I've got it, boss. Do not worry. This gentleman didn't understand at one point that no means no, but don't worry about it." And you see that it's a stout dwarf in front of her, and he seems to be talking louder and louder, like trying to sell an item that she doesn't believe has very much worth. It drives you to the back office, and you see.
So
Can I do a quick perception check on what that item is he's trying to sell?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Ooh.
19.
With a 19, you can see the item. It looks like a broken piece of jewelry. And it has that emerald shine to it. The best I could describe is, you remember the amulet that you all that you cut a hand off the oracle for? It has that same vibe to it. Like, it seems to be like a heavy piece of jewelry.
I elbow Johanna.
Sniff that for the icky stuff. The concussion mucus, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I walk over.
Yeah.
I walk over to the dumb, and I'm seeing this dwarf just yelling arguing with her. And as he's arguing, I'm just gonna look at the item and just gonna sniff it.
I am telling you, this thing is gonna be worth a fortune. You just have to find the other half. How hard can it be? Like, you just pay me half now, and we find the other half, and you pay me full. It sounds fair. I need the money. It is like,
and then I'm just gonna sniff it.
so you sniff it. It's like, go away, don't touch it. It's worth a fortune.
I'm not touching it. I just need to get a whiff of it. Give me a second.
You lady, you're doing, you all being weird right now.
It's okay.
Alright, roll clairvoyance, please.
I have a +2 now. You could have been so much fucking better at 9.
9. With a 9, it's enough to see that it has, at one point, had a little bit of corruption, but it seems to be dormant.
It has a little bit of it at the icky. It's very dormant though.
Oh, boring.
Yeah.
Like, well,
Hey, you can carry on now.
yeah, and it isn't icky. I've cleaned it up thoroughly. And you see just Evanescence. Yes, but you know, when she means icky, she means carcossion, infestation. And I do believe that if it's infested, we are not the right place to sell that kind of item. You should have it militia approved and then come back to us. If it goes through militia, maybe we can give you a price for it. Does that sound fair to you? And she seems to be very annoyed by this gentleman. And roll a persuasion check. It's not great. It's actually, no, actually.
Wait, did she roll with advantage because we was helping?
Alright.
Yeah, we're helping.
Yeah, okay. She rolled a 7 and an 8, and then yeah, she adds 6 to it, so it's a 15. And the guy is like, rolled a 2. Like,
Okay,
fine, I'll see the militia. I'll come with the proper paperwork, but you... I am giving you the exclusivity of that deal. You should consider it at the very least. We consider it fully, and the House Ventini. Thank you for your interest, and I do apologize for the formal way of approaching the situation. Like, yeah, whatever, it's fine, no biggie. And he walks away, and he slams the door a little bit too strong, and it makes one of the item wobble, and you see that she slithered to the item to make sure it doesn't fall. What a fucking asshole.
Honestly.
Big dick.
Yeah. Oh, don't let me keep you away from whatever you were doing. And they'll just slither back to Caliber. You're doing okay, brother? Do you need anything?
Yes, sister, I'm doing fine. I mean, I do want to purchase things, but my family seems to. Well, my family and I want to see what's this box situation is going on, and I think we're preparing for another outing, as it were.
Okay. Well, would you stop by for dinner maybe next week, if you don't mind? I would like to.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you. And she seems still a little bit like she's trying her best. It's still a little bit jarring to like it is still a new relation for her, but relationship. But she's getting there. Sure. Next week is perfect. Don't let me keep you away from that mysterious box. And are you getting led on by Ventimi into the back end of the room?
Before we go, I'm just gonna kind of rub Evanesa's shoulders after the altercation with the dwarf and don't work too hard. You do enough as it is. And then I'm gonna go back.
Huh? Yeah, oh, okay. And she looks a little bit confused. And you go in, and you see that Lucas is rummaging through his stuff. It's like, I know where I kept it. I just don't know which box it is. And you just see him take the box and then works very fast and efficiently. But you feel like this is an item that he used once or twice, but never got to sell. So he just put it far into a box. And he's like, all right, this is the Tasha box. This is all the ring. This is oh, and here is the little box. And he pulls out a black and silver box. It's just not bigger than a Rubik's Cube size. And it's just full black, jet black. Made of obsidian, probably, like a black stone. And it has those very careful, beautiful silver inlays on it. And it seems to be full of arcanic runes. And there's a few patterns you're not sure to recognize right away. You can give me a Arcana check if you wish.
Okie dokie. Where's my Arcana?
Flat 10.
Yeah.
Ooh, 22.
Okay. And Caliber 23. And Nyla 6. Nyla, this is a box. Nyla and Magdalene, this is a box, and this is just the way it's
I was not paying attention. It's fine.
it's like a weird vibe. It's really alien to you, especially you as a Fae Wanderer. Nyla, you're like, I've never seen that. And Magdalene, you are allergic to magic, and this reeks of magic.
Not allergic to magic.
But Caliber and Johanna, you would see from it that it is a magical puzzle. It is not interesting. The box is not as interesting as what must be inside, but you feel like the box is a very clever lock, very clever arcane lock or arcane prison to whatever is inside. And you feel like it has been made to be unbreakable. It has been made to be you cannot dispel it, or you cannot properly. You could dispel it, but you would have to have a massive firepower, and you wouldn't be sure it wouldn't hurt what's inside, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a complex trap or a complex box puzzle. So yeah, that's the thing. We've been trying a lot of things. I do not dare to dispel it, and if it explodes, it's not a good thing for business. And yeah, if you can ask your new friend Tasha to come and take a look at it, maybe she has an idea what it is. But I can safekeep it. I can offer it as a piece of her ring, so she doesn't cut my head off. It's a little bit unsure. But yeah, that's the box. And do you wanna handle it? And he'll push it toward one of you if you wanna pick it up.
I mean, I could handle it for now. It seems akin to a puzzle. Maybe I can solve it given some time.
All right.
You're being awfully presumptuous to touch my things, young man.
Ah, shit. Oh. Hi.
Not even going to ask permission? Daring.
I thought it was like more of a different situation. I didn't think you would be here, Lady Tasha.
Oh, did you think I was speaking to you, fire spirit?
I'm sorry for presuming.
Tasha, my favorite person. I was simply going to hold on to it until you were ready to receive it, of course.
Oh, I'm so sure someone as curious about power as you are definitely wouldn't go messing around with things that you don't know anything about.
Of course, of course.
And
Well, go on. Take it.
Can I insight her?
Please,
Yes.
stop.
and you see, like in the background, you see Lucas mouthing, like, "Ask her what he does."
12.
Crazy.
Can Tasha roll then a 10?
Oh, which one do you want me to roll?
No, I just was asking if you can roll more than a 10. It depends. Are you trying to intimidate? And you're trying to...
I was trying to intimidate. Yeah, I think I'm just. She's being coy. She's being coy a little bit,
Okay.
trying to almost trick him, but it's kind of unclear whether she's trying to trick him and it's benign or she's trying to trick him to teach him a lesson.
Yeah. And... yeah, Caliber, you're really not sure. As you say, like, is it benign? Is it a dare? Is it a do that and I'll bite your ass? You're unsure. So what do you do?
He will grab the cube.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, no.
Is this magical?
It is magical.
Okay.
Oh, no.
And you're competing against Tasha's
one
DC.
more.
But Tasha DC, this is when she was an archmage.
Oh.
So this is a failure.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and this is a
Yeah.
pretty failure. As you grab it, there's a moment where you're not here. The room fades away, and you find yourself deep in a fire escape landscape, and you're unsure what it is, but it smells of brimstone, and it seems dangerous. It reminds you of something you can't really remember, but just a flash, a heart somewhere deep beneath the city. You're in Hells for a moment, but it's empty. There's no one else around, not a single demon, not a single soul screaming for penitence. There's nothing. And you're just here with that black box, now devoid of these silver markings. And it's slowly opening up, almost like, you know, those books where you crank them and they slowly open, like almost like a music box. And as it opens, you hear a faint melody of something, almost like a lullaby or just a chime in the wind. And it's beckoning you. Do you look into it, or do you close the box back?
I'm gonna close the box back.
You close the box back, and you see the silver lining coming back in, and it locks itself again, and you draw back to reality, or actually to the place you were before. Is it a vision? You're not sure, because as you come back, you can't get rid of the smell of brimstone.
Have a fun trip.
Quite the interesting box you have here, then.
Do I know what the box does?
So, yeah, I'm gonna go there. I would say I would let it to the roll of a dice. You would make it with advantage to just roll me 2d20.
Let's see how proud I was of this creation. 14.
With 14, you do remember of the box. You're not sure exactly the breadth of the enchantment in it, but you know that it was a gift from Mephistopheles itself.
Oh,
And
that sentimental fella.
you would know that it is something you used, and it is something dangerous. You don't know exactly, but you're pretty sure it's a weapon inside of high arcane property. And you have the feeling that this thing should not be left in a box in the background of a shop.
Yeah, we might want to put that somewhere safer.
So are you saying that you're looking to buy?
I'm saying that someone would be very motivated to slay anyone who had this particular item and wouldn't really care about the consequences.
Oh, and in that hypothetical discussion, would that someone be willing for me to deliver the item to somebody of her choosing? Or that someone need it on herself at the moment?
Oh no, I was saying that if anyone knew that you had this, you'd be in trouble with some very, very important people.
Then I'll keep it quiet and down, and if you think of a safer place, that person thinks of a safer place, then she...
No, I was literally speaking hypothetically.
Okay.
I'm saying that anybody who got a hold of this would become quite powerful.
Okay. Right. I'm a merchant, lady. So, do you want to buy it, or do you want to get it or not?
How much are you selling it for?
Well, it happens that your roommate, as she called you, has an account at our place, and that I would be willing to exchange a great deal of fortune for it, or I would be willing for her to help me with a little relational issue I have with her companion.
Which companion do you speak of?
Speaking of, the mistress of the Fair Arcana. I don't know if you're familiar with it. I believe you
You
would.
mean my wife?
I didn't mean to presume. I know she was hers, but I didn't know your relationship to her. But congratulations.
Tasha looks so fucking annoyed right now.
Yeah. So yeah, what I'm saying is take the box, and I would like to have a meeting with her right now whenever she has the time.
Tasha rolls her eyes and you just see the markings fade. She is over this conversation.
Crazy.
No, don't get back into the bed. No, come on. You have to get out and see people. You can't. Oh, right. Hello again.
That was
Welcome back.
Magdalene. You could have warned me before.
I
I lost
did.
my yeah, but I didn't understand it. Like when you say room, like
That's not my problem. I came out with honesty and integrity.
I mean, she
Oh.
did, yeah.
what is going on today? I really lost my footing there. So the box is yours. You do whatever you want with it, apparently, or I'm gonna get murdered. But I don't know. It's unclear yet if it's Tasha or somebody else. But did you come this way to bully me into giving you a box, or was there anything else I could do for you?
Look, I told you she was. Anyway, how much for all her stuff? Maybe it'll make her less grumpy.
You know what? As I say to her, I just need a business conversation with her, Anna, and if you can get me the conversation, I can give the items back since they are technically hers.
Oh, sure. Do you want to have dinner? Maybe I can convince her to have dinner.
I mean, dinner would be lovely. Yeah, just having the time to discuss with her. She's been, let's say, a little bit missing of the intrigue and the merchant guild of the city for a while.
Oh yeah, she's been busy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think it's of the not utmost, but of the most important. We see each other soon. Let's say that she has competition on her turf, and she's done usually a good job at culling the weeds. But it's spreading a little now.
Who is it? Do you want us to kill them?
I mean, I'm supposed to be a neutral party since I work with both of those factions, but it's been a little intense recently, yes.
Who's the other faction? Come on, loosen those lips.
I mean, I thought you would guess it pretty well. It started with an old and it finished with the order. Well, what's left of it anyway.
Those guys are. We wiped out like half of them.
Yeah, but apparently it's not like a Hydra. It's more apparently most of them were fluff. It seems because it's become more aggressive. It seems that the militia is on their side, and I've seen some seer try come back into town to help with the deals they are making.
Yeah, we're working on that. Don't worry.
Yes, yeah, I'm fine. Like I'm an open person. I don't mind working with anyone, but I would say that I do mind the fact that they are being a little rough with the merchants, and especially with me.
Are they hurting you?
Some might say that we had a little bit of a rough time, but you know me, pain is not really a problem.
Who did it? You tell me right now who fucking did it. Who put a hand on you?
I don't know a special name of, but he was wearing a seer uniform.
Any other description?
Yeah, tall, short hair, side cut, brown hair, a very thick beard.
I sniff Ventini.
Is Nick Ventini? Yeah, sure.
Magdalene is very like scent oriented. I sniff Ventini and try and find the scent.
You would, alright, give me a perception check. Give me a sniff check, please.
I'm giving you
Yeah,
a sniff check.
We need a sniff check, yeah.
11. He showered recently.
Yeah, 11. You
Crazy.
smell that he smell of fresh shampoo, but as you go closer, you see that there's bruises, and that he probably like scrub himself really hard to get the blood out, basically. And
we're fucking dropping everything and we're gonna find this dude.
I mean, no need to be that extreme. Yeah, this year I've been a little bit on my back, but nothing
Don't
I
worry,
cannot
I'll take
handle.
care of it. We'll continue on course for today, but you just
We'll
see
take care
Magdalene
of you,
pull out a
don't worry.
planner
Yes.
and start
Oh,
writing
no.
shit down.
Let's say that you get me the meeting with Arana and maybe like a way to have a little bit more security around here, and everything I find of Tasha is yours. That seems like a fair deal, and there's no money involved, and Tasha doesn't seem to like me very much, so maybe that soften
Actually,
her
I
a
think
little.
she'll do a lot. That was kind for her.
That was. I guess she has a reputation for one reason, after all.
She's had kind of a rough week. We're doing the self-care thing. We're putting the cucumbers over her eyes, hoping to cool her down. Nothing's worked yet, but we're open to suggestions.
Okay, all right. You could try what I do to relax, which is alcohol, a very rich item, and spend a little time trying to decipher what it does.
Alright. Well, we
So, yeah.
also came here for something else, right, guys?
Yes, we need help going underwater.
Okay, underwater for how long? And don't need to tell me why. Just tell me, are you planning on just swimming, or are you planning on fighting underwater?
Just to be on the safe side, let's assume we have to swim and fight under it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I happen to have like a few things that could help. How rich are you feeling right now? Do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2,000 gold to spare?
Depends on how good the item is.
Yeah.
Well, and he'll open the door back. Evanescence, dear, could you fetch me the cloak of Mentoray, please? Yeah, 4. One small for Magdalene, and Nyla seems to be not on the taller side either. And 2, yeah, 1 very tall. Yeah, you know the size of your brother, and I knew Hannah too. Yeah, sure. And a little while after, you see Evanescence comes with 4 strange items, in the sense that these are very long clocks. But they seem to have, like those manta rays, they seem to have this stretched, almost bouncy skin or tissue to it. They have 2 flaps on the face, like they have basically a hood that seems to be flapped and spread in half, almost like the mouth of a manta ray. And they have this little tail that seems to be protruding from the back of the cloth. Let me show you what it does, what it looks. It's very pretty. It's just gray, like a soft gray with a little bit of gold inlays. And yeah, she just presented that, and Ventini well, that's one of the things we were working recently as a collaboration with, well, the Golden Thread, which is one of the fine cloth maker of the city. And we are, we've been asked a lot about underwater equipment recently from a new buyer. And so we've made a few run tests. So I guess for a good friend, I could get rid of 1 to 4 of those.
These things are 2K each?
No, 2K for the lot.
Oh. So, like... And you just see her hands go up.
500.
And then she loses count. No, hang on. And then tries again.
All right.
I'll give you 500 for them.
Yes, that's it. You give me 500, and everybody gives me 500.
I mean, if we all have 500 apiece, I'm sure that could be arranged.
Yeah, then if you have the coin for it, cash it as the wear.
I suppose I think I still have some. Yeah.
So yes, this would help you to swim and breathe underwater as long as the top, the hood, is on. You just have to basically get the hood off when you need to stop the enchantment to be. They'll actually help you swim in the water for those who don't master the swimming technique too much. But yes, that's basically the gist of it. I've been asked about it. This is custom made, so if you could return, not return it to us, but make sure that you don't destroy them. In the sense that if you destroy them, you might have some health issue underwater. The main health issue being drowning.
Do you have backup? Like maybe a ring of water breathing?
I mean,
Just in case these.
yes, I can give you a ring of water breathing on top of it if you want to. That will make it a little bit more expensive. But the ring of water breathing doesn't teach you how to swim, though.
No, I know. I want to wear both. Like.
Oh, like as a protection on top of the protection.
Right.
Oh yeah, right. Then let's do it that way. How many rings do you want?
Oh well, just for me. I don't think these guys care about doubling up.
All right, then you'll have to add a little 200 to it because this one is an easier enchantment.
And then what do you have for 50 gold? And I'll just wipe out my entire credit with you.
And just like you just want an item for 50 gold, I have some healing etheria if you need.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, and a little bowl of healing etheria for 50 gold. Anything else for the lot?
Add 2 more 500 gold crystals to mine, and do you happen to have any shields with you?
500 gold crystals of what?
Just 500 gold crystals. I need them for a spell.
Okay, right. Oh, you're talking about like just pure material. Yeah, all right. 500 gold it is. And you say the couple or just one of 500?
I need 2 of them.
Okay, so 1,000 then it is. And I'll go around and he pull out almost brownish crystals, like they are creme to almost brown, beige, but a bit dirty. And they bring it to you. They are proper crystal, don't worry about the color. We just don't sell them usually because they are less pretty. But they are worth the same. And what else did you say you wanted?
A shield. Do you have any shields here?
We do less armory as a whole. If you want a proper good shield, you should go to La Spina di Diavola. But I can see if we have something very basic. But if you want something more advanced, then I would advise to go to the weaponsmith.
Okay, yeah, it is a bit more advanced what I'm looking for.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but we can give you a contact there if you need.
Yeah, that would do.
Yeah, you actually ask for Laria and you say that Ventini sent you and she'll get you situated. Anything else for the lovely ladies?
I don't think so. Because we got the armor, we got the rings.
Anybody need like anything else? Any cool item?
What kind of potions of healing do you have?
I mean, we have Etheria of healing if you want to go to the potion, and maybe somebody at the alchemy shop would have something.
Oh, right. No, you're right. Sorry, yeah.
No, do not apologize. We do have potions sometimes, but they go fast. They sell fast. We have the bigger one if you need to.
How much would that be?
With potions, I forgot to pull out the price of the potions in D&D. This the greater one would be 200, and if you're really looking for the big one, we should be around the 1,500. So
I forgot how expensive they were. Jesus Christ. I'll take a grader on top of the
all right,
armor
so
then.
200 gold for you, and don't forget all of you to mark that over your sheet.
Yeah.
Because I'm not snooping around your things, but I trust you to not use the Motherlode Infinity money glitch in my campaign.
And you saying Motherlode just reminded me of Sims. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about The Sims.
Okay.
Literally the only thing I know.
Crazy.
So, that's all. I don't want to minimize. You've been quite a big spender today, but yeah. All right, we'll go with that.
I already had a greater potion. So I have to two now.
And Magdalene, that's all of your credit, I'm sorry to say.
That's okay, I have tons of gold still for some reason.
Yeah, I was like, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, because I like to put my gold as credit so that nobody can rob me.
That's fair.
That sounds quite logical to me. And if you need to store more gold, the house will be happy to provide.
You know? Sure, I'll leave 1,000 gold here.
Alright, happy to oblige. We'll keep it close to the chest and make sure it doesn't happen anything to it. And do you want a box and right away, or are you coming back later to actually pick up Tasha's stuff?
I guess I'll take her stuff. Although the spooky box, I think that's actually like super dangerous. I don't know how to handle it safely, to be fair.
So I keep it.
If you want me to hold on to it, I could.
I don't think that we should be walking around with this. Like, if you're going to pick it up, we should probably take it directly to the Furokana.
Yeah.
Like, beeline. As fast as we can. Like, Tasha had that smirk like those dumb peons, and that's when you know that it's gonna fuck you up.
I think that might be the best plan, yeah.
Alright, you can pick it up and we'll run back to my wife.
You do it now. You pick it up and run back to Lady Arana right now?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Take it out of my hands, and please do tell Tasha that I'm sorry or not. I'm not sure.
I think she'll just probably return, take a bite out of you, and then be fine. She likes to do that.
Oh.
She likes fighting people?
Then I'm looking forward to it.
Magdalene looks at you, Joanna, with that look.
Don't you her. I know what you did to Ryogen. That's me above table. Alright.
On her face immediately gets red. Doesn't say a word after that.
No, I didn't. Bentini would never say that. It was me above table.
Oh, that was you?
That was me above table.
What?
Me being sassy.
Crazy.
So you go toward with the box to Arana? Alright, you walk through the city. You very intently rush to make sure that whatever this is, goes to Arana as fast as you can. You go through the Furakana, part and says hi. And you have seriously that like narrows her eyes and like a shark smelling blood. Just walk towards you. You smell like you have magic bullshit on your hand. Let me see.
No, bad.
No.
Bad. No touchy.
This is for Anna.
It's like, do you think I'm a cat or something?
You don't want to be cats with me? And Magdalene looks super hurt and walks away.
Like, huh?
It's for your own good, Cersei. You don't need to know what this is.
I mean, I need to know what this is, but I can wait.
Yeah.
And you go into the office, and like you barely knock on the door. I feel like with the way you're rushing in, and like you hear Anna say, "Not now. I'm in the middle of hi, hello
Hi.
everyone. What are you doing here? And what's the rush on your faces?"
I'm so sorry, darling, but I need you to hold something of mine that's super dangerous.
I mean, most of the thing you own are super dangerous. Let me see what it is.
This was a gift from Mephistopheles.
And she, like, her ears flatten back a little. Not out of fear. Just like, maybe a little out of jealousy.
Oh.
Like, how? I see what it is. I'm quite surprised this survived and went all the way here. But after all, I asked you to toss it to the hills, so somebody must have retrieved it.
So sorry, I don't remember.
It's okay. I do remember, and I'll keep it exactly where it belongs. Trap under, trap under a very heavy steel door, and out of everybody's sight. And you don't need to know. And she doesn't speak to Tasha. She speaks to Red. You don't need to know where it was, where it went. It is safe with me, and Tasha will. I'll catch you up on what it does. It's yours after all, but and I know now how sometimes you need to use dangerous things.
Thank you. And you see Tasha disappear.
That's why you showed up today?
And you just see Mag start crying. Someone beat up Vintini, and it was the seer, and I don't know if I'm allowed to kill them.
Oh, but darling, Nightshade, you're allowed to kill anybody you want. I'll find a way to clean it up behind.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna do that after we go to the scary underwater city place.
And she like flattens, you're going to Altair?
You didn't read the whiteboard this morning?
Oh no.
I've and she looks a little bit like I'm not used to having a whiteboard yet, and I must confess I forgot to read it.
Yeah, it's gone to underwater city to collect souls and maybe piece of Tasha. XOXO Max. P.S. I forgot my lunch. Bye.
Wait.
Oh, you Magdalene, I know you didn't forget your lunch. Please do eat a little.
Okay.
You say okay, but you do you truly mean it? You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
No.
Alright, good girl.
Is there like any, I don't know, passcodes or things that we need?
She looks around at the group who she perceives as smarter than her.
I don't know. What do you guys think that the city might have? We should know about.
Any defenses?
Yeah.
Any?
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
So, if things are still standing, yes, there will be mechanical defenses that are made to basically scan and how to say that? Read intentions. So if it's working and you're planning to go in without the intent to steal anything, which I'm not sure, since the enchantment was made a while ago, that taking anything from the city would not be seen as stealing anymore. So the thing I would say is maybe you should wear this, and she'll take a few steps. Ramage basically do a weird combination of like opening drawers, closing them, turning a key in the other way, and then a small, very tiny drawer will pull up, and she will like bury her hand in it, and it would basically disappear. Almost like it is a bottomless bag, but it is a bottomless desk basically. And she pulls out an insignia of a basically it's her sigil of like the fox skull with the blooming lily, but where the eyes are usually like blooming with flowers, or just blooming with different type of how do you call that, dead leaves and stuff like that. This time it has like a more mechanical shine to it, almost like a rig inside. It's like this is technically the sigil of the architect, so carry that around and it should not shoot you on sight.
Ah.
Johanna, take it.
I'm taking it. I go to around and I take it.
Yeah, and there you go. One should be enough to let everybody go in. As for other security, well, there used to be automaton doing the security. I don't know if they are still active. I don't think they are, since the city is supposed to be mostly broken, and yeah, I don't think most things would survive 400 years being drowned. And I would say, if you get to the labs, if anything survives into the labs, be careful of what you touch. And if you see the hasub, which is a very tall tree, I would recommend to not touch it at any cost.
Ooh.
A lot of not touching things. Got it.
Hypothetically, which is a new word I learned. Say a greater evil got loose. What would you say would be a good way to not die?
Run.
Sounds about right.
Okie dokie.
I mean, swim technically, but yes. Oh, other thing I would say, if the Beast of Altair is still here, and I'm not saying the great evil you were mentioning, I'm talking about the Leviathan. It would be wise.
And she grabs Nyla's arm. Like in your poem.
Oh.
Yes.
And then she releases her and goes, itchy!
I would recommend also to do the same. Very thoughtful thing it is to run. And you wouldn't be able to best it in its element. So
How do you get it out of its element?
Yeah.
that's a good question. I would try to lure it out to some place dry and make sure water is cut from it. But the question is, it might have grown in the years. It was quite smaller back then, but I do not know how much it grew since then.
So basically lure it onto shore. Got it.
That would be
It-
the
you know,
preferable
hypothetic-
option.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Yes,
Don't worry,
hypothetically.
I think I know an expert.
Okay. And who that expert might be?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, we gotta go to La Selena.
It's just like, there's a little moment in her head like, the last time she told me to not worry, she went to see Himeria. I should worry, but I'll trust against my better judgment and not worry.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna see Diana and Thames.
Yeah, and she smiles and like, you say this as if it's supposed to reassure me, but I know the two
Yeah.
little
Doesn't it? Diet is super cute.
Oh yeah, it is. She's very cute, but I fail to see how she would 100% secure you.
Oh, no. But Thames is like a fisherman, so like he would know how to haul things out of the water.
Okay, alright, that makes sense.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically,
Yeah,
yeah.
Hypothetically.
Your hypothesis is sound, and I'll watch the shore and be very worried nonetheless.
Don't worry, we'll come back.
Yes, please do come back in one piece. I have some plans for next week, and I would like Magdalene and Tasha to be back for them.
How's Astra doing?
She's doing quite better, actually. She's, I would say 50% back to her arcane capabilities.
Okay.
It's taking time, but she's not hurting as much, which makes the healing process way faster. But yeah, they did a number on her, and some of the sigils are harder to break. But we'll make it in the end. And she's been able to, as you've seen, Johanna take a little bit back of her bestial strength. So
Yeah.
I'm optimistic about the results.
Same.
Do you want her to visit a little bit more, or do you want to visit soon?
I would like that, yeah.
Yeah, you're always welcome home, as you know.
Alright, gang.
Hey, Foxclops. Will you set up a dinner meeting with Ventini and you and me? He wants to talk to you about the whole old order causing trouble with the merchants thing. If you do it, I will eat the entire dinner you serve me.
Oh, you are bargaining and actually blackmailing me?
That's not blackmail.
Yeah, sorry, that's me, DDM, forgetting the word for it. Yeah, you're, you know what? I commend you for being cunning. So yes, I'll make sure we have dinner with him, and you make sure you eat your dinner.
Yeah, he said if I did this, he'd give us Tasha's stuff here. And she just hands
Run a box of Tasha's things.
Oh, well, I guess if he made such a donation to the house, we have to thank him properly. I'll meet him for dinner, and do you want to come along?
Yeah. I said I would eat.
Alright, then in that case, I'll take a place very... I'll take my favorite restaurant in the city, and we'll go there.
Either that or I'll make Tasha eat. One of the two.
You said you would eat it all.
Fine, I'll eat.
Fine. And she seems playful about it. There's this look on her face that she hasn't slept this night. She's been a little bit taking a break from the Ferrarcana, and it's that moment when you come back to work and you realize that because nobody can do your work, you have 20,000 non-opened email, and shit has gone a little bit south since she took just a weekend.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'll do that. Right after and she shows like a pile of paper right after I finish this.
Sounds good.
She like puts her hands on the desk and gives her a little smooch, and then she hooks her arms with Caliber and says,
We're going to a place that your other half loved. Virgil was a big fan of Las Selenas as she walks out.
Oh, jeez.
You all go then to La Serena? This is the hopping around the city. I like it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
as you go to La Serena, we are still in a day, so it's still La Serenata. You see that this place is during the day, where on the weekend it is the Night Fox. It is the more BDSM, very avant-garde club. Here in a day of the week, it's actually quite tame and the presentation is very sparkly. It's really pretty. There are vines. There are just a little bit of flowery decoration on top of it, and there is this like rainbow glasses that just spell La Serenata. And there seems to be quite a lot of people inside, not as like it's full or anything, just people are getting a little bit of coffee, eating. Some of them seems to be painting in a corner. And there's a little bit of music playing from inside, but it's more classical music than the last time you've been here for the Night Fox Hour.
Is there a cat statue in the window?
And there is... oh wait, let me roll on it. There is no cat statue on the window so far.
Okay.
But as you go in, you see that there is Selena that is actually carrying something that seems quite heavy. And as she set it on the table, you see that it seems to be a strange sack of something. Like the shape is weird, almost like there is an animal or something like locked in this in this bag, and it seems to be like ruffling around as she set it on the table. She's just like hands on hips and a little bit confused as what to do with it. But further on the side, you see that there seems to be two lovers talking to each other, and one is yapping, and one is just like bubblegum pink, as she's just yapping lovingly to a blue skin Genasi, with like a little bit of grime on the side of his hair. Not grime, as you get a little bit closer, it's more like a dark scar.
Max leans over to Caliver.
Okay, those are the two I want to talk to, but what do you think's in that bag?
I'm not sure. I'm quite curious, actually.
What do your wolven senses tell you?
Can I do like a scent check?
You can give me a perception check. Can I give you a scent check? You people are sniffing everything today. What the hell?
Yeah, we gotta sniff to make sure it's good.
24. With a 24 caliber. Two things. The first is that whatever is moving in that must be a wild animal that shouldn't be here. There's more of like a... She sets it, and it's not like she's trying to hurt it or anything. She really has that like thinking face of, how do I get that thing out without hurting myself? But as that woman, very tall, covered in tattoos from the neck to the hands, and she's wearing like a short skirt, that in leggings, and not leggings, but like fishnets under it. And she's wearing like those very thick, almost stompy shoes, as you would call like very goth stompy shoes. She turns around and you catch her face, and there is a instantaneous moment of, you're not really sure why, but this woman is to you in this moment one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen. Her long icy blue hair are bouncing around her face, and there's a moment where your memories are mingling with another one. This person was important to you, but more than that, this person was everything to you at one point in your life. Not your life, your previous lives. But actually,
As Caliver looks, he's gonna have like a, I guess sort of like a loving expression, or like a shocked kind of expression, and then he's gonna look to Magdalene and say, "So who's that? Who's the lovely lady handling the wild animal?"
My Maybe you should go talk to her.
And she'll put a hand on his back and give him like a gentle, reassuring shove forward.
Getting that, he'll try to act natural and go over towards her and say, "Hello, I couldn't help but notice you seem to be dealing with a situation, some kind of wild animal. Would you like some help?"
Oh, I think I would very much like a little bit of help. She turns around and you... Oh, you are a new face to me. Who might you be? What's your name?
Ah, yes, I'm a little bit new in town. My name is Caliver. Nice to meet you.
And she extends her hands. She has long, painted, very well maintained nails, except for two that are cut shorter. And she grabs your hand and shakes it. And as she does, she starts saying, "Well, I'm Selena, and I'm pleased to meet you." And there's like a moment where you see her stumble in her words. She seems to be very, very like used to social interaction, and she started very strong, and now she seems a little bit confused as something in Caliver's eyes bring her to older memories. And where others would not recognize right away what's happening, she pieces things very fast with a natural 20. And you see that there's a look of recognition, but she knows better than to just flaunt it in your face right away. Well, that's very nice of you to ask. Well, yeah, you see, there is, and I'm not sure you would believe me if I tell you what's in this bag. It's a very small, not so big crocodile that ended up in my basement. Well, in my nightclub, let's say, and I'm not sure who brought it here. And I'm not sure why it was left in my care, but would you mind helping me getting it out without getting beaten? I would hate to see such a lovely face being torn to pieces.
Of course. I'm quite the animal whisperer. Give me a moment. Let me talk to them.
Mm-hmm. Do you have speak with animals?
I have the item.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So you want to speak to the animal?
Yeah, he'll like crouch down. I guess they're like in a bag or something.
Yeah,
right?
they are in a bag, and now that she described it as a crocodile, you see that the bag is pretty flat, but it's like it's rummaging around. It's trying to, the crocodile roll. It's trying to do that to try and escape the bag.
Okay. Yeah, he'll lean down to where like he's like face to face with the bag, and then say, "Hello in there. Can you hear me?
Yo, what? Who's there?
My name is Caliver, and I see that you're trapped in a bag. I'm trying to help. Can you explain how this ended up happening?"
Okay, is this where I am in the bag? I thought I was like somewhere deep in the water where I lost any sense of like, okay, if I'm in the bag, it makes more sense. I was like just chilling down in like those, man-made rivers that are under the city.
Oh yeah, yes, of course.
And so I was like there, and then there was like a Jude human that just came in and was like, "Oh, you look pretty," and I'm like, "Thank you, I guess." But it also said I was stinky and that I needed a bath, and the guy tried to catch me. I bit his hand, didn't stop him, and he brought me here, and he thought it was I was a pet. And then I showed him that I didn't like being petted, and then I beat his other end, and this time he lost a few fingers.
So you're saying you bit off an arm and some fingers from this person that brought you here?
Yeah, what can I say? I'm an expensive beast. Yeah, I cost an arm and a leg.
Yeah, that deserves applause. I mean, with that kind of biting power, you must be pretty powerful.
Yes, I am, but I don't know how that bitch got me into a bag. I mean,
Oh,
beach is a bit me extreme. I'm mad at her because it's dark and I'm hungry.
yes, of course. I can help you get out. If you let me carry the bag without any struggle, I'll be able to get you out of here, and you can, go back into the wild and fend for yourself.
Can I take a bite?
No.
Make a persuasion check, please. What? Do you really have a natural 20 on like telling an alligator to not bite you?
Yes.
That person must be hunted for his natural 20. You don't really know if it's your snake and reptile background, but you speak well to that gator, that crocodile that seems to be a little bit rude on the corner, like on the side. But it's like, all right, no biting, but you release me into like a good river, okay?
That I can certainly do.
All right, deal. I'll flop on my back and you carry me. And it just like, you see the bag stop moving and it just rolled one last time and just flop down.
Caliber then pick up the bag and say, "So it seems a human picked them up and wanted them as a pet. If you find someone who's missing their hand and a couple of fingers, I think you'll find your culprit."
Oh, that might be Connor. Okay, that explains why. I thought it was one of my waitress that got bored of him and decided to cut a little bit deeper. But I'm glad to know that it isn't a house problem then. And she'll turn and she's like, "Oh, Sina, I would like to apologize for blaming you on cutting the finger. Apparently I was mistaken." I was like, "Do you hear from the back of the bar?" A tiefling, like a white-skinned tiefling, a black-skinned tiefling, sorry. Say, "Yeah, I told you it wasn't me. So, you're welcome, I guess." It's like, "I said I'm sorry. Don't take it like that. I know you like a little bit more extreme things, and sometimes the client cannot pick up the pace. It's fine, don't worry. That's why you're loved around here." Oh, and she turns back to Caliber. "Well, it seems that the crocodile likes you more, so can you get me rid of that?"
I certainly can if we're able to get to know each other a bit more.
Oh, are you trying to trade a date for a gator?
Perhaps.
Well, I mean, she says, "I never was really good at saying no to you, so I'll say yes."
There'll be like a moment of a little bit of confusion from him, and then he'll realize what that means, and he'll say, "Well, that makes things a little bit easier then, doesn't it?"
Oh, I wouldn't describe. You know what? Let's talk about it in a date and see how easy it is or how complex our lives just became.
Well, I'm looking forward to more.
And I'm looking forward to more also. This new look suits you.
You really think so? I like it as well. A mix of snake and a mix of wolf. Odd combination, but I think it works.
Hot and cold. Always were my favorite play.
He'll smile at her, and then he'll like nod to Magdalene to like do what she needs to do, and Caliber's gonna go find a
A sewer.
nearby.
So yeah, you pick up this crocodile and go find a sewer. And it is strange. You get the feeling that this woman knows more about Kinsey that most people in this city. And I would say it was confusing for you, but there is like a quick thinking about her that is very familiar. But yes, you do find after a little while of like searching, you just hear the crocodile. Well, that river is coming because I'm starting to be a little hungry, so I said wouldn't bite you because you said it very nicely, but I'm like, I could bite a human right now. So, did you find anything?
Yeah, I found this sewer here. I mean, it should be good enough for you to find something to eat.
Oh yeah, I'm starving, and there's always like one of, there's suckers. They're like on their knees praying to whatever they think they are praying. They're really easy target. Those ones.
Well, I hope you're able to find one.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm get a little divine snack on the way back. Thank you, big wolf snake thing.
Well, you're certainly welcome.
And you see there is like just a little wiggle of the tail. As you open it and you release it in the sewer, you see that this is a little chunky gator, like a little chunky crocodile. And you're like, you don't really know who ever could think that this was a good idea to try and take a crocodile that lives in the sewer as a pet. But he's going back to his normal life, hunting rats and resistance member. And meanwhile, back to La Serenata. Are you going to speak to the little lovebirds? Or the love fishes?
Sure, who wants to come with me? Hey, Johanna, you want to see some freaky stuff?
Johanna is apparently gone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
So, you're going to talk
Well, I guess it's just you and me, Nyla. Let's go.
So, you...
Oh, there you have your way here. Alright, whatever, we go over.
Alright, sorry. So you go to Thames and Diana, and they are talking about, they're yapping about something boulangerie. You see Diana being like, oh yeah, and I've tried this place, and like you should try the croissants are very good, like they're very very like buttery and everything. And Thames like, I've never had a croissant. Does it have like a fish in it or something like that? Oh no, it's like a bakery, like it's sweet thing. Wait, you never had croissant? That is so sad. James, you need to learn to live just little. And as she says that, she sees Magdalene coming, and it's like her ears perks up, and it's like, oh, Magdalene, you came to see us. How you doing?
Yeah, said I would. Brought some others.
Oh,
Yeah. James,
yeah.
how big a fish? Like, what's the biggest fish that you've ever caught? Ever?
But there's like this very pride fisherman posing next to his fish, like expression. Like it starts spreading his arms, and it's like, well, I caught a little bit bigger than me a few times, and if we're talking on a boat with a crew, I think I've made like my best one would be 3 meters, which is in freedom units.
Freedom unit.
It is 15 feet.
Neat. How would you like to try and catch a leviathan?
Yeah.
What now?
Like a really big fish dragon.
No, I've heard you. I was making sure that you were not having a stroke, or do you mean you really want to try and hunt a legendary beast? With what kind of boat? What kind of material? What kind of... Oh boy.
I mean,
I
this
don't
is
know, you're
also
the
hypothetical. Yeah.
Yeah, hypothetically, you would need... I don't think there is a boat large enough, but you wouldn't need a bait large enough. Maybe something like a very big squid would do the trick.
How
But you
do
would...
we get one of those?
That I can help. I think I can persuade. I think I can talk to a fish who can talk to another fish who can maybe hook me up with an eel. Then that eel could hook me up with a few sharks. And I could maybe get a whale or an orca on the side and maybe like just, you know, give you a pinpoint location of a squid.
Okay. Do you know maybe we could set something up on the shore that would be able to fish it out of the water?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. There's a story of the version where it's only made of water. So in that case, you wouldn't need to freeze it or boil it. I think freezing it makes it easier to catch. But if you want to get it to the shore, there's another one where it's described as a dragon purely, or not a dragon, but like fish, a big fish or sea snake. And in that case, I feel like maybe just a good harpoon to the shore would make the trick. A few harpoons then.
Okay.
But like that's hypothetical, right? You're not going to.
Can I hire you to handle most of the logistics of this for me?
Sure, you can hire me and a few other people, and we'll have like a very split and equal sharing of the gold you give us. And yes, I can make the community work.
How much do you want?
I mean, depends. What do you need? Do you need the harpoons?
Yeah, well, I don't have any of that.
You have nothing of that, okay. And do you see him start doing math? And it's like, it's not doing math, and at one point it stops and turns to Diana. It's like, well, I'm not really good at, I don't really know about money, so how much is a lot, but like a lot. And Diana rolls her eyes. It's like, I think what he's trying to say is that this would cost pretty much into the thousands of gold. And because if you need harpoons that large, we need to make sure that they are properly built.
Okay, so we'll need to hire Camille.
Mm.
We'll get the harpoons. Would you give me a discount if we were helping her with her smoky weird voice thing?
It's like a little bit of like lower, like don't speak it that loud.
I wasn't speaking it loud. Now you're speaking it loud.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sure. How do you mean, like, if you help us with? I mean, if you find any information on it, sure, I can. I'll make sure it happens.
I was gonna swim down and take care of what's making it so mad.
And there's like a little bit of squinting in the eyes of James, like, so you're trying to free it?
Not it's complicated.
But then I want to come with you. And the Diana is like, absolutely not. You're not going with them. I wouldn't survive the idea of you going missing, so no. I refuse. Like, I mean, it's been I'm a fisherman, Diana, and it's been 2 weeks that you're saying, 3 weeks now, that you're forbidding me to go to the seas. What's happening to you? Like, trust me, okay? I have my instincts, and I don't want you to go to the sea, and I don't have to give you explanation. I pay you well enough and to compensate you for your missing job. It's like, yeah, and I don't like to be paid to do nothing. It just make me one of those rich people that doesn't care about the rest. It's like, we are not gonna have that discussion again, not in front of the people.
But, I mean, if you're just fishing a leviathan up from the shore, that's not going on the sea.
That is...
And you don't even have to fight it. We'll be fighting it.
Oh, that I can agree to, says Diana. I actually like this idea. He stays on the shore. My vision doesn't have anything to do with the shore, so we should be fine.
What visions are you having that might impact those going to the sea?
I'm having a vision of something tugging from the underneath the sea and slowly drowning it in the mechanical cage.
Oh. Okay, well, we're going there, so it's fine. Not him. We'll probably take care of it.
Okay. And she seems to be like, you know what? What I can do is I can... How much do you have on you? How much can you spare?
Well, if it makes things super easy, I can give you like 1,100 gold.
Oh,
Their eyes, like her eyes go wide. 1100, it's quite enough. Yeah, this will, this should, wait, 1100 is...
1,100.
1,100. She's like, oh, this could cover at least the harpoons, the fabrication of it, unless you said you knew someone to fabricate, maybe they can give you a deal. And then it would be enough to make sure we have like maybe a few mages able to freeze if we need the freezing. And it would also make it so we can clear one of the beach to make sure that nobody get hurt in the process. I think with 1,000, like, we could be able to do something. But the problem is, how many people do you want to help? Because if we need more than harpoons, like if we need backup, we need a bit more. But if you think you can handle it with that, then we should be fine.
I look to the group. Do you think we could handle it with us?
I think we can handle it, yeah.
Okay, and she just hands Diana 1,100 gold and just a parchment that says Camille's name but misspelled.
And
then at the bottom it says Johanna's house. That's the address.
And it's like she'll start looking at it. It's like that. Johanna, where's your house?
She thinks about it because she has two houses. She has two homes technically now. So she's like,
The one where this Camilla is?
yeah, that one. Wait, why?
Because Magdalene, as the address, wrote down your house. So
I'm looking at Mags.
Max is just looking back at you.
I'm like blinking, and then you know, like those blinkings where like the smile is on the face, but she's just blinking, like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't send you mail.
Yeah. The forge. Yeah.
yeah, the forge is and James is like the one on the old one, the one on the south of the city.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, Stillwater one. Oh, and there's like a little laugh of like, oh, the forge master is a little bit weird, but sure, I'll go see them.
They do excellent work.
They do.
Oh, I'm sure they do. They actually work from some of the for some of the boats I had the pleasure to work on. So yeah, I know their work is good. They are just a little intense.
You get used to it.
Yeah, they are really not happy when we bring something that was broken. And this would be more or less the moment where Caliver, you're joining back to the group.
You just see a big pile of gold on the table.
Yeah, just like rolling around, and you see just Selena like doing a little round just to make sure that everybody's like giving you some space. She seems to have like a very... This is her place and people listen to her quite well. So she's able to get you like a little bit of privacy, basically. But yeah, is there anything... And she'll come to you. Is there anything you like the house to do for you.
I look to the group first. You guys got anything? You want to know anything? It's a house of rumors. If you're looking for something, this one probably knows something about it.
That is true. If there's like a little secret you need from the city, I can provide. If not, you know where to find me.
Nothing too pressing at the moment, but I'm
Yeah.
sure something will come to mind soon.
Do you
Oh.
have anything, Nyla?
We don't hear you.
Sorry. Oh my god, I need to fix my mic, I guess.
Fight Discord. Fight it.
Yeah, we haven't heard you the entire time.
That's why I wanted to bring her in. Yeah.
Oh no, I've genuinely actually been quiet. I actually haven't said anything.
Yeah, that's why I wanted like, hey, Nyla, you good? Yeah.
No, but she's
yeah.
kind of throwing a little like, oh, Nyla's just being Nyla right now. This like, like eyes on focus and then just refocuses and just like, no, I'm okay. I don't think I need anything right now.
Are you sure you're
I will-
okay? You look a little bit under the weather, little fan.
I'm okay.
Alright.
Ask someone else.
I'd like to insight check Nyla.
You can insight check
Yeah.
Nyla, yes.
Insight.
23.
Ooh, Nyla roll a deception check or persuasion check, but I think you're lying. Are you?
24.
24.
Oh, jeez.
So it was a 23, Magdalene?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she seems to be quieter than usual, but she seems maybe she's a little bit tired. Maybe she's a little bit under the weather, but she doesn't seem...
I mean, if you are looking at her, you would see that her colors are much darker, not brighter, and her antlers would almost seem smaller in size than they were before. But otherwise, she's fine.
Mm.
You look weird.
Yeah, something is off.
It might just be the light.
Whatever,
she can-
sleep more. Get more sleep.
Sure.
But yes, she's gonna roll an insight on her side also.
Ooh.
She rolled a natural 20 on that inside.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
She'll as like you all start saying, yeah, you should sleep more or anything, she'll step in and just say, Nyla, that's your name, right? Could you follow me for a minute? I see that you have a little bit of Fae vibe to you, and as you can guess, I'm an Eladrin. And I was wondering where you come from, if you're from the Feywild, or if you're from someplace I would not have heard upstairs in the country. And she's like doing this thing where she takes you in her arm, without not like pushing too hard or anything. She just wraps you almost like in a motherly kind of manner, and she somehow just make you a few steps away from the group. It's like dark flowers for a phone. These are not a very good sign. You don't have to say what's troubling you, but are you okay? Did somebody hurt you?
She's quiet. More quiet than normal. But like when she stares at the other, Nyla kind of like drops her shoulders. Like, okay, just gonna follow everybody today. Just another job, So she's just trying to save face, I guess.
And she looks you up and down and say, well, your problem are you on to keep, but this is a place where nobody can hurt any of the clients, nor anybody, nor devils, no one. This is a safe and neutral space. And if you ever feel like you're in danger, this is a house where you can find solace and respite. Okay? And she'll let Nyla go if she doesn't. Oh, you answer?
Um, I'll keep it in mind. This is kind of something I have to deal with on my own.
Okay, just like a little parenthesis, try and unplugging and replugging your mic, or try to see why it's not working, because it's getting
I think it's only because I'm talking really low, so I just have to talk loud. It's fine. She kind of just shrugs and she's just like I have to deal with that on my own.
She's like, on your own in the city is not recommended, but I won't force your hand.
Not like she kind of pouts and like her ears droop because her words aren't wording anymore. Myself as a person.
Oh, I see.
Like she kind of like pinches the bridge of her nose and like more of like the almost like black chrysanthemums are like forming along like her smaller antlers. I'm just going through something, is all.
Yeah, I can see that. And you don't have to, but if you need friends or talking, you know where to find me. I would hate another Fae to struggle for nothing. And she'll just let you go and shrugs, as she has many other people to attend to, but she takes a note that a phone is in the city where she shouldn't be. But all of you, what do you do now that you have spent all your gold? 2 hours of shopping later.
Yay!
Wait, it's only me that spent all my gold.
I mean, yeah, I still got a lot of gold. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for helping me pay for something to make the fight easier, guys. But it's fine, we'll go. Oh wait, Sims, how long will that take? What's the timeline on that?
I mean, I'm not a smith, but I would presume that it actually takes a few days to have the harpoons ready. Unless you know that they work really fast.
Oh yeah, I think it'll probably take us a while to get to the city, right? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll do it as fast as we can, and I'll send you a message when it's done.
Okay, and the location of the shore you set it up on.
Okay, yeah, of course, yeah, that makes sense. Location, message when it's ready, and you update. Do you have a way to update us?
I will ask one of my wives to do it.
That is totally wives. Okay, yeah, I won't ask more, but I'm curious. But I won't ask more. That is possible. I didn't knew. And Diana just rolled her eyes. Like, of course it's okay. I'll explain to you how it works. And Diana gives us a bright smile and is like, well, that was very lovely to talk to you and everything, and well, make sure that you come back alive, right?
Yep.
Right. I fixed it.
No other hidden messages, and she stares Diana in the eyes.
And she blinks and she's like, I wouldn't know, but then turns to Thames. Any messages? And Thames is like, it's been quiet for a while now. So, unsure. And it's usually not quiet, so I think there is some trouble ahead.
Great.
What do you know? That's just maybe bad thinking. I think you have to be an optimistic in life and think that things will go great. I mean, how bad can it be? Like, it's always been very nice to us, so...
Has it?
Yeah, it's just like a form of expression that is a bit rough, but it's the sea, you know? You can't fault a storm for being what it is.
I look at Diana. Do I get a spirit reading from her?
Oh, how could you specify what you're looking for as the spirit reading?
Because she has the weird spooky
Yes.
thing in her. Is that like a spirit or is it like a curse?
Give me, exceptionally, I would say, make a religion check. It is your domain, so you can add like the domain proficiency that you have. But give me a religion, please, because it's a unique case. I would describe it.
So +3 is 29.
Oof. Okay, with a 29, there is Diana is Diana. There's no doubt. It is a very vibrant soul. She's a very...
Actually, wait, hang on. If I have double proficiency in religion, am I adding my intelligence modifier twice then?
No, you add it once.
But I have... Oh, yeah, because it's double proficiency, not double intelligence.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's double proficiency.
Yeah, 29.
29. Okay, with a 29, yes, you with a 29. Okay, Diana is herself. Like, she's a very bright, very loud person, and her spirit is the same. Like, the thread is brilliant, with like teeming with life, and she's very shiny. Let's say that she's very bubbly pink, and it's almost bright. But in the middle of it all, there's like a darker, almost impossibly black star that seems to be sitting behind. Basically using the thread as like a cloaking device. But you, with a 29, would see that there is something else in her. It is not a curse. It's another being. And to be more precise, it's not another being as possession per se. It's another being as... It's a bit similar as having Tasha as a roommate.
That's a next week Mag's problem.
Add it on the list.
So, Caliver? Do you know where the city is?
Caliver? Do you ask into Caliver?
Yeah.
Yes, you would actually.
Oh.
Like, you wouldn't know exactly per se, but you would have a vision of dark shores. The cliffs you were earlier on in the day seem to like you could see it from the city. You see it from above. You see it like the cliffs are lower. Like you're towering again, all in front of it. Like the memory you have, it seems to be way... Like you're expecting the city to be underwater, but the memory you have of it is above water. That's how I would describe it.
Would I be able to like pinpoint where we should be in the city? Then?
Sure, give me a survival or nature check. This is not like a failure roll. Is the higher you roll, the easier it's gonna be to find the city. Otherwise, it's just gonna take more days. That's an 11. It's barely a success. You would know that then it's somewhere east of the cliff. You don't have like a proper location. It's somewhere east, and you would say at least a few miles, like from the coast, maybe more than a few miles. But you would know that it is somewhere between the islands and somewhere between the city and in front of the cliffs.
Okay. He'll say, well, it's east. It's east of the cliffs and around the middle of the ocean where the city is and where the islands meet.
Really? I thought Altair would be like further away because isn't it like the twin city of Oh, they're both sunken. And that makes sense.
Was the city in the heart that we went to like really small compared to Ossaia?
It was as big as the heart of the city was as big as like the center part of Ossaia. Like the center part of the map.
Living in the city gives me no sense of scale. I guess that makes sense.
The best way I would describe as above the table, Ossaia right now as a city is a sprawling city, like it's immense. And it's like immense because it's the last bastion basically of civilization, except a few smaller cities, but this is where most, if not all, the remaining survivors are. So I feel like the scale of this city is extremely large, and especially for you Magdalene. You've been living here for a while, but before that there was like mostly villages. So you feel like it would have been a great city, but not as big as the one you're living in right now.
Do I remember the city? Was I here when it sank?
No, you didn't remind. Like it was before your time coming onto the plane.
Okay.
I'm talking like where the few cities you would have seen when you were before the cataclysm.
Right.
Were smaller scale villages, but you would not know of that city.
I just didn't know how long ago those cities existed.
Doro, you would have seen it from afar, because it was still standing before the cataclysm. But the sinking city of Altair was more than 400 years ago.
Okay.
Well, you would know better than anyone, Calva, so I guess we can put on our flappy cloaks, because there's no real hurry since things need to be fabricated. I guess we're going on a little road trip.
On a scuba trip.
Yeah, there's a sea road, I suppose.
All right. My question would be then for you, where are you entering the water? You can point it on the map if you want to, just so I have like a little bit idea of where you're going from. Are you going through the Crimson Docks? Are you going through the richest part of the city? Are you just jumping from the cliff?
You want a cliff dive from Ventini's?
Oh my god.
As a DM, and to remind everybody, if you don't want to do a goldfish cliff situation, we are talking about a few hundreds to almost like 1,000, like a few hundreds, I would say a few hundreds feet tall for the cliff.
Yeah, but Calva can fly us all, right? You can do the water and we all just fly. So like we
Yes,
could
if you want to fly down to the water from the cliffs and then swim from there, I could do that.
Okay, you want to cast fly on everybody to get in water?
I don't know.
Sure.
Does it sound good?
I'm down.
Yeah.
Nyla, do you need a nap first?
Oh, I still muted. Okay, no, I'm not muted. Ha ha ha. I had to back.
Oh, you sound way better now.
I realized, because I switched my, I switched a lot of stuff around, so I'm actually using Discord through Opera GX, because why not? So it had everything as default.
Oh yeah, the lovely
Oh.
default. We love it.
Yeah.
Lovely default. So now it's actually in my mic, so you can hear me.
Yeah, that's way better. That's you welcome back from to the leaving.
Welcome back to the session, Nyla. We missed
I don't want to
you.
be here. No.
No, come back, no. Hmm.
Please repeat what you said. I actually had an answer and then it was gone.
Magdalene asked if you needed a nap because you out deceived her, so she just thinks you're tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No. I don't need a nap. We can go.
Johanna will
Okay.
go over to Mags. She doesn't sound as chipper as she normally does. Is that just me or you know?
I don't think she can swim either. You know, it's very nerve-wracking to go into the ocean.
I mean that is also fair, yeah.
She's got hooves, which is even worse than feet. And swimming, I would think.
But no, but she doesn't sound like as, perky as she normally is.
I look at Nyla. I look at Johanna.
Maybe it's indigestion.
Honestly, Nyla tuned out after you asked her the question. she's not even paying attention.
Yeah, he's like they're just having a side conversation. Like, what the fuck is up with
Yeah, like Nyla's probably like staring, like zoning off into the fucking distance.
That's fair.
Actually, it's my domain. Can I feel grief from her?
Ooh.
You know what? Yes. As like you are actively trying over and over to see what's wrong, you don't read her because Nyla is just has a presence of her. She's a little bit outside of your usual way of reading people, but there is heavy grief, and maybe just like she's at the step of grief where it's confusing.
Well, she's asked us not to meddle. She probably has diarrhea. We should just move on.
Okay. Sure.
So, Caliber, are you making everybody fly? Do you have enough spell slot to make everybody fly all together?
Yeah, because I can cast it at 5th level, and that should get everyone down.
Yeah? Okay. So you're giving uppies to everyone?
Uppy!
Damn, free uppies.
Oh, and we're wearing our cloaks, so we look like bats. It's awesome.
Yeah, flying bats ray.
Into the water, yeah.
So, you go to Ventini's back and you jump from Ventini's windows. That's the plan.
I smush my face up against the window, and I just give him a thumbs up, and I point to Arana's symbol.
And it's like mildly startled by you like being at you just like make a little nodding motion and almost like a thank you, mouthing a thank you. It's like what? It does like a little shoo off you go as you see when. Give me a little perception check as he's trying to, or insight as he's trying to shoo you away.
21.
With a 21, he's very smiley and very nice as always, but the shoe is very pressing. Like, not in a get the fuck away, you're annoying me, in a hide motion, basically.
Alright, guys, I think it's best if we do this quicker rather than later. Let's go.
Alright.
And as you cast Fly, Caliber, you're all welcome to give me a little perception check if you want to see why. What is the reason why it was like, oh, you should go away now?
A layup in.
You're the first one to
Reliable-
jump.
Reliable talent makes that a 17.
17. We have a 17. Oh, I couldn't see the roll anymore. Let's go. Now I see them. With a 17, you would see that somebody steps in the store, and it's a long-haired, white-haired man
Oh, no,
with
not
a
him.
dashing like cloth and all dressed in white. And he's leaning to the door frame and starting to talk to Ventini. And yes, you realize that Elios is here to shop for the day.
I beckon everybody to stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what you do see immediately, and I will make Elios roll a disadvantage on like his perception, is that basically he's doing, you know, when like a calamari is afraid, they do like a little flush of ink in the water. Is basically like fuming a little and like creating a little mist, and you see him like act like he made something explode or anything. And with the little ink and little deception, it's not a natural 20 but a natural 5 for a total of 15. So I'm gonna need
Yeah.
everybody to roll a stealth check, please. The DC is 15 and it's a group check.
Good thing I have advantage.
I got reliable talent, which makes that a 23.
Okay. Wait.
I'm using my indomitable. Hold on, because no way I will.
It's fine if you don't need.
No.
No, you're okay.
No, bro, it's a group check. Why are you using
I want to make sure I
indomitable?
succeed. That just didn't sit right in my book. Okay?
But you're fine. Girl, you're gonna be fine.
Fine. I guess I won't use it.
But yeah, you all stealth pretty well, and Johanna, you have that moment where one of your tail, like the Bone Stalker tail, just stays up
Yeah.
and wanna bite at this asshole before you get dragged down.
Honestly,
You drag it down.
Stalker and I are in the same pace. Yep.
Yeah, like you stealth, you want to stealth. The Bone Stalker is like, I want to bleed that thing, and you have to drag it down manually back down. But with like the group stealth actually achieved by everyone, you don't get noticed by the help of your friend Ventini and a little bit of a distraction. So you all glide above the ocean. The surf is a little bit intense today. There is a high tide, and it's creating those little white caps on the sea. Like even you can see those thick waves. One of the very rare thing of Ossaïa is that with the islands and the coral like the coral reef, there's not a lot of wave like crashing. Not as much as it should be around the region, and unless you're on the northern or like northern beach, there is like no risk of throwing like of heavy tide or anything. But today seems a little rockier than usual. Maybe it's because of the wind, maybe it's because of the snowy weather that has been for the past few days. But you feel like you're flying now and it's soft, but the moment you'll be landing in the water, it's gonna be cold. And it's gonna be a little bit messy as you get down. But do you dive in?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I really need to pee, so I'll pee right back, and then I'll describe what you see as you dive in. Sorry about that. Give me 1 minute. I'll leave you the chat.
Fine.
Don't do anything stupid or anything I wouldn't do.
I mean, hello, chat. Hope chat is doing well today on this lovely Saturday. Hope you've been enjoying this session. Make sure
I'm
if you
sorry
haven't
for
already.
out-teasing you.
It's fine. You're a bard. You're forgiven. And my
Perfect.
dice roll like ass so I can fuel Spectre's nat 20s. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's funny because the deception was just a high roll. If it was lower than it, then it would have just been a flat 10, but I actually just rolled really high.
Maybe
Yeah.
I shouldn't have rolled pre-session because now I'm just rolling like
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm only doing the one roll and leave it at that. But Nyla's not happy with Diana. That's my own issue.
With Diana? What did
Is
Diana
it
do?
Diana? It's more of my preference of like, I know she wanted to know what was going on, but Nyla didn't appreciate.
Oh,
just
that's
being-
Selena. Diana is the
Selena?
pink kitsune that was hanging out with the Genasi. That's why I'm like, why are you
Yeah.
mad at Diana?
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, I don't know who actually talked to me because I was zoned out.
Selena, the one who owns La Serenita /
The
Selena / Night
BDSM.
Fox.
Got it.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
big mommy of the club.
Okay, so she's a little mad at mom for being like, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm back. I almost
I'm back.
broke another glass. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh
here.
my god, stop breaking shit.
The angry cat yelling
Oh,
at you.
you are the cat? Yeah, hello boy. You're not happy? So, I'm back. So, as you hit the water, everybody's back? Everybody's here?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. As you hit the
Yeah.
water, it's extremely cold, but as you all know, in winter, water is actually warmer than air. So the moment where you're getting wet is a little bit not fun, but the cloak you're wearing seems to be a little like attuning to your skin and making it easier to manage this sensation of being like wet all the time. It's almost giving it a little buoyancy to it that makes it warm up against your skin, basically. And as you reach the water in this place, it seems very dark and cold, in the sense that light seems to not permeate that much because there's not much sun into this setting, so light dies down pretty quick. And one of the things that you might not have thought about it as you prepared for it is its darkness. And it's a heavy darkness. Even for those who have night vision, you'll see, but you'll see to a restricted amount. Unless you have a way to light the darkness.
I elbow Johanna.
Oh, as I'm looking.
You have a magical gumbo pot with the source of the sun in it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the player forgot what they have in their inventory.
Listen. No, but because I know I have the gumbo pot, but I also can like because of Kitsunation, I can also just become really fucking bright.
Yeah. So what are you doing? Are you opening the gumbo pot? That's what you're saying.
I think I'm opening in the gumbo pot for right now.
Yeah, and as you're starting to have like pure darkness, there's the just burst of sunlight underwater, and it's a jarring or a unique, at least, experience. You just have this lighthouse underwater that just guides you, and it's a little bit too bright, but it starts actually attracting a few fishes that are interested by this light and they're just like curious, and they start swarming around you, Johanna. It's just like have this just a little bubbling around you. And sure, roll me a d20, please.
Oh no, I'm gonna get so many fishes around me. Hold on. 20.
They're the mosquitoes of the sea.
17.
17 is good for
Is this a
you
Leviathan?
because it doesn't attract bigger beasts.
Yay!
But as you carry the gun, the little gun pot of light, I'll have you rolling d20s here and there to see if you attract the wrong kind of beast. So
I would
yeah.
like to poke Caliver.
Hey, Caliber,
Yes.
you should ask them for directions. She points to the fish.
That is a good suggestion. He'll swim over to Johanna and then like try to grab the attention of the fish and say, "Hey, we're looking for an underwater city, one that's may have crashed in. Oh, yeah, it's not crashed, but fallen into the sea, as it were. Do you have any idea where we could swim to find it?"
And you hear like 20 fishes all together say, hey. Like just a unison of like a choir of fish, like, hey.
I love this.
We.
You know that scene from Finding Nemo with all the
Yes,
school of fish
that's the
Oh
vibe
my
they are
God,
doing.
yes!
Yeah, they are going for, and they are just like, yeah, we have seen something like the old cave of old.
I love this.
Yeah, and you just hear like just a choir of just fish doing it. Yeah, in the background.
Oh my god.
Do you think you can guide us?
What's in it for us? Because carried on there.
I mean, we can keep the light on.
Ooh, yeah, the pretty light.
Yeah.
These fish actually
I love this so much.
Deal. And you hear one of the fishes like, I don't know if we should deal. I don't know if Asmodeus can reach us here. Probably not. So do you follow the fish?
Yeah.
You see one puffer fish that just look at the light and rolls around, like almost hypnotized by the light.
Oh. Can I pet the puffer fish?
Sure. Do you know that they are extremely venomous, right?
Oh fuck! I forgot. Yeah.
You can. Do you still
do it?
do you still want to pet the puffer fish?
You want to pet the aquatic porcupine?
I think I'm good. I'm good.
You go to like touch it, and you remember like that.
Yeah, like I get like an inch from it, and then I'm
Yeah,
like, wait.
and you
it's
remember
not-
like Arana pressing 1 to make a deadly poison, and they're like, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's just like as you they basically do like an arrow pointing downward, and they just start swimming like in a school of fish, and gets you all the way down to the seafloor, and we are talking like 300 feet, a little bit more than that, to that part of the seafloor at least. And it is just as you arrive down, what you see, and let me grab my little description because I was a good DM and I wrote it before.
Yay, good DM.
You see that here, it is like a deep, jagged ocean floor. It is still not that deep in the sense that you don't see any city here, and you have like an inkling that you're not quite there at the bottom of the ocean. But here you see that there is this strange underwater forest with trees bleached by the salt water. And the few algae that you can see, or the seaweeds, seems to be swooshing very hard. Like the current here at the bottom is almost like an ebb and flow. Normally that deep in the sea, there shouldn't be that much agitation. But here, it seems that almost like a breathing every 30 seconds or so, everything shifts. The fishes that are trying to show you the way, you see that they start swimming east at one point to try and swim against the current, then they turn around 30 seconds later. And you feel like there is this strange dance here in this underwater forest. And as you get closer, you see that from those trees bleached by the seawater, there are some dark corals attached to it, spreading almost like a crystalline mold that is jutting from those dead trees. And as you push through and actually reach the ground, you can see imploded skeleton chained by the ankle and wrist. Their thoracic cage are collapsed, and their clothes are turned to some sort of like waterlogged shreds. As you swim toward one of them, you can see that there is an eel nesting in the eye socket and resting in the skull of one of those skeleton. There are massive crabs with giant spiny legs that are digging the ocean floor, searching for smaller fishes or crustacean. Forgot the English word for it. But yes, as you are underneath water, there is this eerie dead skeleton forest. And for you specifically, Magdalene, you see that the nickname Lady of the Drown was not acquired by just one or two bodies. There is at least 100 of those skeletons tied to the ocean floor.
Are there any souls?
As you try to look around, you see that there's those moaning spirit that every time the water and the current change, you see their face and mouth agape, their empty eyes socket, and they just are deformed by the water. They're looking for any kind of warmth they could have, and you see that fishes try to steer clear away from them, but every time they finally grab one, they seem to almost freeze like the touch of death. And you see a few dead fishes just floating around one of those spirits.
Is that a spirit I normally collect?
They seem to have grown into something a little bit challenging to collect, but you could try an attempt to collect that spirit.
I look to my posse.
You guys want to fight some dead people, maybe?
In the water?
I think we'd be at a disadvantage in the water, wouldn't we?
I thought that's why we got cloaks.
Oh.
Isn't that why we got the cloak upgrade and not like just the ring? Even though I got both, I'm like super paranoid.
I mean,
That
I
would
also
be
got
the
both,
reason.
yeah. I mean, if you want to fight dead things.
I don't know if they're gonna fight me, but like if they do, I'd appreciate it if you didn't let me die.
I mean, obviously, I wouldn't let you die.
Okay, cool.
So you go to the
Power of friendship and family.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and vacuum up these
Alright.
curses or purify them. I don't know. What did the Suresh handbook say on this?
Not the
Yeah, you
Suresh
pull up the
handbook,
handbook and it's
crazy.
waterlogged because you're underwater, and you're like, that doesn't work.
No.
No, I'm
But
joking.
like, I feel like when I was apprenticing with her,
Yes.
she would have
So what I would
taught me how to
say,
deal with this stuff.
you would feel like those are when a spirit stays stuck at a place too long, they tend to turn into a little bit of more vicious wraith. But for the sake of it being your domain and the sake of you knowing how to treat it, they have to be either forcefully collected or they have to be slowly whittled away from the thing that keeps them tethered. So violence can work, but you wouldn't know that if you play it coy and you use the right words and then use your siphoning abilities when they lower their guard, you could have something free of fight. So how does Magdalene want to approach the thing?
What to my smarter companions?
For inspiration.
Do you wanna what? Sorry.
I'm inviting my other companions to roleplay this with me.
Yeah.
Like if you, okay, Caliber, Johanna, Nyla, if you were like really sad spirits, what could I say to you? If I like pulled up and said like, "Hey, bitches, coming to pick you up to go get ice cream," do you think you'd come?
fucking
It
crying.
depends on the spirits. Us and the Fae are more gentle, so I don't know how they are here. Usually you would just greet spirits like if you were greeting an old friend.
That and you pepped me up from when I was feeling sad. I think you
Yeah,
got this.
if you simply let them know that you're wanting to free them from their watery torment, then I
Yeah.
think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I put a scarf.
Oh no!
I zip up any marks of the drowned lady and I put a scarf over the emblem.
Smart.
As she does this, or is going to, can I give her a bardic inspiration?
Of course, like you told her about like just yeah, you greeted as an old friend, and you go to pick up your lyre, and you're like, oh, that doesn't work as well underwater. So you just sing or hum a little thing to her, or just pep talk her.
She she clicks her tongue. She does like a weird.
Oh yeah, like just like a percussion with her mouth. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anything can be an instrument
Sure.
if you think about it.
And she's very capable with her tongue, apparently, Magdalene, and that gives you a little boost in your capacities. And you
I
have...
now think that Nyla knows fish jazz, and no one can convince
Not
me
fish
otherwise.
jazz.
I'm like, wow, well, learn it.
Oh my god,
I love
that's
it.
crazy.
I wish I had no brain like Magdalene.
Sorry, you have a
I
bardic
assume it's
inspiration.
peaceful.
Fucking...
Hi. I have been looking everywhere for you. It's so good to see you again.
I'm giving a thumbs up in the back.
Are you ready to go home?
Above the waves.
Home out of the water for certain. You've been down here so long. Look, you're so clammy. You've got the wrinkly fingers from being down here far too long. I think it's time we go, don't you?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll a little persuasion check, or a persuasion or deception. Your choice.
With advances, because we helping. Giving
Okay.
more support.
Giving with fish jazz and a little thumbs up from the rest, and like you all putting on a little bit of a smiley face. Yeah, I would give you advantage. And you can use a bardic inspiration if you feel like the roll is looking to be missing.
Okay, well, that was terrible. Oh, they're both identical. Wonderful. I have reliable talent in deceptions. It's a 16.
Okay.
And we'll just, what was the bardic inspiration dice?
How much is it?
I don't know what the bardic
I
inspiration
think
dice
it's an
is.
8.
It's
It's
an 8?
D8.
D8.
Yeah, D8. I had to double check myself.
Okay, 6 is pretty good on an 8. So let's see, that would be reliable 10, 12, so 22.
22? With a 22, the spirit turns to you and he tilts its head. Oh, lead away, old friend.
Yeah.
And they extend their hand to you. Do you grab their hand or do you do something else, Magdalene?
I say right through the portal, and I pull out my scythe, and it sort of shimmers with light, guiding them in.
And as it sees the scythe, it recoils a little, but then recognizes the pattern on it. And it bows and say, "May Sarish bless you." And they push through as they mention your old mistress.
I throw up in my mouth a little.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
one fish comes and grabs the little thing that escaped from your mouth.
Mm.
And they pass through, and yes, death has changed command, but some of those who are older still remember the old mistress. But as they step in your embrace, you clean one of the 100 spirits that are done there. And as they not making you roll 100 times, I'll keep this help of your mates and of this bardic inspiration and everything as treat it as the same role, and you'll see like all those spirits are they became dangerous not because they are aggressive, but more because they stayed here so long that they absorb the elements of the place. A few are resentful. A few seems to be like you feel their hatred or their grief or their regrets about what they've done. But Arana to most of them is in the forefront of their spirit or their mind. There is a very intense. You are feeling their hatred for your wife. Most of them are not resent her, I would say. They don't carry on with a light heart, one would say.
Not undeserved.
Not undeserved. But I would say like it gives you really that almost like a sponge, you're starting to feel their anger. And by the end of that cleansing, you feel a little bit like there's aggression in you.
Oh, so their aggression is going in me.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
How Magdalene would answer to that up to you.
I'll have to think about it because Magdalene's default is she doesn't judge. So the source of their rage to her, like, doesn't evoke anger or aggression. So
Sure.
I'll have to think about it.
It's almost, but it's okay if you think that Magdalene would let it wash through her. I'm just like there was an intense boiling of emotion, almost like when you're exposed to. It is basically her being in a crowd of angry people. There's this Black Friday moment where you're getting stressed about it. What I would say is make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, my favorite.
Yay!
18 plus 20.
20. With a 20, you withhold that rage or that wants to scream. And what you realize is that there was almost like a after image or a possession, as those spirits were connected as a whole, and something larger was trying to take hold of your body, basically.
I go back to the group.
We might be dealing with a collective. They're not very happy.
Why?
Well, someone might have really fucked them over and they died. And none of them are over it. And I think either whatever is ancient and evil down here is melding them all together, or they're just kind of like a big ghost ball. Like the Mariatum, but not as bad. Because I collected one out, and I can't collect the Mariatum, so I think it's like better. But I think it also tried to possess me.
Oh. You're good, though, right?
Yeah, probably.
Inside check.
You get inside checker.
As I hit the wrong tab. Inside. Do. No, I'm just gonna roll like acid. It's fine, 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. You roll them now. So later down the road when you need, you don't
When I
die.
need it for a fight or
Yeah.
anything like that, yeah.
Sure,
mhm.
I'm
But
sure.
Magdalene also isn't hiding anything. You see that her pigeon brain actually like assessed. Like she went head, fingers, knees, and toes before she answered.
God, I love Magdalene.
If it's
I mean, yeah.
it's a collective.
Yeah, like I think it's all like mushrooms. You know, they all kind of intertwine their roots together, and Tenris says they can talk to each other.
So maybe we should be a little bit more on guard.
Yeah.
We don't really know what's down here to begin with, so
No, that is fair, yeah.
A city's worth of angry spirits, and maybe a greater evil.
if it's angry spirits, it's best to be more cautious if you are going to help them. If that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, just how?
When dealing with angry spirits, usually it's best not to bring up the trauma or what they're angry towards. Natalie closes her eyes for a minute. Usually you try to shift that anger onto something else. Let them be mad so that when they're not angry at the actual problem, that anger tends to dissipate, which allows you to talk to them more civilly. Again, we've done
Magdalene
it
blinks
that way.
one eye and then the other.
How?
Oh, you're
you-
right! You're brilliant! Can I borrow your spirit crystal?
Oh, yeah. She'll pull out the crystal.
Can I take one of the spirits into the crystal and see if the rage stays with the crystal?
Oh, you want to try and harvest it as like in the crystal? Sure. Give me a religion check, and it's your domain as you're trying to attend something, a bit of a divine.
That would be where's my
That's a 24 from what it says.
24 plus 3, so 27.
Yeah, with a 27, it made weirdly sense. As a decoy, it would work perfectly. Like you're storing, you basically are pulling away the thread and the emotion. And so you're just pouring the emotion into this little rock or this little crystal, and you realize that because it's Fae, it's more geared toward the emotional balance of a soul, and somehow you both managed to find a way to store emotion and to actually redirect them. So now this stone is charged with rage and vengeance in its mind. But yeah, it could very much be a catalyst for it until it gets fully filled, and in that case you'll have to release it somewhere. But for now it holds.
Nyla is so smart. They knew that I needed to redirect the thing onto something else. It's a brilliant idea. You know, credit where credit is due.
Yes.
All right, how much rage do you think this could... Do we have more of these? Or is this just like a single one?
You can feel that welcome back, Naina. That you have like possibility to store more than one rage in it. Like it is a soul crystal and was made for one soul, but since you're extracting just a part of a soul, it feels like you could jam it a little bit more in it.
Hey, Nyla, can I fill your crystal with rage?
I mean, that's fine. If it gets too much, we could figure something out, I guess. I'm used to dealing with rage, so I could possibly figure it out if it gets too much.
You're used to dealing with rage? Did somebody hurt you? Are you okay?
You need to talk to her?
No, my my lover back home is usually always angry. How do I explain it? Like he gets angry and then will like punch something, but usually before he does it, he like says rage. So I don't know.
Oh.
Are you okay? Do we need to like get you to a shelter?
Like, do we need to talk to him?
He's from the summer court, so everyone in the summer court is usually always angry. So I mean, I'm okay. He's okay now. Like he's not. He's a really good guy. Trust me. Believe my words. Trust me.
Okay, I believe you,
But I am able to kind of manipulate rage a little bit, so we'll figure it out.
Well, you know your own capabilities, and I trust you.
Yeah.
So,
She
I
puts a
guess
thumbs up.
Just start hoovering up as many spirits as I can get.
Yeah, and you cram, like, you gather most of the spirit. There's one point where the stone gets, like, very dense, and you're like, this won't take anything anymore as like a value of absorbing the rage. But you feel like this would be very good if you need to create a diversion or if you need to release it or to... You have literally just a crystal of rage right now, and it's up to you to know what you want to do with it.
There you go. Hands it to Nyla.
Just holds it in her hand, and she's like, I've felt this before.
Are you sure you're okay?
We can talk to him, you know.
She kind of looks between the two of you, like with like the most uncertain look, and she's like, I'm okay.
You're holding a crystal that holds like the rage of like at
Yeah.
least 90 people that have been brewing and fermenting in a place of evil for the last 80 to 200 years. And you're like, no, I felt this before from my husband, lover, boyfriend, I don't know.
Yeah. Significant other, I guess, yeah.
You see her like slow blink, and she's like, well, not from him, from everyone else.
There are other people?
I literally said the summer court, which has more people, more rage-filled people.
Why are they all angry then?
Well, it's because they're waiting for sentencing.
Everyone in the summer court likes to try and kill each other. I don't know what to tell you.
That's why they're in court.
It's all making sense now.
It does. That makes a lot more sense. Are you a bailiff where you come from?
Huh?
I love this.
Wait, no, like, huh? Nyla, like, huh?
Max doesn't understand what a court is in terms
Yeah.
of the phase. She only knows it in terms of making deal, which is like if you break the law, you go to court. So
Yeah.
she thinks that you work for some sort of law enforcement agency in the Feywild.
Well, and Nyla's just like, what? Like, what's a bailiff? Like, we have, what is it? What are they called? Meetings? Kind of like what you do with Arana, but like, in a house, or like, what is it? A palace? And usually
Oh, you're in charge of handcuffs. Okay, I get it.
Well, we don't use handcuffs. We use like rope, but I guess
Same.
Oh, it's low tech.
Contact,
Low tech,
yeah.
yeah.
But like, we're like, usually when you go, you're surrounded by like elders, and the elders usually like, you're banished from this court.
I'm looking at the bags. This sounds like court.
This is
Yeah,
exactly
this
just
is the
out the court, yeah.
judges.
Yeah.
A bunch of old men deciding your fate. That
Being
sounds
like,
court.
order. Yeah. This sounds the same.
No, we get it. We completely understand. There's no misunderstanding here.
It's the same thing. Yep.
No one is such a law-abiding citizen all the time. Now it makes complete sense.
I think we broke the
I can't keep this bit up.
Anyway, to the city.
I'm crying. I'm genuine crying. God damn it.
What the fuck? Oh my
I
god.
don't know what happened.
Okay, as you all as you gather the spirit and you have that wild discussion about court and trying to know if Nyla is actually in
It's
danger
okay.
from her
Yeah.
or ex-husband, you're not ex-husband, sorry, a current husband.
It's like we're factoring a divorce into this.
Like,
no, no.
did we gotta get like custody for the kids or something? I don't know anymore.
Oh my god. Nyla's just over here like, I have a crystal, I have nothing to do with it, but like, what the heck?
Alright, to the city, I guess.
Oh my
my
god.
And
Now,
as
whatever you had earlier, I think you passed it to me because now I'm coughing.
yeah, I think I've infected everyone
You passed it to everybody. Oh my god.
Not me.
so far. You're next. But you all step next to now what is. This wasn't deep. What you see now at the end is this massive, just drop into the nothingness. Like you're staring at the abyss and you don't see the end of it.
Is it staring back?
Not yet,
Shit.
but it might.
Oh,
Do we
no.
still have our light source?
Yeah, you still have your
I got
light
the gumbo.
source. And as
I
you
know, I-
arrived into this place, the fishes are like, we are not going further.
Why not?
Only Caliber can hear them?
Yeah. Only Caliber
Oh
can
shit.
hear.
Damn it.
Is there something we should worry about down there?
Yes. It's lurking in the shadows.
It?
The great city under. You wanted to go there. We told you where it is. Deep down. Down below.
Oh.
But you'll be fine, right? Just
I mean, we've been fine so far.
be quiet when the water breathe.
Thank you for the warning.
You're welcome. Yeah. Good luck.
Caliber's gonna look at the rest of the party and say, so the fish say it's dangerous down there. That the city we're looking for is down there, but something lurks in the shadows, and to be careful if the water breathes.
Breathes?
That doesn't sound ominous at all. Nope.
They also say we should be quiet as much as possible.
I can do that.
And as you look at the abyss, you feel the pull of the underwater current shift, and it's pushing you almost toward the abyss. Like there is this strength. And you remember the fish say, when the water breathes, be careful. You feel like this is whatever beast is down there. It's large enough to change the current of an ocean. Do you want to go forward?
How much daylight do we have left?
Yeah.
From the orb?
No,
Oh,
no,
no,
no.
I
The
mean
orb
in-game.
seems to be endless.
Yeah, the orb is endless. You have your... This would be... Yeah, you would have a few hours if you want to, or you could decide to sleep here. That's up to you.
You guys want to sleep up here and not in the scary hole?
I
think that
prefer
would
not to
be-
be in a scary hole, yeah.
Yeah, that would be the better
Yeah.
suggestion.
Oh, you're staying longer with us. Right. And so you want to try and sleep here? So, my question would be, you don't need to make a roll. You're on the bottom floor of the sea, and there's like a lot of jagged rocks, so you could find a place where you're a little bit less easy to see. But do you take watch? What?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
I don't have any rules for underwater sleeping.
I would say as long as the hoods don't move, I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I'm gonna need whoever takes the first watch.
Oh wait,
I could take
Oliver need
first.
sleep?
Yeah, I mean, Oliver don't need sleep.
I mean,
so.
I don't.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, any of us could take a long sleep.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't mind taking watch, so.
Alright, so you want to take the first one? Anyone else want to take it with you, or are you taking it alone? Alone?
That's up to anybody else.
I'll be there. Yeah.
Alright. So, who's rolling? Who's taking the
I
lead?
feel like,
Yeah, you
I
want?
feel like you got the better perception, maybe. I don't know. Do you?
Yeah, mine's pretty okay.
Yeah. I give it to you. I give you advantage. You're rolling like ass, anyways.
You're like down on the bottom sea. And
Damn.
for those who played Clair Obscure, it's like the first level where it's in the water. There's this huge algae that are spraying. You really feel like once upon a time this was solid ground and this was a garden. But with a 20 caliber, what you will see at one moment is a small figure that seems to be harnessed in some sort of a, like, it has a belt with iron on it, and it's like lightly skipping at the bottom floor of the ocean, and it's like sing-songing to itself. And then it just grabs a seaweed and starts chomping on it, and then like just grabs it and just roll it on a pouch to the side. And it's not very tall. Like I think it's like just a few feet tall. And it's a little bit shaped like a lizard, or a bipedal lizard maybe. It's harvesting pretty close to you, and it's actually not seeing you because it loads really poorly on the perception.
Caliber curious will say, what are you doing over there?
What the fuck are you? Wait. Are you a dangerous mermaid? Or are you a product of my imagination? Is this the madness of the deep that is taking me over? And you see these, and now as it turns to you all, you see this floppy ear kobold that is in scuba, like basically a scuba gear, scuba
That's so
suit
funny.
gear, and it's like, I know. Yes, the beast awaken. Is this my last moment?
Which beast?
The one that sleep underneath the waves. You know, the big one. Underneath, like the great evil of old. The thing that sunk the city. Ah! And it was like a very scary motion with its end. You know, the tail. Wait, are you not from here?
No.
Well, we're from the surface.
Yeah.
Oh, surface dweller, are you not bringing your strange disease? You better not have the flu or anything like that.
I mean, I don't. We're pretty healthy, I would say.
Yeah.
I heard the upper city and the surface dwellers stink and like doesn't shower and
That's
they
kind of
play around with
rude.
their own filth. So are you not a filth player, are you?
No.
No, and no one is really like that. Everyone's pretty good
Yeah.
with hygiene.
Yeah. I guess the sea elves just like to be then. I'm Michelangelo the Third, and you are?
Fuck.
I'm Califer. This is Johanna.
Yeah.
And they extend their little paw, and as you look at them, they actually have in almost their eyes are very large, like you know, like those deep sea fish, where they are just larger eyes, and they maybe might be just a little blind, but better at just seeing low light, basically. And they seem like a sea. The best I would describe it is they have like a very kelpie-like tone to their scales. They look like a sea lizard, basically, a small sea kobold, and they have gills, like they have little gills on the side, and they are like. So, if you're not from here, what are you here for? Are you the one who kind of like got rid of the spirits and stuff? Like I was really like expecting to see one of them try to bite my ass or freeze my tail. It's fine, it regrows and he points to the tail and it's like shattered in half. It's like it's fine, it regrows. It's not very important. So you're the one who cleaned that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing a bit of cleaning and searching for something.
Oh, surface dweller that actually clean after themselves. That is strange. We are living strange times. So, and where are you going? Are you stopping to Alta here, or are you making like a little? Are you going to see the tomb of seaweed?
No. We're here
I mean, you
for
should stop at
the big
seaweed.
bad.
The bubble ale is absolutely great. But
No, we're here for the big bad.
the big bad. What do you mean? You're here for the ancient evil downstairs? I would advise against it because if you wake the fucking thing up, it's gonna kill us all.
No, I think we got it.
There is one point. At one point of where bravery is just plain up stupidity. And I don't mean to insult you as I don't know your surface dwelling customs, but this is one of the stupidest idea I've ever heard. Respectfully.
I mean, call it as you see it. It's going to happen. We came down here for that reason.
Well,
we came more just to check on it.
I mean, sure. If you want to be the next sacrifice for the day, I'm fine with it. I can tell the village that we have volunteers. 4 of them. It should last us 4 months. That's good.
You're telling me you have customs of keeping this thing at bay?
I mean, yeah, we sacrifice somebody, we slit their throat, and we just toss it in the ground and hope it, and generally eat the pieces. Like the tremors stop, and then we are doing better. Why, you don't sacrifice people to appease your, knowing evil gods?
Not that I know of.
That's of course, side note, there's literally a 3 days week. The Proxima Phobos is
I
literally
know.
just a massive. Okay, I'm just checking.
Oh, I know.
It's like not that you know of. Well, you
No,
should
not that I
start
know of,
doing
no.
it because from what I've heard, the surface is not pretty cherry, so you should.
Mm.
But yeah, you sleeping in for the night?
Yes, we're taking some rest before we enter the abyss.
Want some crab legs?
Oh, I would love that actually.
Alright,
Yeah.
give me a second. And they take a little harpoon and aim for one of the spider crabs and just like with a very fast throw, they just spear through it and just reel it back in with like a little, just like a little fishing rod. Here we go. The trick for it is you cut at the base and then you suck it. So here, try it, and it's just like it starts and it just does that very loud like
Oh my god.
delicious. Wanna try one?
Sure.
Yeah, it would have been very rude to say no. Here you go, and like it's fine. You don't need to cook it or anything. They are basically it's very good raw. So you taste the crab.
Yeah.
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 Roll both of you a d4, please.
Oh, nar. Here's my D4. Yes.
2.
Yeah, and
1.
yeah. So you actually
Oh no.
you are poisoned for the next hour, Caliber, and you're poisoned for the next 2 hours, Johanna.
Well,
Wait,
It's
what?
it's a good thing I'm immune to poison.
yeah, Caliber, you actually don't mind it that much.
Damn.
Johanna, it's you shouldn't eat raw. You're pregnant.
Yeah, you would think. I would know that.
No, it is maybe you wouldn't know it, but yeah.
Nah, I don't eat seafood all the time. Apparently, this is fine. It's
And you
fine.
have like morning sickness, but from the night, and
On
you
top of
actually
that,
spend
oh god.
you actually spend like the next 2 hours like puking by intermittence, and it's like, oh well, I guess your stomach couldn't take it, but you seem to take it pretty well, wolf dog, sea puppy. I don't know how to call you. And it looks at you, and every time you bath, like there's like 20 fishes that comes and eats what you're doing, and just like wash away. You're feeding the fishes technically.
Why do they eat it raw? Fuck. Ugh.
And it laughs in the background. Michelangelo is like,
You know the scene where in Avatar with Toph and Korra when they did the eye motion? I'm doing that to him.
He loves that. Hey, how I was supposed to know that your can was so fried?
Why do you eat it raw?
Because it's good. It's better like that. It's fresh and fresh from the sea. And with the
You're
salt, it's
supposed
basically.
to cook it. Ugh.
Okay, listen. How do you want me to cook it?
Oh, I guess fair.
You just eat it raw. You just learn.
Mm-hmm.
You take it like a champ after a while. I mean, I was born here, so I don't really know, but. And you must be cold in just like your strange outsider outfit. But yeah, if you're planning to go down there, yeah, I'll just say that the sacrifice for the next 4 months are done. So yeah, you do us a favor. I won't stop you. Have fun. And they start like sing-songy walk away. Unless you...
Caliber, do you have anything for this? I feel awful.
For sickness?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not.
You have my thought and sympathy. But the rest of your watch is fine. You can continue role playing, my bad.
No, it's fine. I just want to be like, yay.
Who takes the next watch as Johanna is throwing up half the night?
Yeah.
I guess I'll take the next watch.
I go over the bags. And you know what? I give you a wet willy to wake you up.
So you've chosen to die.
Crying! Get absolutely.
I regret everything that I do in this campaign from now on. I regret everything I fucking do. How was I supposed to know she was gonna wake up? Okay.
Tasha doesn't say anything, but you can tell she's never going to forget this.
Oh fuck! It's fine. I thought it was my mother who was gonna wake up. Okay.
And I guess Tasha will sit and take watch.
Sure.
You're not even gonna talk to me. Damn. I'm going to bed. Don't care. Fucking care.
Alright, roll me a perception check, please.
Uh, 19.
With 19, you hear for a little while the kobold doing his koboldy things, but the only thing that you would truly see is that there seems to be a large sea snake that just seems to be parading around. It's not tall enough to that you think that it is a leviathan, but it is at least, you would think, 20 feet long. And like it's a massive beast.
I smirk and think of Camille.
But it does seem to come your way. Let me roll. And as you think it's gonna try and come your way, it gets sidetracked by a fish. You thought it was a fish, but it's more of a large shark. And it just pounces on it and rips it in half. And it just stays and almost wraps itself around the remains of the shark. And you see just the blood in the water starting to spread around the creature. His dark, shimmering scale have that weird electrical impulse to it. And it gives this light, almost just white and red blood light that just sparkle from time to time like an electricity jolt. But once the feast is done, the beast seems to just curl around and lay down somewhere in, almost like camouflaging itself into the seabed.
What a beautiful display. Always do love a very keen hunter. Something efficient. At least this night isn't a total wash.
But yeah, the rest of your weight is pretty calm. But you can't keep yourself from thinking about the box. You're unsure what's inside, but you keep on getting drawn back to the idea. You're trying to remember what's inside. It's beckoning you again. Do you want to try and take an attempt? Mm-hmm.
Well, we left the box with Rana, so I don't even have it.
No, but the memory of it is tugging at you.
The memory of it. All right, sure. What is that, history?
Yes, history, please.
14.
With a 14, it pushes you a little deeper in. You see yourself opening the box, or you try and remind like the feeling of it. And it is anticipation into, like, you know when you know you have a gift and it looks the right size, and you're like, oh, this must be expensive, this must be interesting, but I don't know exactly what it is. You remember that you have a fond like memory of it, but then it gets tainted just a little by the face of a younger Arana trying to say, like, it is dangerous, I don't want it in my house, I want you to put it somewhere safe. And you just have like this young fox is far from what she is now in that memory again, and she seemed way more afraid of the unknowable.
I would give up anything for you. But what was it that you gifted me? Mephistopheles. If only I could remember.
Why don't you like to know?
Listening still, old friend.
Always miss you.
Wish I could say the same.
Cruel heart as ever. I've seen what you've done to the little bear. You haven't lost your touch.
Well, I always said that a perfect blade would never lose its edge. Did I not?
You certainly lost your weight. I'll see you soon.
You can only hope.
And there's no more answer. But it seems that the dagger, or you awakening to your fearsome bout, is drawing a little Mephistopheles out of his hiding place.
I take my watch and make no mention of it.
Of course. And who takes the last roll?
I guess it's me.
Sure, Nyla, you wake up. And is there anything you want to do, or do you just roll for a little perception?
I guess I just see what's around, to be fair.
Yeah, give me a little perception check then.
Deep in the ocean. A 19.
Name you people are rolling well, stretching, and we're 19. Nyla, what you hear is a strange melody. Like, how to explain that? It's almost like those chained skeleton are now moving with the current, and it's just ringing chains underwater. Or maybe it's just current between the rustling leaves of the seaweed and the bone trees, but there's this weird haunting melody, something that is... It's music, the way I would describe it's music of maybe nature? And you feel that there is like an emotional or a strength there, something, a memory, the way I would describe it.
Am I able to try and decipher it?
Sure, give me a little performance check if you want to.
Sure. A 23.
With a 23. Okay, with a 23 you can get synchronized to the beats in a way. You can start seeing the pattern. And you realize that, like the Fae, this, even if you're down there in the material plane, this place, nature has a voice to it. It's just been died on, coiled on, tuned out by all these overarching devilry and this pure use of technological and magical might to quiet down. But here in the tip of the ocean, with very little thing else than a kobold, there may be a weird village of sea elves, there is this echo of the sea. And you can feel that this harmony is only broken by whatever lies down in this abyss next to you, this chasm. What is nature here is alien down there.
I see. Okay. But you said that there was some kind of melody. I'm just not able to actually.
Like
know.
you
Okay.
have the melody, you understand it, but like you gather, it's like more of you being a good musician and in tune with the emotions, and you just realize that this is like a natural melody, like you would when you listen to the wind or the rain falling onto leaves. Like it's just very pretty, and it just make you believe that just whatever is happening here on the surface is actually like dimming down this natural melody.
Okay. Got it. My brain says I want to play this melody myself.
Well, you're underwater, and it is an abstract one, but with that high of like perception, you can remember the melody. You would need to play it again outside with air to be able to complete it fully. But this melody will stick with you, and you will be able to replicate it and maybe use it later down the road. So you can mark in your inventory a melody of the sea and see whatever comes out of it.
Melody of the sea, yippee.
And with that, it's been 8 hours, and you're back. Everybody wakes up, basically.
Am I still poisoned?
No, you're not poisoned anymore.
Yay. I still feel like ass, but yeah.
Unless Tasha is trying to poison you in your sleep.
Please don't. I know you won't forget what I did, but please don't.
But you're awake.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So, do you want to plunge into the abyss?
Yeah.
I guess it's time.
Yeah.
Right. All of you jump into the abyss using the kettle, like the pot of light. And it is an hour, 2 hours before you even reach what seems to be the bottom, but it is not. It's just like a little break in this endless cliff, and you jump again, even further and further into the abyss. It's been 3 hours now that you're swimming downward, until lights? No, it couldn't be, right? But as you get closer, there is a light. It is almost like a sheen. Something is glowing, but not in a welcoming way, or not in, oh, there's technology there. It's glowing like a radioactive puddle that is still not, like, still warm, or like a radioactive lava in some kind. And you see this strange oblong, almost like an egg shape, lying on the seafloor. It's just there. almost like it would have been. It looks like, you know, when you burn yourself and there's like this massive itch, or like this massive scar tissue that forms up. And it's just really this weird or excrescence, overgrowth on the earth. And it's made in a material that seems to be a little bit green to rose gold. Like it, depending where you look, it's either a little bit rose gold or it's green. But as you get closer, you see that it is actually see-through in a way. And underneath it, you see something equally beautiful and equally terrifying. Or at least not terrifying, but jarring. There is a whole city underneath. And it's not of the same making of Ossaïa. It is tall, elegant, blown over building. You see that there have been whatever strike that place has completely shattered those buildings and have made them some sort of floating crystal in the water. Some of the foundation of it are staying, but most of it now look like these weird tendrils that are grasping for the heavens, or trying to protrude and grab at this weird sheen or this weird dome. And you're not sure if it's just your imagination, but the city seems to be moving with each change of the current. You see something, or you hear more than you see, this undulation in the waves, in the water, like almost like a drum, the skin of a drum shaking. That's this weird low thrill you hear. But the dome seems impenetrable. It seems like an explosion frozen in time. What do you all do?
Well, this is a conundrum.
Yeah.
So it's, if I understand it right, it's covered in like a whole membrane, or is there a way into the city?
You can try and look for a way into the city. For now, like at the top of it, you think the membrane seems to be all encompassing, but you do know that some spirit must have escaped if the drawn star reached the surface, or if this weird automaton person actually talked to you. You guess that there must be something somewhere, right? You're just not sure yet where or how, so you can give me a little perception or investigation if you want to try and look around for a way in.
Yeah, I was gonna try to look
Does
around.
this match for any part of Arano's story to me?
The materials of the building that are shattered seem to match this description she made of like those beautiful rose gold aeogarium materials, like this metal she described, like this very important resource she used. And you feel like there's, where Astra's shining star is very silver and purple, this one has a very like green and gold, rose gold hue to it, but it has that same star-like quality. So it matches. This must be the city. But you also feel a little bit weirded out by the fact that it's not that far from the shore.
Yeah, it isn't.
And so they just, I would say that there's like a carefulness to you. You could make me an insight check if you prefer.
I'll make insight. My perception is 17 for reliable talent.
Okay.
23 for insight.
Okay. I don't see your roll, Johanna, so you'll have to tell me what it is.
It was a I think it was a 13 or 11 or 13.
Okay.
13. I see it. You're good.
All right. So with a 17, 16, and a 13, you feel like you'll need to explore more. You need to go to the base of the dome if you want to find a way in. But with a 23, Magdalene, inside, what you feel like is that this is a decoy. This is, like an anglerfish. Something is dangling a light in front of you, and it is not the city. Or it is, but it's just a projection of it.
Jeez.
We should go.
Further down or?
Nope, we should leave back where we came. This isn't it.
Oh, okay.
Carefully, slowly, and as stealthily as you can. When it breathes out, we move.
It seems to breathe out at this moment.
Alright, I'm shimmying my. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Magdalene
I
is
just opened
gone.
up my manta ray
Like,
wings
I'm
and let
gone.
that breath carry me.
Yeah.
You did the flying squirrel thing.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm gonna roll for the beast.
Fuck.
No!
As you all
Please roll up, please roll up.
fly up, you can see the city shift, and like it blinks and turns dark. And as it opens again, you see inside instead this massive eye, just a burning purple eye that just look at you. But where the
Can I put the lid on the gumball so there's no light while we're going up?
Yes, you can, and you should very well because it might save your life.
Yeah.
And as it looks at you, you see that the iris of the beast is split in the shape of a trident. And with those rolls, the beast doesn't see you, and the eye turned back to a greeny hue before it turns to this very pale grey, and the shape disappear and becomes just a still iris. Whatever beast that is, probably a leviathan, doesn't see you as it rolled poorly and you close the lid.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you swim up or?
Yeah.
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 Actually,
Mm-hmm.
what would Tasha think of that?
Okay, I will give it to you because you're Tasha. You would know what you think of your character. But
She can see,
yeah, she can see.
like,
Yeah. Okay, so she would see it's her crest. Tasha wasn't. Wait, was she known for invocation, summoning, and binding creature? She would remember, yes. And as she thinks about it, she does remember that she had army to her trolls before she became a more benevolent queen.
I wonder how much it would still obey my commands. Guess I am only 1/3 of myself. But I'll keep that in my back pocket in case of emergency.
And as you've seen this trident, you remember the story of, I think it's Ada who said it, of this sighting of a huge trident or a massive, shifting dark trident on the sea? And like, maybe this was the beast or linked to it. But if that's the Leviathan, you're way out of your depth in that moment. You climb up like you swim up. And you reach the plateau where the kobold was sing-songy, and you decide to cross over to the other side of this abyss and explore further.
I think your fish lied to you, Caliber.
Perhaps, maybe they were only thinking of themselves.
It's possible, yeah.
Above the table, I hope Asmodeus collects every single one of those fucking fish.
Damn.
So here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
The souls themselves, do they look like, you know, as we were like collecting them, was there like a specific path or, you know, direction that, you know, the souls were in?
No, they were really like floating with the current of this breathing of the creature. But you would know that you wouldn't know that. How to explain that? It seemed that whatever is breathing down there is making a natural like barrier or natural like section. It feels like whatever was here is keeping the soul away from crossing to the other side. Was keeping the soul away, like from keeping to the other side, like a Cerberus stopping them from entering.
Mm.
But yeah. Do you want to try and give me a little nature check to try and decipher if there's somewhere else you could look into, like a direction to walk to? Survival could work too.
Sure. I could try.
Yeah, give me a little survival. Yeah,
18.
okay, 18 is pretty good. You you see that there's this natural like section in the floor of the ocean, you gather that it looks a little like the shattering that happened in the Feywild. Like where you built your court is in the island where the Emerald Court used to be. And you know that the island was wider, but it was broken. And now on the island it remains those very deep like scars in the ground. And you know that the scars are like literally a pattern of something that was broken and split in half. And you have like a pretty good guess that there must be another scar in the ground where the city is truly. So with an 18 you're like, okay, this wasn't the right one, but a little bit further maybe you'll be more lucky. And the description was to the east between the cliff and the island, and you get a pretty good guess that you were just too close from the shore. And so
Guys, we should go this way.
What's over there?
Where we actually need to be.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Just an instinct, but we're too close to shore, but we need to be more in that direction.
Okay, I trust you.
She puts a thumbs up, and then pushes Johanna forward with the light and like kind of guides her.
There's a walking flashlight.
yeah, and you have like a good one more day of walk or swim walk Underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's weird because the tail on this long clock is actually doing like, you know, those alligator or crocodile when they swim, they have the tail that just shake behind and propels, like help them to just move faster. That's what it does to you. Like it helps you like just wiggle around the seafloor.
Me
But-
and Bone Suckers are gonna be absolute besties. I swear.
And you just alligator your way through the ocean floor. And you arrive to a strange little underwater village. Like just a little village. It's really not that tall. Sorry, my cat has the zoomies. I think you can hear him behind. And this village is not very large, but it seems to have people in it. You see that there is some people drying some fish skin. Not drying, watering some fish skin, but they are pulled taut and they are getting rid of the scale, and they're using the scale as like they are collecting the scale basically. You see a few bunch of those kobolds or more of those, and you see in between them there seems to be two elven figure, but with a like dark sclera and those eyes very much more like a fish, and they have those webbed hands and feet, and they are dressed in just a kelp dress, and the other one has like those gladiator skirt but only from kelp, and they are talking to each other. You're still far, so if you want to be stealthy you can, but what are you do?
I would like to be stealthy just in case.
Right.
Do they look like they have a gift shop?
Oh nar.
You know what? Yeah, it looks like they have a shop.
You wanna go to Fishes R Us?
Yeah, let's go to Fishes R Us. I wrote the ATM stuff.
Maybe would they even take our currency?
Currency? I get the pun. I don't know.
Oh
Let's check.
no. Well, I mean,
Oh,
you never know. It doesn't hurt.
I don't think that was supposed to be a joke, but that was funny.
No, I swear, guys, I swear, there was like they were land walker
Oh no.
underneath the ground, like then underneath the water, like underneath the waves, and they were breathing and stuff. Like I don't know how they were doing it. Like usually they use their puny magic, but when I go up like to them the next morning, they're like, "Oh, I'm dead," or like lungs collapse and everything like the usual. But that's when they're almost like gray mantas. Like they have some tomfoolery about them. What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's them.
That was crazy.
See,
Oh my
I'm not crazy.
God.
You
Do
always
you have a
say,
gift shop?
and there's the elf there. Do we have a gift shop, you ask?
Yeah, a gift shop.
Sure, we have a shop, and we have toys for the children's, but what do you mean gift shop?
What currency do you accept?
I mean, we trade like any civilized individuals.
Mm-hmm. What kind of things you got?
Like you have trinkets?
Yes,
Yeah.
we trade trinkets, we trade seawood for fish meat, like we do equivalent exchange.
And we see what you have?
We don't have a lot of visitor except for the Lady of the Drowned, but we
She comes here?
oh yeah, she does, and she well, she used to. She's been less around here for a while now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have an agreement with her that everybody that is here can be stripped of their flesh and basically used anything they wear on them. We can recuperate.
Well, we
But
feel like
she's never been to
we're-
the village. We just met her in the Drown forest.
Oh, okay. You made it seem like she came here.
Oh,
like-
I'm sorry. Weird. Your language. There seems to be a little bit of like a difference in the way we express ourselves. And there's like a little bit of like it's like you would be speaking to somebody who has like a very thick accent of like another part or another country that would speak the same language but would have like a different dialect. And I feel like there's some of it they are speaking and some of it seems like you can't really make head of tails like of what they are exactly saying. You get the whole picture, but some of it is a little bit blurry.
Okay.
But so you wanna see toys? That's why you're here? Or are you here for something else? Because like that seems like quite an effort to go down here and get some toys, if you don't mind me.
No, we just are curious of your wares.
What? A couple of land dwellers can't explore the unknown?
Yeah.
We could be scientists. You don't know.
And they when you mentioned the like scientist, they grab one of their knife and they look on the defense all of a sudden. Are you truly scientist?
No, we're
Oh.
treasure hunters.
Yeah.
And they lower the knife, but this has put the sea elf on edge, the scientist word.
What? Do scientists hurt you? Are scientists collecting your people for their experiments? We've heard of that.
Mm-hmm.
Science has broken this part of the land, and we are wary of technology.
Oh, because of the city. That makes a lot of sense.
Indeed, because of the city. So Michelangelo was saying that you were trying to be the sacrifice, but I guess he was wrong. Hey, I wasn't wrong. They say they wanted to jump in the thing, and I was like, hey, it's dangerous, and the beast will eat them. And they were like, yeah, we want to go there. And I was like, maybe we are going to be quiet for the next 4 months,
I looked at Caliber.
I mean, we're really just trying to get to the city. I mean, we did see the beast, but
Yeah.
luckily we didn't get hurt.
You saw the beast and you survived?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she must know that land dwellers are just stinky and not worth eating.
I told you, we are not stinky.
I mean, to me you are.
Some of us are.
Okay, us four are at the very least.
Well, 3 of us are not.
Mm-mm.
Look, I go through garbage regularly.
But you still smell nice.
That's because Arana makes me bathe.
Oh, that makes sense.
There's like a little bit confusion, like what does bathing means?
Oh no.
It's like when you delouse.
Okay, me as a DM need to write down what delouse means.
Delouse are little parasites
Ah, okay.
that are in your hair, and to delouse is to get rid of them.
Okay, thank you.
You know how like fish would
Mhm,
go to the fish cleaning stations?
Yeah,
to
okay,
Oh my
get
God,
fully
yeah.
known?
Yeah.
That's basically what it
Yeah,
is.
when you say that, it's like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, you have fish that actually helps you with that. But yes, if you want to see the wares, you may come in. And you seem to have reacted little when I said the Lady of the Drum. Do you know her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and is she still Healthy?
I say wearing her emblems.
Yeah, I didn't knew if you had like opened it back up or if you were still hiding.
Yeah, because the spirits are all gone, and she
Oh.
she always keeps them on.
Okay, all right. My bad then. And it's like,
As
oh,
he says that, I just look at him with all my emblems on display. Yeah, I know her.
oh, it's like, oh. I guess the emblem changed a little. I didn't recognize, but I should have. This is the color. That you must be a very good fan of her if you have a tattoo of her on your chest.
The biggest fan, really.
No, okay, sure. Knowing her, she must enjoy the attention.
Sometimes.
But he takes you, leads you to this is like a very round, or you almost look like you are in a bubble, a little bubble. And it's just a round shape village, and just you have a few little house that are made of. The best way I could describe is they would have taken some heavy rocks and hollowed it, and they are just small caves, small carved caves, basically. And on the seafloor, and they bring you to a small shop where you see a strange, not strange, but like almost like a crustacea, like almost like a crab, but it's humanoid. Like it's just a humanoid, but with the hard shell of a crab. I'm like, how can I help you today? You're strange looking.
We want cool stuff.
I got plenty of cool stuff if you wanna play with it, and you see that it has like different very weird things in the sense that there is a xylophone, that's a vibraphone, sorry, that seems to be made of like some kind of fish's like spine. You see that there is this translucent skin of a jellyfish that has been like, there's light in it that has been jammed in it, and it's like a jellyfish lamplight basically. You can see that there is this heavy, almost like a hockey puck, and that seems to be more than one, and there's like a set of floating balls, like almost like I forgot the English word for it. Sorry, let me. Kill, yeah, like a kill, like a pin in bowling. Basically, there's like puck and pins of bowling, and you feel like this might be like some sort of a thing where you toss the thing and you try to just smash the pin basically. We got plays, and we got underwater, like some sort of balloons, and you see that instead of floating balloons, they are sinking balloons, and they bounce on the ground as he drops them.
Nyla, you want to try the vibraphone thingy? Because you're musical?
I can give it a try.
All right, do you want to play it? Give me a little performance check.
Sure. 27.
27. As you play it, you have this little. It really does like. It has like a very clear, shiny, almost like just. It's a very joyous sound, the way I would describe it. It's been tuned in a way that it seems to be able to play only mostly like major scale. It doesn't have like a lot of. The sound seems very light and almost just bouncy.
Ooh. The thing that I'm playing, could I try and replicate the melody I heard during the rest?
You could try, and with a 27, you managed to do most of it. The problem is that it's only doing like most positive stuff, and so as you try to complete it, you feel like it lacks the sadness and sorrow, or just like the restlessness of nature behind. And you're like, you have it, like you remember it, you have the first half, and as you play it, you see that the one that is sailing, the merchant, is cooking, like tilting its head, and it's like, oh, it's, the song of our land. That is impressive.
It's because I listen. Everyone deserves to be heard, right?
They give you a little, not pinch, but like they touch you with their pins, and they're just like pat you on the shoulder. That's some wise word I didn't think a surface dweller could have.
I guess. I mean, from where I come from, it's always best to listen and, listen to both sides of the story before making a decision.
Oh no! Don't sweat it. I got the allegory. You were doing fine. You don't have to precise it to me.
Oh,
and this person is rude, but in the way that it's almost rude, but just because it's customary to them. Like they just don't intend to be rude, but they are a bit jarring to you right now. They're a bit like cutting you short, and you're like, you don't really know if they like you or not.
Can I take it? Can I take the instruments?
I
want.
Yeah, you want to try and get it, like.
I want the instrument.
It's like you have to trade for it. So what do you trade for it? What do you have that could interest me?
I have weird trinkets. Let's, would they have this? Would they know what this is? I'm a mirror out of my fucking backpack.
You have a mirror?
Yeah.
And as they look at a mirror, they've never seen, like, they have some mirroring stone, but they have never seen like a proper mirror. This is imagine yourself, you've always been seeing your reflection blurry. This is the first time they've seen themselves in 4K, basically, and they are like have a almost stunned reaction to it. Like they just, what is this trickery?
It's a mirror.
Is that me? And they like look and tilt and try to shake their pincer to, oh, I would trade that. Yes, take the instrument.
Thank you.
And they seem enraptured by their reflection, not in a very like narcissistic, narciss kind of way. More in a they are just discovering something, and they are, for a moment, they are thinking about just like walking into the city and just showing the mirror to people to show them what they look like. Like I think I have to close shop a little earlier today and show this to the people. It is wonderful.
You're welcome.
No,
Thank you for the instrument.
I thank you. It is impressive. And it leaves you the instrument, the little bone xylophone. And it's like
Nyla turns to look at the group like, I got it, and she's actually showing like a genuine smile.
Max gives her a thumbs up.
Anything else you wanted to buy from the gift shop of this strange crab?
Yeah, I'll take the balloons.
You take the balloons. What do you trade for it?
You want a dagger? I have like 9.
It's like,
You want a better dagger?
No, the thing is, it's metal, and it is a weapon, and there's like a moment where it's trying. Basically, it looks at you and it's like, I don't know if the elder would approve of such thing.
Oh, you're that far back from technology? This is like...
But it is
And then she just stares
still...
at it. Old technology. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, I'm curious, but I would have to get it approved before.
I guess needles are metal.
I mean, needles are not a weapon, so if it's not a weapon, it's a little bit better. I think I could use it say it's a trinket. Because we have bone needles, so metal could be okay.
I'm not gonna get you in trouble. All I have is apparently super technological things.
It's like, well, but the mirror was very lovely, so I can trade you one balloon for like on top as like a friendly welcomer.
Okay, I'll take it. Thanks.
And you see that he's genuinely annoyed to not be able to take your trade. Like he feels like he's maybe insulting you a little.
It's no big deal. I mean, we weren't expecting a village. I would have brought you, maybe a wooden dagger, I guess.
Oh yeah, that would have worked, or bone needles, or even dagger made of bones, or a lot. Yeah,
but like, yeah, I bag full of metal over here.
Yeah, it's okay. Just don't flaunt it too much around the town.
Thanks for the balloon, I guess.
Yeah, but have fun with it, and may your child enjoy it.
She just like looks at Johanna. You wanna enjoy the balloon? Caliber, you wanna play with a balloon with Johanna?
What balloon?
You wanna play balloon with your brother?
I need context. I just got back.
You don't need context. It is just ridiculous.
Literally just
Yes.
Sure.
I spike it like a volleyball at Johanna.
Oh my god.
And as you get spiked this volleyball, and this balloon is strange in the sense that it floats backward. So where she spikes down, you see actually it goes down and then it starts floating back up in your face. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm good at this, right? Yeah. I'm good at this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. 30 20.
Yeah, dirty 20. You dodge it and catch it basically, but the arc was strange, so you had like a moment of like setback basically.
What kind of spike was that?
I don't know. It usually works.
I try to spike it literally the same exact way the caliber.
All right, Caliber, make a dexterity saving throw, please. As this spike and goes down and then goes up to an impressive speed. Caliber, you're not as quick on your feet as Magdalene, where Magdalene doesn't have like a lot of strength, so when she did it, it was fast because it was a good technique, but it just didn't hit hard. Johanna has like a little bit of a brawn, and she just tosses you, and it does like really slow-mo style. You just get hit in the face, and you just like, if you're on the camera, yeah, you just have like as like you have a mark on the face, just a red mark.
So surprise Pikachu face is what I look like. I just want to let you know. As he gets hit.
Surprise Pikachu face.
I thought he would be more dexterous, so surprise Pikachu face.
Well, I wasn't expecting it to move in that way.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to spike it that hard. Really? Yeah.
Mistakes happens. No worries.
Yeah. And they do just as you hear just a chuckle from the merchant.
I guess we collect the balloon, collect the kids.
All right. Do we need anything else here, or should we move on?
I don't think there's anything else unless y'all want something.
I got what I wanted.
We can move on.
Alright, we
Alright.
move on.
So you leave the place altogether, or do you ask for direction or something like that?
Well, I don't know. Are we trusting undersea creatures now? Because they let us arrive the first time, and these guys do not seem to like the city, so I don't think they like us going there.
Not
What do
only
you guys
that, they poisoned me. I don't trust them.
We can ask the merchant.
That's true. You're really good with people. You ask them.
What am I asking? Wait, what?
Directions to the city.
Oh, okay. I guess before we go, she like turns around, like is still hugging the xylophone, and like looks at the merchant. I have a question.
Sure.
Which way is the city? I need directions.
Oof. He's like, oh no, you shouldn't go there, and his finger points toward a direction a little bit northeast. Like, you should really not go there.
But why?
Oh, because it is forbidden and it is very dangerous. Things are lurking down there. But yeah, it's
Like
definitely
what?
not that direction.
Like what?
He's like, oh, like you ask a lot of questions, lady, and it's gonna take us like a little bit of trouble. So
Well, I'm the one who gave you a mirror, and I got this nice xylophone, so you could help me out because I gave you something really cool.
I woke up with Nyla. I think he's giving the directions. Look at his finger. I whispered this to her.
I'm also really stupid too.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I think he's giving us the direction. Look at his finger.
Magdalene whispers in the other ear.
I already know what's down there. I can tell you at camp if you want.
it's like,
That's backing away, like, cool.
like okay, I have a fun trip going back home and not going there. Okay.
Yeah, we would never go to the city. The city is very dangerous. We should definitely go back up to the surface.
We got our treasures, and she holds up the balloon.
Yeah, have a lovely day, and you escape,
Yeah.
like just walk away from the city, like from the little town, and you are back into the expanse of the seabed. It is, yeah, you managed to do more shopping this episode, and you go to the seafloor and you follow the direction that he definitely told you not to go. And you reach a second chasm, like a second. And this one seems as deep as the other one, but you know that same as the day before, it took you a whole day to get there, basically. So do you wish to try and explore it now, but to take the risk to have an exhaustion, or do you want to lie down on the seabed?
Should probably rest.
Yeah,
I think we should rest. Yeah.
I don't
There's-
think we should take exhaustion down here.
I don't want to. Especially with the Leviathan. I don't think I'm gonna do that.
There is not this breathing anymore. Like the ocean floor is not exposed to that massive ebb and flow of breathing. You feel like the creature might not be here for now.
That's fair.
Ooh, can I listen? Like while we're kind of just like,
Yeah,
getting settled?
It-
Like, just more hearing anything?
you don't need to roll again. Oh, you mean like as a perception, or do you want to hear the song of the sea? Give me a little perception anyway. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We'll take it as the first watch, basically. Give me a little perception.
I was just more curious as because I was going off of like my actual own hearing of being like a fawn of like would my hearing hear anything
Yeah,
different?
give me a
say?
little
Okay.
perception, and it will count as also like double as like the first watch basically. So you like listen to the ground and the thing around you.
A 17.
Yeah, with 17, it's definitely quieter. There's not the chains of the ground. There's no like breathing of the creature. Now that you realize that you are next to a breathing, sleeping creature, there's a stillness now, and only like a few fishes and like noises of like underwater creature. But the place is way calmer, and nothing seems to be around you, and you feel like you can relax, and you don't feel like there is anything either danger or interesting around you for now.
Okay.
I would like to sit with Nyla.
Okay.
And this is after everyone else has gone to bed.
Okay.
So would this technically be Tasha at this point, or is Max
No.
still here?
Magdalene said that you are having a hard time.
Oh.
Tasha. Pleasure to see you.
Oh, pleasure is all mine, darling.
Just going through a patch, but I should be fine.
Must be hard. Feywild creatures are communal. You must be missing your family quite a lot.
A lot is... It's something. There's actually a way to communicate with them, so it hasn't been too bad.
Well, that is quite nice.
I do miss being home. I'm starting to not like it here, and it's kind of messing with my head.
It was very different from me when I came from the Feywild to the Hells. I had to learn a lot about a lot of things, and I made a lot of mistakes before I became very wise. I feel like that's the same for many. The road to greatness is paved with hazards.
And when you got here, through your mistakes, have you ever accidentally killed anyone?
A few times. But a few times, and sometimes I had to kill them on purpose, even if they hadn't done anything to me. There was not a lot I wouldn't sacrifice. And at the time, not many things that gave me regrets. But a life is a life, and it can weigh on you.
Yeah. I'm kind of lost. I don't know how to cope because I feel like it's my fault.
Tasha puts an arm around her. I don't think that there's anything that I can say that will make it better for you, Naira. You may just have to keep this grief in your heart until it lessens and the weight feels a bit lighter. But I don't think that something like this will ever really go away. You just sort of have to let it make you wiser for the next time. And when it does, you have a little gratitude for the sacrifice of the one that came before.
Nyla like leans into Tasha's hold just a bit. Yeah, I understand. Another thing. How do you know if you're worthy of something?
I think only you get to decide that. I think you have to find the worth in yourself. If you don't feel worthy of it, maybe you should ask yourself why you feel that way. I feel like sometimes the people that we have the least patience with are ourselves. I feel like the standards that we hold for ourselves are often so high they're insurmountable, and so we're left grasping at them. I think if you want to find yourself worthy of something, you just need to know that you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And as you lean into her, just a little into her arm, you both see just a few floating, just small jellyfishes, and they are lit up because you're very deep underneath the sea, and they just lit up like little sparkle, and they seem to be a little bit of every color of the rainbow, and they just like flip, flip, flip around you, almost intrigued by this warmth, and they just float away like little petals of flowers floating in the wind.
Kind of like back home.
Reminds me of a flump. Have you seen a flump?
Have I seen a flump?
If you want to.
Flumps are great. Love flumps.
A few. Every now and again.
My guilty pleasure, I actually quite enjoy them. They change color, you know, depending on the emotion that the creature they're visiting holds. Sometimes I miss the Feywild. Not as much as I can remember, anyway.
Would you? Mm. Nyla like holds her tongue for a minute as she like thinks. Would you ever want to go back home? If you could?
I think my answer now will be different than my answer in a year. Because to me, I haven't been away more than 2 weeks. But I'm also slowly grieving the fact that the Feywild that I knew is no more, and will never be the Feywild I know again. So though I think I'd like to see what it's become, I understand my stewardship of it has ended.
Mm. Well, if you ever change your mind before I find a way home, you let me know. Okay?
I certainly will. Now go get some rest. I'll take the next watch.
Tasha, you're really kind. And thank you.
No one will ever believe you.
Nyla's colors start to like slowly come back to herself as she
Yay.
like, smiles at Tasha and kind of like, sticks her tongue out like between her teeth and like makes like a kind of funny face, and she's like, I mean, does anyone really believe me?
You would be surprised. And
Do you want company from anyone, or do you want to stay by yourself?
oh, I've got plenty of company all by myself. Magdalene snores. She'll just tap her head.
Okay. It is calm though, so hopefully there won't be too much going on for you.
If there is, I know who to wake up.
Okay. And Nyla will, go
Mhm.
find somewhere comfortable and curl up.
Yeah, you curl up on yourself and leave the wave. And it is very strange to sleep on the water. You have float around you, and you like find yourself as you sometimes just turn around. You just start floating a little before bouncing back on the ground. Like, it is a strange sleep, and it is alien to all of you. But would you like to make a perception roll, Tasha?
Certainly.
13.
Reliable talent, 17.
17. The god and those rogues and reliable talent.
I am tempted to get skilled just to make everything.
I know her.
Exhaustion, I hardly know her.
Basically.
So, with a 17, you two see something. There's at one point during your watch a strange light, like a dull purple light glowing deep down into the abyss. And then it sees.
Into the abyss near us?
Yeah, like into the abyss, but it seems to be very deep down, but it's near you, yeah.
Does it feel like the other part of my soul?
It's very far to the point where you don't really you just saw the light. It could be, but it is too far to sense a presence. It's really basically it was pure darkness, and you see this just ping of purple.
I wonder if I know I'm coming. Would that be interesting? And she'll settle down. She's gonna call her wife and have a very awkward conversation about Leviathan. She's gonna call Astra and
Oh.
try and make conversation about Leviathans, and it's gonna be the most awkward thing possible.
All right.
But we don't need to
Of course we need
act
to.
that. Okay, well, I don't want to take up space.
It's fine. You had a pretty scene with Nyla. You get a precision with me now, or awkward. So you call Astra.
Sorry to bother you. Hi.
Hello. You hear her darker, lower tone voice. Hello. Yes.
Oh,
You don't bother. What can I do for you, Tasha?
I saw a Leviathan today.
Oh, like an actual one. Tell me all. Did you see what was it made of?
It's hard to tell. It seemed to be projecting a city like an anglerfish.
They
We
have.
thought that
Sorry, go on. I didn't mean to cut you.
no, curiosity always welcome. It seemed to project the city that we were looking for, and its breath was so intense that it changed the currents of the ocean.
Oh, so it's massive, as like the story would say. If it's able to project, then maybe it has reflective skin, or it's made of it wouldn't be made of scales or uniquely scales, then it must have like a membrane, a skin between. And if it breathes that strong that it can move, either the beast is immense or the beast must be made of partially water. It's just a theory. I am.
The city illusion only seemed to be formed inside this very large membrane. It seemed to mimic the city of Altair exploding almost perfect.
So they must know the city. It could be like just a mirage. I forgot the English word for it. Mirage. Yeah,
Mirage,
a
yes.
mirage. Yes. And it could be that, in the sense that if the beast is large enough to bend light, it could create basically a second light point or a focus of it, like a projection of it. Or otherwise it knows the city and just lured you in with it. I don't know the intelligence of it, but that's fascinating.
It had my symbol in its eye,
Sorry, what now?
and Magdalene had a report of my symbol appearing on top of the ocean before Leviathan attacks.
Is there a possibility you think that a third of you survived? Would you be... do you think you would be able to manipulate or tame beasts? Or it's the... Like, you see her thinking in real life, in real time, and like she keeps on interrupting Tasha, but not in a rude way, in a way where her mind is going a little bit too fast. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you. You were saying?
No, it's fine. I'm not sure if I could control it. I think the part of my soul that contained my arcane knowledge controls it, but we do have the same soul imprint. How it's hard to tell if I could take control of its arcane matrices. Magdalene does have this harebrained plan of trying to haul the Leviathan on shore. I think she's working with Camille and this blue genasi person. If you want to sample with the beast, perhaps Camille could use your knowledge for forming the harpoons.
That would make sense. If the beast is as large as you say, well, you don't need me to tell you to stay clear of it. Parana, and I would be devastated if anything happened to you, but if you get a sample... Yes?
Do you think that you could enchant the harpoons with anti-gravity and make the monster float out of the water by striking it?
Oh, sure, that's brilliant. That's actually a very good idea. I'll ask CSA to work. I'll contact CSA and Ryogan to make sure that I think I need one more shield to be unlocked, to be able to do that. I'll work on it. Just give me a day, or just a day for it to recuperate. It's quite straining.
Of course. Thank you for taking my call.
Anytime. You have an interesting brain.
As do you.
And good night.
Good night, Astra.
And she doesn't really answer back, but like, as much as she gets very confident and swept in like when she thinks, the moment where it dies down, you felt like you don't need
there was
insight.
a backward pause at the end.
Yeah, like basically you felt it die down, and you felt that she wanted to say something, but she didn't gather the courage to do so. But yes, you called Astra. It was a little awkward, but you now have a gravity plan, maybe?
And Tasha will sit in the awkward, which I think she hates being awkward, that feeling of awkwardness the most at all. So eventually she just starts pacing until she goes to Caliber and strokes his head to wake him up.
You would see that he's.
Oh, wait, you don't sleep. Never mind.
Yeah,
She
he
just
was-
taps you on the shoulder. Right.
Yeah.
You don't. I'm sorry. I forgot you don't do the sleeping. I'm envious. Maybe I should take a warlock pact.
It depends on who you're making the pact with.
An entire pot of coffee, usually.
You know, you do tend to mumble a lot at night, it seems.
Wait, what? No. You're probably just hearing Magdalene and I arguing, because that's what we do when we trance. We have like a mindscape together, and I have to listen to her pigeon thoughts all night long. And then Grayla doesn't talk much, but when Grayla gets on a subject, that's all you're going to hear about for the next 6 hours.
Oh, in some ways I envy you. At least you can speak to your other two halves. Minds are forever locked into my own being.
Be grateful for the silence. And the fact that you get to control your body 100% of the time. I have a timeshare.
Fair enough. Are you both trying to split yourselves apart, or is this the new normal for you?
We aren't complete without each other. Where you were formed of two whole souls, I was not. I am like if you tried to separate young Quinn from each other. The parts cannot survive on their own.
We definitely wouldn't want that now, would we?
No. No, we wouldn't. Anyway, happy watch.
And you have a nice trance.
And Caliber, I'm gonna ask you to do the last perception check, unless you're doing something, unless you're calling a wife too.
If only.
It be how it be.
It do. Oh, well.
How much did you roll? That's
That one.
natural one. Yeah. Caliber, you don't see anything. It seems to go great. I'm going to need you to do a charisma saving throw right now, please.
Is this a spell?
It isn't a spell.
Or a magical effect?
It isn't a magical effect.
Oh.
I hate this timeline.
Never mind. The dice love you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a crushing moment in you. Something that nobody warned you about. Because it doesn't happen a lot. But to all Kinsey, sometimes, as the discussion you had with Tasha, left some doubt in you. There are moments where the past lives and the halves, it's like scars of an old surgery. Sometimes they hurt, sometimes they tug at you, sometimes they open a little, or they just start. You need to massage them to make sure that they are still holding together. And you feel self-conscious about the fact that you're split off, or you're many parts, you're made of two beings. But what in that moment assaults you and you resist through it is not a voluntary assault, or you trying to hurt yourself. It is a deep recollection. It is a memory so vivid that it's dizzying you for a moment. And you see yourself in a room. What room You look around, and you're in the place where you were a little bit before yesterday, or the day before. You're at La Serenata, at La Serena, and you see this pretty old tattooed lady that you've been flirting just a little, helped her with her crocodile, but as you look to yourself, it's not the same body, it's not the right one, and you see that she's very close to you. You're talking, you're not sure what you're talking about, but she holds you, like she holds your hand with some kind of fear. There's fear on her face. And as she does, like, seem to disapprove of what you're saying, of it, like trying to bargain with you. You don't hear words, you just feel what they do. Feel in that moment. And you feel like you're making not a mistake, but you feel like you're making a heavy choice that she doesn't agree with. And in the next moment, behind her, you see a tan, dark-skinned, emerald snake eye man with a tattoo of two snakes curling around the sword on the throat that appears in the room, and that extends a hand to you, and that it grabs the hand and closes the hand. For a moment, you just feel a tug at your soul, like something is pulling you, somebody's watching for a moment. And with a 19, you do see that you've been scryed, or not really scryed, you've been touched by Asmodeus for a moment. He's watching you.
Right now in this current moment.
Yes.
Am I able to speak with him?
Try, if you want.
I feel your presence. What is it that you're looking for?
Oh, I see you're gifted, like she was. Well, I was just curious. Wanted to know where the little escaped soul was. And what a delightful surprise to see that the wolf and the snake are one. I'm excited. You have great things waiting for you.
So I've been told, but I mean, what is it to you? What are you looking to get out of this?
Wouldn't you like to know? But it would make the game boring. Entertain me. Dance for me a little. And then maybe I'll consider telling you.
I dance to my own tune, so whether or not you'll like it or not, that's up to you.
Huh. The little pup got some biting back. Yeah. Yeah, you may leave so I can see where you fall. Go on. Have fun. I'm watching.
Well then, tell Mom I said hi.
She won't answer back, but I will give her the well-meaning thoughts. And you don't hear anything as it recoils from your consciousness. There's just this little stinger of you didn't see or feel it coming. He was there in your mind even before you could see him coming. And it's only because the strength of your will and probably Callion's resistance to it that you saw it and you could do something about it. And there's a little terrifying realization that he could have just crushed you here and there. But the rest of your watch goes uneventful. And the morning rises up, and everybody wakes up for a new day. And I guess what I'm gonna ask is, you people wanna continue?
Yes.
Just asking
I'm
around.
down.
I mean, I have a free night, but let's check in, make sure everybody's good.
Yeah. Do you need a little 5 minute before we dive into the city?
I think a 5 minute would be nice.
Yeah,
I think
let's do a little 5Cs, and we come back to start exploring the city, if that's good for everyone.
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right, let's take a little 5Cs. I'll be right back, and I'll put a little bit of music to just groove in the background while we are doing a little break.
Why?
Be right back. And I'm gonna let the stream turn and just write it's a little 5 minute break. You can yap in the distance. I'm just gonna grab something to eat. Yep.
I've had 2 cups of coffee. It's great.
Oh no.
It's fine. We love D&D.
True.
How was it talking to father?
Yeah.
Man. I mean this in the best way possible.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to any of the possessors, any of the demons.
That's fair.
They could stay very far away from me.
No, that is so fucking fair, bro. Like,
But
genuinely.
I'm also playing a character that kind of has to be not what's the word? It's not cocky, but confident.
Yeah,
I have to play him confident, so I have to kind of like taunt back a little bit, and it scares me because I don't want to do that to these people.
Yeah, because like she said, like he just could have done some things, and goodness.
Spectre,
Yeah.
can we have our rolls back, by the way?
For real.
What the heck? I'm not even rolling that good.
Yeah, no, he did
Bro,
roll that one.
okay, that was a nat 1, but then he got almost a nat 20. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, but he still got that nat one though. I'm just trying.
It's a 1-for-1 because he had a nat 20 in the beginning.
I mean, that's
You got 1-for-1. Exactly, that's your 50-50.
my goodness. I just want to roll better. That's what I want.
Change your dice. Always change them. If you get a bad roll, change it.
But then I'll be just gonna do dice all fucking night then.
That's fine. Whatever helps.
No, I just want them to be good.
Then you haven't found the right dice yet, and I don't want to hear any complaining. Look, I'm kind of surprised that I'm rolling pretty decent today.
Don't say nothing, because the fact that you said it is not gonna get bad.
No, because before rolling, I jinx myself into saying, yeah, this ain't gonna go well. It's the double whammy. You gotta psych yourself out, because then if you say that you're good, you're gonna be really bad.
Sure.
Reverse psychology. Trick the dice.
That don't work.
Okay, maybe for you. For me, it's different, I guess.
Cause you both different or something. I don't fucking know.
I kiss my dice and I tell it thank you.
Oh my god.
Getting all sensual with your dice. Crazy. But I'm excited for the city. It's gonna be interesting.
Man.
Why are you manning again? What happened?
I mean, we already saw one of the things, which is the Leviathan, and then
Yep.
apparently there's another evil thing here.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
I have a xylophone now. Yippee.
Crazy.
Nice.
I mean, my performance is a plus 13. I don't like. Come on.
Boys.
You put an instrument in front of Nyla, she's gonna play it and ask for it.
I mean, that's fair.
And now she has an underwater instrument. This is fun. I get to fuck around and find out.
True.
But I'm definitely gonna try and play the melody of the sea when we get back to the surface. I'm curious because the way that Mel states it is that it has like, you know, it has a happy surface, but there is still like a sadness underneath. And apparently I can't play it the way it needs to be played. So I actually need to be on the surface to play it.
That's fair. Welcome back.
Yippee!
Welcome back.
Also, hi back.
So, how is everybody feeling? Oh, not everybody's back.
I don't think.
And Dinah's not back yet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yippee. How is everybody doing?
I am on my second cup of coffee.
Yeah, the cafe.
Coffee.
The cafe. Yeah.
It's doing like half and half of an effect. It's like it's keeping me up, but I feel sleepy.
Okay, you tell me whenever you need to stop because it is
No.
too sleepy. No. Okay.
No.
No.
No sleep. Only
no.
D&D.
I'm okay with that. I mean, it's only 1 a.m. to where I live, so I have plenty of time.
Yeah. I think you go.
You're back? Everybody's ready
Yeah,
to start?
back.
Yeah, let's do it.
One clarification to the group: we don't have to fight the ancient evil. We're just there to clean up spirits.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I like how
Make sure it's not escaping. That's all we need to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But don't we have to eventually, though, for the thingamabob, for the poem?
I don't think so.
No, the poem only mentioned the Leviathan.
Yeah.
This whole thing is completely different.
Oh, okay. Because that's what I was about to be like. Because, like, ain't it the Leviathan or am I bugging?
No. This is like an evil that's been sealed here since before when gods roamed the earth or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like it's ancient god bullshit. So.
Okay.
But
So we do not need to fight that. We just need to make sure if there's any little leaky or sealy or cracks that we just kind of plug those back up.
Okay. Cool. I'm down for that. Yeah. Because
And
I didn't
then-
want to fight it. I was scared.
No, we need to clean up all the spirits of the city because that's like making a lot of the collective upset.
Yeah.
They're basically the angry spirits have fused into a hive mind.
Yeah, I do remember that, yes.
So, you all are waking up at the edge of this impressive chasm. And you can't help yourself to be like, okay, the first time we fell on the Leviathan and it was not a good time. Do we really want to jump in? But also you made it so far. It's been 2 days that you're swimming and you must be reaching destination at one point, right? So, do you want to jump in? And other question, are you using the light, the pot of light?
I look to the group. Are we using it?
We should have bought that jellyfish lamp. What were we thinking?
I mean, I can also glow.
No, I mean the jellyfish lamp looks naturally like the sea, so it's less like, oh look, a spotlight of food.
I mean, that's also fair too, yeah.
Are the jellyfish still around?
No, they are gone.
Aw, man. Okay.
I mean, you know what? No. Give me a perception check. If you roll high enough, they are still around.
Fine, okay. You said perception.
Yes. Give me a little perception.
Perception.
Never mind. They're gone.
Yeah, they are gone. They'll be back around, but they seem to be a little gone for now.
He's sad, but it's okay.
That's fair.
Yay.
Her ears like flop as she like looks around really
Aw.
quick when we're talking about light, and she's
Oh
like, "Ah."
no.
You see that her demeanor is like, back and whatnot. Like her antlers aren't big still, but you see her color is back.
Is Mags here or is it Tasha?
Who do you want to be here?
You know who I want here. You know exactly who the fuck I want here.
Don't get your tails in a twist. It's me.
I go over to Mags. I guess her indigestion finally settled. She looks a little bit chipper now.
Ah, yes. Very good.
Cause I don't know what the fuck happened to Isla, but at least she's getting back to normal. So yeah, it's an indigestion, totally.
You know, sometimes you just have to say a little prayer and hope the right people over here and everything kind of works out. Right, I don't know why we're hesitating to jump into the city. It's not like we're in air. If we're falling too fast, we can just swim up.
I mean, that is also fair. I take the lid off the pot and I just go.
Well, we can go stealthy, but like, you know, we don't have to worry about squishing, I think.
I'm already gone. I jumped.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll let her go like 100 feet, so if a monster attacks, at least I'm going.
But yeah, you dive into the trench.
Yeah.
And you.
I'd like to go stealthy though.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody else go stealthy? And Johanna is just the glowy one. She's the decoy.
Yeah. I'm the decoy. It's okay.
You might as well.
Yeah. Use her as a bait. Let's do it.
It's okay.
Use
I got
Johanna
enough.
as bait.
Listen, I got enough HP. It's fine.
And as you reach, okay, these are fine. As you reach down by the abyss, you finally see the city. It is the same with that sheen or that dome that seems to be either capturing it or just protecting it. But you do see the same rose gold to green hue to that strange crystal bubble. But inside you see those beautiful, incredible skyscraper that are, some of them are twisted up like tendrils, and they seem to be almost like an helix, like a DNA. Like a DNA twist. And you see there's those intricate bars. They are also tall. It looks like the tramway that you have in Ossaïa, but it seems that it's holding between buildings. It's been destroyed, but you can guess that there might have been like a way to travel through the air in that city. You also see a sunken ship. Wait, no, it has propeller above the ship, and it has like sails on the side, and it has a weird engine in the back. it looks like it wasn't made for water, but for something else. They are, as you go closer to that shield, you see that there's massive sprawling gardens that are still living. And everything has just this blue underwater sheen to it. This city was... If the Hot Shire is the part of the city that looks elegant, that looks beautiful with those buildings, this is a almost futuristic Art Deco. It's like looking at just this metropolis that was made of... Your mind, as the person you are right now in that setting, was struggling to comprehend how that is possible to build something so tall. The only thing as tall you ever seen is the sword of Asmodeus. And there's not just one sword, there's just 20 skyscraper like that. And there is this, once again, exploded part of it that's just floating in the water, almost like it's frozen in time. And yes, you're in front of that beautiful city. And the dome, for now, give me a little perception check or investigation to try to find a way in.
Okay, I will do that. Perception. First, investigate. I'll do investigation.
22 perception.
Okay, good. Johanna, natural one.
I'm just going back to just not being. I'm just over here.
Yeah,
Is investigation or what is it?
or perception, whatever you prefer.
Perception. Yeah.
I'll take my gamble.
You accidentally looked directly into the gumbo pot.
Yeah, like, exactly.
I could give me my rolls back.
You know, Johanna blinds me, that's what happens.
Yeah, what happens, Nyla, is that as you, like, looking around, you get distracted because you see a little flutter of those jellyfishes against... Like, oh, they're back.
You know what? I follow them because why the fuck not?
They are just not going anywhere. They're just spinning around you. And then they are just, like, floating around. And they seem to be not really intrigued, but there is warmth to you. And this creature seems to be reacting to warmth.
Oh, then I'm floating with them. That's what I'm doing.
You're just floating. Your dress and manta ray are just like floating around. You actually looked right into the light, Johanna, as you were trying to close the lid to not attract anything, and you have this massive spot that doesn't go away every time you close your eyes.
Oh.
Like, you looked at the sun directly.
I've done that
Caliber,
before. It's just funny.
Caliber, you're unsure what to look for. Like, you would gather that it's probably at the base to go in. And Magdalene, what's actually catching your eyes is that there is some emerald construction. Like some pure emerald mechanical construction. And you're like, well, this has to be my wife doing. And she gave you something to get in, like a talisman of the architect. And you're like, yeah, let's go toward the wife color thing.
Yeah, that looks like her. Points.
Wait, what do you see? It's kind of bright. I'm like, I have to rubbing my eyes.
Oh no! It's there.
I'm trying to see, but all I see is a little spot.
Magdalene just points harder.
It's there.
Look, hold on. And I'm still rubbing my eyes. Oh, I
Magdalene
think I see
turns
it.
to Caliber and says, "It's there," as if people can no longer see her.
No, I see what you're pointing at.
Okay, I'm still visible.
I think I see it.
Where? I found the jellyfish, by the way.
Crazy.
They're cute! And like she gently like waves her arms like in the water to push the jellyfish towards you.
Oh.
Are they poison jellyfish?
Oh yeah, true.
They don't seem like it. They seem to be jellyfishes.
Okay.
Okay.
Poke.
Crazy.
And as you poke it, it's changed, like this. Its static changed to another color. It was red, and it shifted to a blue hue.
Oh.
I know they're pretty, right? Like, and then Nyla pokes a different one, so it changes color.
Bloop, and it goes green.
Oh.
We probably shouldn't get distracted by whimsy. Poke.
Bloop, and it turns to violet.
Wait, can we bring? Do you have a jar? Can we bring some of these with us?
How big is the jellyfish?
They are not bigger than like. They are less. Yeah, they are not bigger than a palm of the hand. Like with the tendrils, like they are like from top to. They are as long as a finger, basically. They are finger
Max
sized.
We'll pull out one of the specimen jars that Astra gave her a long time ago for the Carcosian stuff that she never ended up using and just hand one to Nyla.
Nyla gets really happy and we'll take the jar.
Yeah.
We'll open it and we'll try to scoop up a few.
You scoop up a few. I'd say you can get 2 or 3 jellyfishes. Let's get 3.
Yeah.
And they just float around in that jar, and just every time they bonk against the jar, they just bonk and change color, like the screen, the loading screen from like a DVD player. Just
Oh no!
and it's quite frustrating because they never reach the corner of it.
Oh no!
But yeah, you can add, you have like a jellyfish lamp, basically.
Yippee!
It doesn't
I have a
shine
rainbow
very,
lamp.
yeah, a rainbow lamp. It doesn't shine a lot, but it's just a little bit of like, just a little bit of light.
Okay, rainbow.
All right, to the gate.
Yeah. As you get to the gate, you see that there's a place where there's a crack. And you realize that the city, from that crack, you see that water is pouring like a waterfall inside the city. And you realize that the city is not underwater. Like, there's air in the city. As the water is splashing around.
What?
Like, the bubble seems to be holding
No,
air.
no. I understood you. But more, what? Okay, so here's the deal. This city, a bad thing happened, and basically its source of power exploded. And like a lot of people supposedly died in the first blast, but everyone else was supposed to have died in the tidal wave. But if they were under this dome, are there people alive in here?
I would hope not.
Was it the most advanced technological city of its era, according to some?
And as you would look around outside of the barrier, you now realize that most of what's in this trench are destroyed almost to atoms or to ashes. And you only see like the shadow of buildings. Like whatever exploded shattered the ocean floor and left just an after image of what was before. And you quickly realize that whatever this bubble is has shielded that part of the city. But as you turn around you realize that this is empty because the floor was destroyed. Everything around this bubble was burned to cinder.
Are there souls outside?
No. Not a single soul. Completely barren of anything.
I'm gonna file that away under hard oof.
That's gonna be a hard discussion when I get home.
Yeah.
Anyway, want to go inside?
Sure.
Caliber, how you feeling? You feeling up
Are
for
you-
some city exploration?
I'm certainly interested to see what's in here.
Nyla, you got your jellyfishes? I'm gonna say that's a yes. And let inside.
Sorry. I have my jellyfish. Is it
Mhm.
safe for us to go in?
Has that ever stopped us before?
No, but it never hurts to ask.
Well, can just anytime that you're with us and we go into a place, just assume it's not safe because that's
Yeah.
more often than not that's going to be the answer.
Mhm.
Okay.
So you press toward this strange mechanical. It almost looked like two heads of a snake, but there seems to be strangely shaped. It's you as a character would have no idea as it is above table. These or look like defense mechanism, like defense turrets, but it just seem like coiling snakes ready to strike. And as you like swim in, they just train their cannon on you.
I flash the emblem. Yeah, I got you.
It's
I flash the emblem immediately.
instead of firing, you see this weird lattice appear, and it's just scanning you up and down. Architect detected. Entry confirmed. Please step in.
I give a thumbs up to the party.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm really glad we took that magical box back to when we did all this.
Oh, I'm so glad we did too.
You swim in, and then you get absorbed by the cascade and thrown down. You don't fall too much because the entrance was like on ground level, but you get thrown and gravity catch you up, and you're for a moment afraid that you will not be able to breathe the air. Like you have water breathing, not trapped air breathing. But as your lungs ask for air, you breathe, and it's breathable. If a little thinner, like you would be in very high altitude. So you have to catch your breath a little, but yeah, you can breathe. And around you, you're in a garden. Those two turrets are now just pointing toward the outside again. And as you step, you see that there's some. You see a flash of light, and one of the old, like, flashlight, not flashlight, but like city light lights up where you're stepping. And you're in this strange, submarine city, and it looks like the buildings are made of broken glass, but it used to be probably very tall, broken, clear glass ceiling with this strange material that you keep seeing everywhere. It's rose gold, but depending on how you look, it's just a beautiful emerald metal. And there's a lot of glass in the architecture, a lot of this metal, this alloy, and there is mostly, for the rest, there's not a lot of food except for the vegetation, and the rest is really just like alloy and glass, basically.
I will say that I'm putting the emblem on me, so if something else tries and needs recognition or whatever, just have it on me.
You just hear this buzzing of like electricity as like the light is flickering on and trying to hold itself.
I don't think that's a good sign.
Yeah.
That means that there's still power here. I wonder if the star thingy is still burning.
But in front of you, you have this garden that is still. It's not kept, like it's grown with wildflower and wild, like, herbs, and the trees are luscious, but they're starting to wither, and like some of them are eating at each other. Basically, there's lichen. There's like a few fishes that have died, like have somehow went through the cascade and died and are now just like rotting in a place near to the cascade. But you have like three main paths. You have through the park and trying to go further in and see what's on the other side. To the left side, there seems to be like a sunken part of it where it's been destroyed even more. And like the city is basically non-existent except for those floating broken part of buildings. And on the right side, there's those buildings, like you feel like there's a street that seems to go up in those building area. Where do you want to go?
My wife described to me a library. Ooh, does it look like the library might be somewhere in here?
From what you would gather, it looks like a place where you would actually believe it, because one of the like the building has like a old, like rusty, and one of the later fell, but it's written theatre, and like it's missing the e of theater. But then you guess, like, if this is like something of the art, there's another one that's called like just light room, and you feel like there's more than one thing that seems to be cultural. So probably this was like the cultural neighborhood.
I will. Do you guys want to look for a library?
Do you need to look for a library?
Well, I mean, are we doing anything else today?
Magdalene asking to see books.
I've come to hold books in my hand. Is that so wrong? Is that weird? Is that weird?
No, it's not. I just was
mean-
wondering.
Yeah, old knowledge would be good to have.
Actually, maybe I can get some books for Damien. Damien might like that.
Honestly, I've forgotten what books that my wife wanted me to look for, so I'm just gonna start piling them in and hope that I get one.
So
Guess we're gonna go look for books.
Yeah.
right. So you would guess then left is not the right path. So it's either straight ahead or on the right to find that library.
What was on the right again? Because I think straight was the park, right?
All right. Straight was the park, but you don't. There's building over there on the other side of the park, but you're not sure what they are. And on the right was like a street that would go up the cliff, or what used to be maybe a small hill.
Okay.
But now it's going straight up to the cliff. But you see that there's more building to the right side, basically.
Where, if I look at the theater, do I think in relation to the buildings, because Arana designed the city, the area where the den is probably the area where the library is.
Smart. Yeah, with that logic, I will give it to you. You see that this, like the den is placed not far from it, and it's placed basically to the left of it. So you're like, if you're looking at the building, the right road would not be where the den is, but straight ahead would be where the den is.
I think we should go straight. My wife's senses are tingling.
And straight it is.
Yeah, so you go to straight ahead, and as you traverse to the whole park, you reach a strange place, the way I would describe it. There's written library on it, but it doesn't look like one, in the sense that it is a square and broad, almost amphitheater-like place, and it has that very complex architecture of like column that becomes those weird octagonal, then fractal trees. And it's the more you look at it, the more the building seems to shift, like it's on two planes of existence at once. But it's also very dashing in a way that it looks like he has like almost like a green carpet. It's not a red carpet, it's a green carpet, but it has that same vibe of very high luxury, basically, place.
Nyla, you go to the library. How does this work?
What do you mean?
I don't know. It looks weird. Caliver, do you know how the library works?
You just walk in.
You
But this one
like
looks
any other building.
weird. Are we seeing the same building? It's like half in, half not. Weird reality.
You know, are there libraries? There are libraries in the Feywild.
Yeah, yeah, and you've been to the den.
Yeah, okay, and the den, yeah.
Yeah, that too. Pretty sure you just walk in, Max.
But the shifting is weird to all of you. Like, this is just almost... Yeah, you've never seen that. It's just like there's a shifting light on it. Like, there's two libraries at the same place.
Should I get Tasha? Do we need an adult?
We're adults. I feel like we can handle this, right? Yeah.
Does the library look like there's two separate entrances?
No, there's one in the middle. But like, as you look at it, it flickers. Like, almost like the perspective changes for a moment.
Oh, fuck a light of my DM.
I was gonna be like, can I make an Arcana check to see what
do
kind of
it.
magic?
Yeah,
Actually,
it just feels weird, guys.
Yeah, Arcana or investigation.
Arcana or investigation. They both a +5. I'll go investigation.
A 14.
I'm changing my fucking dice.
I told you to do that already.
I'm changing my fucking.
You didn't want to fucking believe me.
Okay, what are the rolls? Caliber. Okay, and you got a 15, Magdalene? Yeah, sadly, all three of you don't really understand what happens. Caliber.
What? That's crazy.
You understand what's happening. You understand for the simple reason that you had this vision last night of like you in a room and having the worried Selena talking to you. And you remember the place you were, and there's like, it was at La Selena, and this building has the same thing, and the Reverie does too. It has that weird shimmering material that is able to go through one phase to another, and you realize that this is a broken illusion, or this is a broken projection. Like, there was like a beautifying spell on this library that would allow it to shift and change decoration, and it's broken since then. Just the enchantment is starting to whittle down, and what you're seeing is the illusion being casted the wrong angle, basically.
Okay, seeing that, he'll say, so this isn't really anything dangerous. It's more of an enchantment, an illusion to sort of change the scenery of the library. However, since no one's been able to tend to it, it's, it looks wrong, but it should be fine.
Oh, okay. I'll tentatively walk in.
Yeah, as you walk in, it's one of those doors that just spin around. You just have to push it because it's not working like it's used to. And just... As you do, you hear, "Welcome to the library. What can we do for you?"
Books, please.
Books are on the ground floor and -1. Please ask to any automaton to help you find your quarry.
Are there things besides books here?
You have the dancing pole, and you have the architect's hall of creation.
What floor is the what floor is the Hall of Creation?
First floor, look up and walk to the amphitheater. There you'll find the presentation of the whole of creation.
Anything else?
Water fountain on the right, and coffee shop on the left.
It's always a shop. It's always a shop.
There's a gift shop in here.
A gift shop. Shopping part 3.
Gift shop can be found in the northern side of the city, into the shopping district.
Oh, I bet the shopping district was destroyed.
It probably was.
Assessing shopping district state.
Alright, we got another shopping district. Let's go, guys.
5% remaining.
Uh-oh.
Just the gift shop.
It's just a gift shop.
We're here to look for books, right?
Yeah. Right?
Above table, I kind of want to look in the gift shop to see if I could get a Nirana Architect plushie.
I'm
Oh my
crying.
goodness.
That's crazy.
That's how much
I-
she loves her wife.
I mean, we could go to the gift shop because I can go get Camille something too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
late birthday gift.
Yeah, because I didn't give her anything for her birthday. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god,
Well, yeah,
are you
yeah.
getting out of like the library to see if there's a gift shop?
No.
I'm game for it. I'm okay with it. Like, it's your adventure.
After we have
After
knowledge.
the book, yeah.
We had so much information just there,
We-
like, damn.
They were just like, gift shop.
I could use a plushie of my wife. Let's turn back.
That's so cool.
Okay, but doesn't this city doesn't it feel like there would be a place where it would have merchandise of the political figures? It feels like that kind
I
of
feel like,
city.
yeah.
Yeah. And as you're like thinking of this, where are you going to?
But you want to do Hall of Creation or you want to do the library shit?
I was gonna do the Hall of Creation because I was curious, yeah.
Yeah.
As you
Alright, let's see what weird stuff's there.
you
Yeah.
climb those like shifting, shimmering, like really alloy to green stairs. When you reach the top of it, and you are at the top of the amphitheater, like it's basically one huge room, and when you reach at the top of it, you see that there's actually the amphitheater behind. And as you reach the top of it, you see that there is a statue of a tall and like very regal kitsune holding a star in her hand. And she looks like, look at it with, this very, when you have like a political figure, like she's looking above you, so you have to look up to her, basically. And she's looking at a star, like lifting up to her gaze. And you see that it's, Arana in a very flattering, like, presentation. And she has 5 tails behind her.
My mom is so cool. I swear.
She's so beautiful.
Yeah.
And as you look to the outside of the amphitheater, you see that there's this stage, and on it you see a humanoid figure that seems to be looking at the ground. It has long copper head, and it's just looking at the ground and moving.
This doesn't look like a hall. They should have called it the amphitheater of creation.
Is that thing moving over there? I point to it.
Yeah, probably. It looks like an automaton like Astra makes, only different.
Huh.
Or like the automaton that I met on in the arena. That guy seemed pretty cool.
Scared the shit out of Tasha for some reason. I don't get it.
Wait, you met an automaton?
While you guys were beating the shit out of Adder, I had,
Ah.
I don't know, I got a little bored and I started looking around and I found an automaton who had apparently been from here, so that was neat. I think he also smuggles drugs on the pier.
Oh.
Well, maybe he comes back here.
Maybe. I walk up to the automaton. Does it do anything?
It's inert,
Okay.
and it doesn't seem to be moving. As you walk to it, though, you see that it's made of a very like ceramic or very delicate material, and it's like there's a hole in the head, like it was shattered, and there used to be something, but it's empty now.
Oh no, there was something in it, but I think it's actually like not working.
Do you think somebody else has been here?
How recent does it look? Like,
Oh, make an
How recent-
investigation check if you want to.
yeah.
If people
Roll
want
with
to help,
advantage,
yeah.
I'll help you.
Oh,
Like
thank God.
you're just looking at this holder, like hollow cave of a cranium.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. Alright. With an actual 20. It wasn't made recently per se, but it wasn't made on the day of the impact. Like it's somebody or something that went in, like broke the skull of this thing, scavenged whatever was inside. Like this looks like if it had blood, it looks like it would have been a murder scene. And by the way, you see actually some splatter of a teal greenish, would look like a liquid. If it ever bled, whatever construct it was, it would have bled that color, because you see that there is a very teal reflection or sheen to the metal or to the weird ceramic in the interior. Like it was broken with blunt trauma, and then whatever was in it was scavenged.
Somebody definitely murdered this automaton and took what's inside its brain. I don't know why, but that definitely is what it looks like at the very least.
I know why.
Hmm.
Or I have a theory.
And
Game
as
theory?
yeah, game theory. As you talk to the amphitheater, you see that now that you're stepping on the scene, you have the voice coming back again. Presentation is over. Please proceed to the hall. And you see like the curtains that were behind the automaton spread out, and you see that there is a whole museum or like a massive centerpiece square that looks almost like a train station in the way it's constructed, like those very old train stations with like massive pillars on the side. And in the end of it, you see that there seems to be relics everywhere. And the end of it, you see a massive tree. It's only bony, there's no leaves on it. And the tree doesn't seem natural. It seems to be in a weird teal to almost bony white color. And it's reaching, like it's massive. It's reaching almost like arms stretching to reach the heavens.
Right.
You think that's a tree we were warned not to touch?
Definitely. That looks exactly like the tree. we were not to touch. But I think I know who's been here.
Who?
I think Ilios has been here. Nyla said that the things in his nightmares were mechanical. The thing that he was after had rose gold accents like the city, and seemed to be some sort of power source. And he was trying to take Arana, who is the architect of this city. I think Ilios has been here scavenging, and we need to be careful.
Then you hear.
Some of the-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So, some of the things are contraption is from here?
I think so.
Seems to be that way, yeah.
Oh.
And as you're having that reflection, you hear
Oh.
just a slow clap. But it is not flesh. It is mechanical.
Okay.
And you hear a... Well, some might say it was quite an educated guess, but a little bit far from the truth. A good shot in the dark, but not quite there. And you see on the other side of the room, at the feet of the bone tree, or this strange material tree, you see a figure. Her head seemed to be humanoid, but the body seems to be mechanical to some extent. The way she moves her hand as she claps, it really has like the ring of metal, even though she put some gloves onto it. And you see this bright white haired with a streak of dark in it. And she has like a mechanical, like part of her face is scattered. Like it has the same thing as the city has, where part of the face is scattered and it floats into the ether. And then it seems to just recongeal as like a proper face every time she speaks, basically. It seems that speaking is what keeps it together, but every time she shut up, it's spread again. I wasn't expecting visitor. They don't come around so often. And they start wheeling towards you. You just hear this cling of wheels against the cold stone. Who are you? And how do you know so much about the little vermin that has been trying to gather some of my intellect?
Oh, hi.
I mean, usually people introduce themselves first, no?
Yeah.
Oh, I am Raph. Stands for warding, reckoning, automated. Tasha's ask. I am the... how do you call that? Head researcher of this facility. And you see as you say those words, her eyes turn to a very light, pale purple, almost like a lavender. And you are... and as like it, her face shatters and like reforms anew, you see that there is a trident, a purple trident engraved underneath her right eye.
Well, I guess you did introduce yourself. I'll speak for myself. I am Caliver.
Johanna.
Understood. And you, little fun? You have a name?
Nyla? Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. And you, white-haired one, you seem a little bit surprised to see me.
I thought you'd be deader.
You thought I would be deader. That's an awful thing to say to someone you just met.
Well, like, it happened a long time ago in, like, lifespans, and there was, like, a huge explosion here, so I don't really feel like that's an unreasonable assumption.
It is not an unreasonable assumption. However, one might say that when there is a will, there is a way. And it would have been a waste to not try to survive. This mine seems to be quite precious. Or so the one that crafted me think.
So, are you like actual Tasha? Are you like holding Tasha? Or like,
Existential question, you ask. But I guess a simple answer would be, I am a husk, crafted to host her consciousness. A data simulation of her wants, needs, and being. Yes, one would say soul if you want to use the old term of it.
Is her soul in there?
Yes, it's the same as when you were trying to look through the automaton, that it was blurry, like something had a veil, like when Greya said it had no taste, it had no smell, but I could feel it was there. It is the same thing. Like there is a soul here, but it's been tempered with. Like there's just something off to it, artificial to it.
Like a recreated soul? Like the soul is gone, but this is almost like a
No,
clone?
more like a chimera, but half of the chimera is just a machine. Like where you are stitched with souls together, this one is stitched with flesh, soul, and metal.
Oh, can I roll an insight on a past memory?
Yeah, sure. What are you looking for, otherwise?
Because I said that the soul of Tasha might still be there and we'll just pick up a fragment. And Arana said we could stick it to an automaton. Or like I said something along.
Yeah.
She did or I did. And I'm like, did she already do that?
Okay, you don't...
Or...
Yeah, you can roll inside if you want to.
Yeah, it was... I think Magdalene is just confused. She only got... Well, it would have been a 21 because I had
reliable. Even like Arana would have known that there was research to try and extend someone's life artificially, and like they had like a whole. You get the idea that she's thinking about this because the idea was already brought. You think that this is not of her making, though.
And do I sense any other part of the soul or only Tasha's?
You sense only Tasha's. Like it's been culled out. And that's why you're like, oh, it replaced what was before by a machine.
That's crazy. Are you guys seeing? Oh no, you guys aren't seeing this. You guys can't see souls. It's like 1/3 of a soul in there grafted to a machine. Isn't that crazy?
But I am curious, because if Ilios has been here, does it seem like there would be any nightmares lingering around here?
Not for now. And as like Magdalene points you like the half grafted thing, like it echoes to the heart that you saw. This heart was made of corruption, flesh, and it was made of mechanic. And you're like, well, if that's what you've seen and that Magdalene is saying, then it is similar technology, but you don't see any nightmare for now.
Did Ilios still research from here?
Yes, Ilios, I believe was the name of the vermin. Yeah, it did. Still, would be... He did copy the homework, I would say. Somebody must have tipped him off. Because he didn't show himself here, but it sent a strange shadow to steal some of my work.
Could we copy the rest of it?
Who are you to think that you deserve my work?
Tasha's other husk.
Oh, I'm surprised she didn't carve the unnecessary part out.
What can I say? I'm persistent.
Maybe she found used in you, and I would trust her judgment. So, may I see this Tasha you're speaking of?
Tasha? I think I have to roll persuasion against myself.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, you don't want Tasha to be out?
No, Tasha doesn't want to be out.
Okay.
Persuasion against persuasion, I guess.
That's wild. Rolling again. Oh my god, natural one.
No.
I guess Tasha will come out.
Oh, no, all right, fine. Hello, other me.
Oh, fascinating. Your morphology change as you take over. Question.
Well, of course, I'm not going to go around without proper adornments. That's just ridiculous.
I do agree. But that seems to be something in common. I have the need to look the part. And she really just can you up and down. Strange. You must not be the Arcana part. I don't see any ether on you.
No arcana, but no less talented.
I wouldn't think otherwise. So, apparently you came here to copy my homework. What's in it for me? What do you have to trade?
I didn't come here for that. These four just here for, I don't know, leisure. I'm unfortunately being dragged around today.
Well, if you're tired of being dragged around, why not take over? It would be the logical thing to do.
I just don't feel like it sometimes.
Oh, feel. Then you must be hard. It confirms the theory. Interesting. Well, have your leisure then. I'll be here when you want to join the hole.
Do you know what? You know what? Never mind. You wouldn't know.
There's little I don't know. Try me.
Oh, there's so much you don't know. Because you're missing part of your intelligence.
I mean, I'm missing the illogical emotional part, but I think I recall most, if anything, of a life.
Illogical? Oh no, this part is more emotional intelligence. You've forgotten how to read people, how to assume what they're going to do and know it for fact. You've forgotten all of the little bits that give your knowledge meaning to know fact without to know emotion. How are you to come to any conclusion at all? Life isn't logical. That's what the heart is for.
Assessment understood, and logic accepted. Logical solution would be to merge. Will you merge with me?
I don't know that you're worthy. And I harumph.
Okay. The mechanical automaton seems to be taking this decision to heart. And as she refused melding, you see that the demeanor changed. Architect, please initiate the lockdown. You see the glasses become this just tainted black, jet black thing as you seem to be locked slowly into the dark. And there's just a blinking purple light just vroom, vroom, forming. Well, it would seem that I am a prisoner of my device and I cannot survive outside the city. Joining with you would allow me to escape my fate and pursue my research. For I believe that my wife is out there and lacking some of my tools.
Do you
So,
remember your old life?
of course I remember my old life. I'm not arcane or hard. I have every data, every moment of our life recorded.
Did you remember while you were still alive?
Yes, I do remember why I'm still alive here.
No, when you were still alive.
Yes,
When you had an actual body, did you still remember all of that from before?
I do remember the decision and the fact that happened.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. And Tasha slams her hand down on the table. When you were alive, did you remember that Urana was our wife?
Yes,
Did you sabotage her?
yes. Not me. The part I carved out. I understood who we were a little after the damage that was done to the original body, and disgusted. Oh, that's an emotion. Disgusted by her choice, I decided to carve and toss it and discard it. Would you think she, Arana, would have made a miscalculation in this city?
No.
And do you think that Arana would be so in tune with her heart that she would believe she made a miscalculation?
Yes.
And if you were an enemy of her, would you not use her heart against herself?
You're telling me a story I've already theorized.
Then it seems that you're smarter than I thought you would be. A mistake in my calculation. Intuition is what I like. You're right, without the heart. Not like the necessary component to draw efficient conclusion. I just draw facts. So, are we to merge, or do I have to do it forcefully?
Magdalene will look at Johanna. Or not Magdalene, Tasha will look at Johanna and Caliver and settle on Nyla. What do you think, little fawn? Do we deserve a fresh start? Or do we have to remember everything of our past? Is it better to be free? Or better to have experience?
Nyla will ponder the question. as she looks at Tasha. If you're going with your gut, I would say to be free. But if you really want it, then take it. But if you want a fresh start, I would try to make new memories or new experiences.
And what makes
Even
us...
if I...
Sorry. Continue.
No, continue. I lost my train of thought.
No, I didn't. I thought you were done. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
No, you're fine. Go. Continue, go, because I can bounce off of what you're gonna say.
And what makes us worthy, little fawn?
So we have to believe in ourselves.
I'm a sneak
Work
attack the
together.
automaton.
Holy shit. Alright. Please roll an attack, and I will allow you to do it with... Okay, roll an attack.
Damn.
Then you have a sneak attack on it, yeah.
21.
Yeah, 21 does hit.
Nyla and
Ooh.
Tasha are best friends. Let's go. Smiles.
That was... Ooh, yes, let's go. Roll the sneak attack damage, please.
19.
19 points of damage.
19 plus 8, so 27 points of damage.
All right, let's start it, and let's roll for initiative after that. But let me describe how
Is there
should
a
I-
map, by the way, or
Yeah,
no?
I'm gonna bring up the map. I was waiting to see how it goes and how it evolves. As she extends her hand to try and join with you, and she tilts. There's this mechanical whirring as like she tilts and is surprised by just this. Why would you hesitate? In the sense of they could be 2/3 of a whole and finally be back together. And before she even realizes what's happening, there's a flash of steel, and you see there's a splash of this green oozy blood, and she turns back, and there is just a pure, not hatred, she's not able to do that. There's a pure cold calculation in her eyes as she is slowly dissecting how she will end you all. And I'm gonna need you to roll initiative. I'm gonna hop to the map, if I can find the map. Where is my old bear?
A 20. What the fuck?
Up and map, and let's do the architect. And here you are, and let me grab everybody on the map.
That's a pretty map.
Yeah, I love it a lot. Johanna
So-
Milf, Caliver. I'm gonna let you replace yourself. I'm just pulling everyone in. And just like zooming in a little so you can see the art, but then I'll...
Oh, that's pretty. Nyla would have probably been by
I'm zooming a lot.
somewhere over
But yeah,
here.
by the northern side, you see that this bone tree is actually made of automatons that have been stacked on each other, as like somehow a weird sepulcher. And you thought it was only automatons, but you see actually that there is a lot of skull on the walls, and you're actually in a... She transformed it into some sort of catacombs, where the many victims of the explosion of Arana, of the mistake of the architect, were buried, basically. So, initiative. I'm gonna roll for her. So, who rolled between a 20 and a 25? Nyla, how much did you roll? Oh yeah, you rolled it yourself already.
I put it,
All right,
put it on
perfect.
there.
Caliber, how
I
much did you roll? 22.
19.
19?
I believe.
All right, so we have a 22 for Nyla at 19. How much did you roll, Joanna? Oh, are you still with us? Oh no, did they fall asleep?
Oh,
no, that's
Oh,
gonna be so
no.
bad.
No!
No, I don't want to stop here.
That's gonna be so funny.
Oh no.
Wait, hit the ping.
Oh no, we have to put the pin in that. But well, we might have to, and then we'll see next week. But then it means the whole week without roleplay.
No role play in the whole week. No.
Oh,
That's gonna be so sad.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
no.
I hit the ping. I did the
Yeah.
ping.
No. That's what you get for not sleeping all night.
It's funny because they said they were on their second cup of coffee, so I'm like,
They just had a heart attack from all the coffee. I'm just gonna I'm gonna add you to the initiative, Magdalene, and I'll take a screenshot of like
Yeah,
the
at 8. I'm all the way at the bottom.
yeah. And I'm gonna roll for Tasha's intellect. Yeah, the automaton. Where is my little automaton? Up. Sorry. She didn't roll great because she was very surprised. She rolled only a 9.
She rolled higher than me.
Rough.
Interesting.
And yeah, I'm actually like I feel blue balled.
You feel what?
Blue
Blue
balled.
ball.
Oh yeah.
That is a very cool moment.
Oh man. Now we're gonna be stuck here for a week.
Oh no.
I did hit the ping. I can try
Yes.
and remember, but
We need to have their cell phone to wake them up.
Oh, what a place to fall asleep in. This is a
Oh.
huge cliffhanger.
Yeah, there's gonna be
Okay.
a huge cliffhanger. Alright, the thing I can offer is wait 5 minutes to see if they wake up. And otherwise we cut on here.
I can do something if you give me like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I don't know what Spectre is trying.
I don't know either.
Maybe they're neighbors.
Oh, that would be like the plot twist. They are just neighbors.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spike's going and like throwing a pebble against their window.
Hey, wake up!
Wake up.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for your choice that you made. That was interesting.
There is a lot behind it.
Yeah, I'm so excited to unravel it, but oh my god, I love it.
Like,
Yeah.
what do you think? Just Tasha asked Nyla's opinion. I'm just like, me?
But
Yeah.
yeah, she has the highest affinity level with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Johanna hates her. She barely knows Caliver. She knows Caliver because of Callione's side, but Callione was not like someone she knew in person.
Yeah. So
I mean, that's let's. But again, to use
oh, you're cutting a little.
Nyla views Tasha as that. Vel, hello.
Well,
Hi.
you
Were
fell
you
asleep.
okay? Yo.
Yeah.
Do you need us to stop?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Are you sure you're not gonna fall back asleep?
I'm not gonna fall back asleep. I promise.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm here. I'm queer. Let's get back to roleplay.
All right. Do
I went
you?
to
Sorry.
call the Avengers, so
I
Okay,
heard my
so-
name. I was like I was waking up. I heard my name. I was like, what? Oh fuck.
Are you
okay,
sure?
what was? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm
what
good. I'm
was-
good.
What was the last thing you heard? Because we're about to go into a fight.
Oh fuck me.
What did we do? What the last thing I heard was, oh god. The last thing I heard, we were talking to the automaton, and we're talking about not touching the tree.
Oh yeah, you fell asleep a while ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shit, damn.
the TLDR, somebody.
Basically, what happened is the intellectual side of Tasha
Yes.
is trying to merge with the heart side of Tasha that's in Mags,
Okay.
and offered to merge together, and then Tasha would have all of her knowledge back.
Okay.
And Tasha turned to Nyla and asked, "Is it better to have a clean start or to remember all of the things that you've done?" And Nyla said, "It's better to have a clean start." And Tasha said, "What makes us worthy?" And then Nyla answered back with like ourselves. And so Tasha snuck attack the automaton and is trying to kill it.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Right.
So the map. That was wild. And we just had the little hard drop of like, well, this is the cliffhanger of the
Yep.
week.
Yo, we're about to
No,
cry.
we fight.
All right.
We gotta
and-
get back to the RP.
Yes.
Yes.
You're staying awake for the RP. And so what
Yeah,
he's
I'm
seen
gonna
that
be
in that what I was describing also is that she very precisely took every head of every person that lived here and died during the calamity that befell this city and stacked them in perfect order. And you see that you're basically in a catacomb. And the bone tree at the north of the map is actually made of automaton parts that she has welded together. And
She's really
as
pretty though.
she's got sneak attacked, Johanna, can you roll initiative now that you're not sleeping
Got
anymore?
you. Stop it.
And
I'm
I-
here.
And I incline you to rewatch it when you have the time because it was
22.
22. All right.
What's your dex?
Mine. The +3.
All right, so you go before me.
All right.
Okay.
22. And then Raph rolled on a 9. So Joanna, you're first to act, sleepyhead.
One day I'll be up for an entire session. It's gonna be great. I will move up a square, move up about 5 feet, so I'm like 15 feet from her.
Yeah.
I do, I do my little bonus action, skeletal armor,
Mhm.
+1 AC, and necrotic 1d6. And then I will attack.
Yeah.
I will attack the lady.
Love that.
Yeah. So that first attack is going to be a 25 to hit.
25 is gonna hit, yeah.
Okay. So we do the first 1d8, and then that's 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And since I'm assuming I went before her, right?
You went before her, yeah.
Okay, so then I'll add the extra d8. And then I add another d8 of necrotic on top of that.
All right. With another D8. So how much together?
Let me do math. Hold on.
Thank you.
I got you. So it's 12, 19, 24 for the first attack.
24. Okay. Good.
7 of that being necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the second attack, a natural 20.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Waking up from your nap, ready to.
Apparently, I'm good to go, guys. All right.
Said I'm locked in.
I'm not the fucking. All right. Let me remember how to do this. So it's 2d8 plus 10, right?
Yeah. 2d8 plus 10. Yeah.
It's 2d8 plus 10. So I'm just gonna roll this twice then. No, actually, I'm just gonna
not plus 10 plus 5.
Yeah. So let me just do 2d8 and then I just do plus 5 from that. So it'll be 11 for crit then.
Okay.
And then because I'm going. So wait. So it's 2d8 for the hit, then the 1d8 So 1d8 because I went before
Is
before
double
her,
two,
also
yes.
doubled.
Yeah.
Okay, and then is the skeletal blade 1d8 also doubled?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I do shit. All
Yeah.
right, cool. All right, all right. So
Math.
8, and then.
Thank you for listening to us do math.
We like math. Math is great. All right, girl math real quick. So 10 to 10, 14. I mean, wait, no. Because that's, yeah. So that's 2d8. So that's 10, that's 4. The 6, that's 20 extra damage, or 44 damage in total for 2 hits.
44. Yeah, okay, 20 on top. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
a lot of damage to
that's
creature
it.
in one turn. Sneak attack does
Yeah.
that to a creature, plus a fighter. A sinner fighter damage calculation.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do good job. Then it's gonna be Nyla's turn, and then we are gonna go on Caliver's. And then it's gonna
Oh, we
be
love that.
Wrath, WRATH turn.
We love WAF.
Yeah. All right, because my pretty little ass like staying here. No, I'm joking. So seeing everyone getting up close, I think what we're gonna do is I want to test out my funny little business with my bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
So I want to try this because Caliber's next after me. So let's see. I have to remember. I have to actually see how this is worded because it's weird. So as my bonus action, I'm going to use a bardic inspiration, but not my bardic inspiration. It's my mosaic inspiration, and I am going to use it on Caliver and use Flora's rallying spirit.
Yeah, can you tell me what Flora's right? Like, tell everyone what it does.
Give it the
So
class, yeah.
So Flora's rallying spirit, so you can target a second creature with your bardic inspiration as you summon a little sprite to help them.
And who's the second one then that I get inspiration to?
Within, it's gonna be Mags, because Mags is close to it too. So you both get little spirits.
Yeah.
Sprites.
So you get each get a dice of inspiration.
Yep, so that's my bonus actions. That's is that considered 2 or just 1?
It's bonus action.
No. With the
It's one each,
with
basically.
1. Okay, so then it's 2 bardic inspiration.
Oh. Interesting.
Yes. Alright, so that's my bonus action. And then my action. See, guys, I'm gonna be fair. I didn't think this through.
No, it's fair. No, that's fair.
We're going.
I didn't warn you. It's fine.
Yeah, like, oh shit, we're fighting.
Yeah.
You know, I think it'd be really funny because, God forbid, we don't know how dark it is in here. So,
fair.
we're just gonna measure Starry Wisp
Alright.
on the automaton.
Alright, roll for it. Or is it me who roll? No, I think you roll for it.
No, it's just a regular roll.
Regular roll.
A 24.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And the damage, 5 radiant damage it gets hit with.
Yeah, and it does something more, right?
Yes, and until the end of my next turn, it emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Okay, good. Alright, good to know. That ends your turn.
And I'm just gonna 5, 10, 15. I'm just gonna move myself right here so I have a visual of everybody.
Alright, good to know. And then Caliber, it's your turn after that. You feel like just a little strum of music and you feel yourself a little bit more confident. And you see that in front of you there's a sprite dancing around Magdalene.
Okay. He's gonna move behind her.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna bonus action form a Dread. Stop. And then he's going to attack with the Serpentine Sword, but he's going to Serpentine Strike with
Okay.
both attacks.
So
Serpentine.
it's only a d4 for the first attack, but roll
Yep.
to hit.
And I get advantage, right?
Yeah, you get advantage because you're flanking.
They also have a little sprite that helps them.
Yeah, if you need your
If you need
inspiration,
it.
you can roll it. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
22 to hit.
22 to hit, yes. Yes, it does hit. You people are rolling very well.
For now.
Only in fights.
You really do only be in fights.
My initiative roll begs to differ.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, I nat 20'd my initiative roll. I didn't want to.
Okay.
So, how much
That's
damage?
so funny.
He's calculating it. He's still rolling.
Damn, so much damage, what the hell?
So much damage. It's emotional.
It's emotion. So we are on 16, right, Spectre?
So yeah, 16. 16
Alright,
damage.
good. Got to add to it. Alright, and you go for a second attack?
Yep. Another Serpentine.
Serpentine.
Whew.
Serpentine! Imagine puts it into danger mode already.
Oh, please don't.
Like, I must say that she has a good AC and you all rolled above her good AC.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
Yeah, this one was a 12.
Yeah, this
Oh,
a 12 doesn't hit. Like the second,
Okay.
like as you go into Serpentine Strike, you see everybody sees that this sword becomes like a large whip, cranted whip, and as it swirls it one time, it hits her and like make this weird blood ichor, like this teal ichor, fall on the ground. But as you go to strike a second time, there's an arm that goes out of under her dress, and it just catch you, and it's a mechanical arm that just stop it in its track. Now, I believe it's my turn. You don't want assimilation, you say. I'll have to take it from your cold heart, then. Magdalene, I believe that's your name. How inelegant. So, she's gonna use, first thing she's gonna do is she's gonna use animate objects. And she'll, as you see, she'll point, like one of her arms will point to the bone tree and just say, activate defense of the architect. Those are here to murder her. And you see that there's, from the trees, you see those hanging automatons start moving. Their eyes flash purple. And they start clink, clink, clink. You know, like they are far. It's gonna be fine. And as they fall onto the ground, they do that weird running. They are not going up. They are running on all four, and their arms are spinning around their shoulder unnaturally, and they just are bolting at you. And they have such a move speed that you don't even have time to react. That all four of them are at your face. Actually, I'm gonna look if she can animate more of it. Just checking something.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Mhm.
No, question for you.
Yeah.
Are we going with the are we using the weapon mastery features for with the 2024 stuff?
Yeah, you can use it. Yeah.
Because I just realized it said I have tactical master sap. When you hit a creature with a weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
All right, good
As,
to know.
wait, as she casts animate object, can I try counterspell that?
Yeah,
Oh shit!
you can try. She will look
Sorry,
back to you.
I got a little sleepy.
Oh
No,
yeah.
that's fair.
Are you right, people? Do we need to stop and
No, I'm good. I was
Hey.
just listening to the
Relax.
soothing tones of your voice.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
thank
like
you.
fucking damn. We're here.
We
we're
need
here.
to we need to lock in, guys.
We're here.
So, as you try to conjure spell, she say, this is my
Oh.
own trick.
What the fuck?
Sit
Is
down.
it not magic?
It is you counterspell her, but she technically counterspell you back.
Oh, what the this lady?
Do I guess I still roll on the wild magic table and that doesn't count as a success?
You don't have to roll anything because the spell fizzled out of your hand as she cast it at a higher level. Like as you try to shape it, yeah, you wanna roll. You know what? Because she
okay,
countered the spell or the idea of counter spell. She doesn't know you have a wild magic. She could not actually not predict that. So I will allow you to roll on wild magic. And you will actually roll out on the failure one.
Oh god, please don't turn into a plant.
Oh god, yeah. That would be funny
You and up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you have the invisible condition for a minute.
Oh my god.
We all disappear.
Oh, that's so hilarious.
Yeah, anyone within 30 feet.
Yeah, that's everybody. That's all of us.
As
Yeah.
like, say,
Yeah.
this is my own trick. You just disappear from her side. How inconvenient. She's gonna use Mind of the Machine, and she's gonna cast. So basically, Mind of the Machine allows her to cast dual cast per turn, so she can cast 2 spells per turn as her
Okay,
action. So she casted animated object, so she had 4 objects alive. And as she sees that you all disappear, she's gonna look in what she has in her spell list, and I'm gonna hope she has Fairy Fire.
Nah, no she don't.
She has Fairy Fire.
No she don't. No she don't. No.
That is a Tasha spell. I believe it.
It
And
is.
so she will cast Fairy Fire in 20-foot cube. It doesn't hit everybody, but she'll cast it on herself. I swear my spell list was pre-prepared and it is in the spell list. I'm not
No, I'm
robbing
pretty
nor
sure
anything.
that's everybody. Yeah. Also,
prob-
maybe Nylar.
I'm gonna do
Yeah.
the square.
I was measuring.
Yeah, you're 5. Yeah, you're 5 feet out of it. Yeah, that's fair.
And she's
Oh,
gonna
on
cast it
her,
on
okay.
herself.
Yeah, that makes
20 feet is how many square? Would be 40
Oh,
feet, right?
20 feet. Oh,
A
from
20-foot
her is-
cube.
twenty-
Oh
yeah.
no, it's shorter. Sorry, it's 20-foot cube. So she's gonna cast it on her, and I would say she would hit only Caliber and Magdalene and Tasha.
Okay.
But that's a save, is it not?
Yeah, it's a dexterity
Oh,
save.
never mind. It's a dexterity save. Yeah, both of you have to
Yeah.
do a dexterity save. Oh, it's fine then. It's less hassly than I thought it would be.
Oh.
Wait, do I have advantage because I'm invisible? Probably not.
No.
Well, you also have a bardic inspiration though.
That's true.
What is that gonna do for me? It's not
It's
gonna let me
natural
reroll
one.
a nat
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
That's
Oh,
You have
great.
You have a no
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna
inspiration.
use my heroic inspiration. Yeah.
If it's under that
20.
20. No, 20 saves. Let me check the save DC because I think it's quite high for her, but I think 20 is the DC.
And you know when it happens, meets it beats it.
Yeah. No, the spell save DC is 20, so you saved for it. It's like, oh, that's some neat trick. Well, I guess we can take wild stab in the dark. Automaton,
Oh no.
please defend your queen. And they are gonna try and hit like wildly flare on them. So they have disadvantage, and they are just really trying their best to hit. So one attack against you, Caliber. With disadvantage is actually quite a good roll. So let me check things. Sorry, the stat block for that creature is complicated.
No, that's
Does an
fine.
18 hit you, Caliber?
Yeah.
Alright.
No.
You take 8 points of damage. But an invisibility remains. Does the 9 hit you, Magdalene?
No.
Does a 9 hit you? Does a 9 hit you, Johanna?
Nah.
And does the
Maybe
natural
it's like
1
3.
hit you, Nyla?
Oh. Go.
No.
Yeah, the invisibility is doing a wonderful job.
Holy shit.
So
I'm
Magdalene,
not
it's your
gonna use
turn.
my reaction, so no.
Or Tasha, I think maybe it's still Tasha in the fight. It's up to you.
I guess I will go ahead and might as well sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it like an invisibility that breaks when you attack, or is it like a...
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I'll become visible again.
Okay, good to know.
Which is fine. Natural 20!
Let's go.
What the fuck?
We're locked the fuck in,
boy.
guys. Locked the fuck in.
In.
Yeah, I'm not that
The
cruel.
duality of dice.
I am not a cruel demon, and I didn't choose... And I thought about it, but I didn't choose silvery barbs. And now I
You
regret it.
should've. You should've.
I could still take it technically. I really could.
No.
I think you should, but that's just me. I think it's funny.
Imagine he uses it on the Asmodeus. Nope.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Oh my
Right,
god.
it's 2 rolls of sneak attack damage and 1 roll of
Yeah.
Wails from the Grave, right? Not 2. Okay, as I pop into existence, she's gonna take...
Oh,
uh,
just for you know,
Right.
the Whales from the Graves gets double 2 on a sneak attack. On a crit.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
I
good.
will roll the Wails from the Grave again. I like the double dice. It goes tingly, tingly, tingly across my screen. Gives me the
Aw.
happy chemicals. Okay, so 15,
Oof.
37,
I'm afraid.
Oh no!
55, 69 points of damage.
Nice. Damn.
Jesus
I
Christ.
guess the question is it Magdalene or is it Tasha wailing at her?
Oh.
It's all 3 of them.
Aw, yes, go.
This is like you just made a gashing wound in her. And she looks at you, and as smart as she is, this decision is not logical to her. Why? Why would you refuse knowledge? Why would you not let myself craft to you? Is that so
Even-
wrong to offer a story to a wife?
Oh, you think you get to get away? Oh, no, darling. Your fate is even worse than you think. And even if I explain to you my reasoning, I'm afraid you just don't have the heart to understand it. Time for bed. And I stab the scythe in deeper. And I'm going to try and absorb her soul fragment, so I keep it in the scythe with Magdalene's help.
Okay. So make a religion check, please. But she's actively trying to resist it. So go ahead, make a religion check, please.
Does my reliable talent apply here?
Yes, it does. And don't
18
forget you
plus
have
3 is 21 plus the inspiration, which is
Yes.
a D8. Oh, max.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
So 16, 26 plus 3, 29.
Nice.
Yeah, that does it. She will try not a wisdom. I don't think she has wisdom. She will try a charisma saving throw, in the sense that she will try to remain what she thinks she deserves to be or what she thinks she is. So she'll try to do a charisma saving throw to stay herself, basically, as you're trying to sunder her from the machine. It's a straight roll. The DC is what you rolled. So can you repeat what is the DC, please?
29, I believe, right, guys?
Okay.
Yeah, I remember 29,
I
yeah.
believe so, yeah.
Yeah, she can do that on an 18 or above. And she has a straight roll. The scythe jams in her chest. And as it opens up, you see that the heart that is beating is made of flesh and mechanical. And there's a little bit of Caucasian corruption to it. That's like oof, tick, 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 oof, tick, 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 tick. Like this mechanical and beating at the same time. And you feel the soul is in it. It's right there for your grasp. And it tries to free itself away. It tries to pull. But with a 12 on the die, there's nothing the mind of Tasha can do to resist. She could have outplayed one of the wife. Two, maybe. But she didn't plan for death and her aunt to come for her when she was making a reasonable offer to you. You pulled the soul out of her. How do you do that? Where do you lead her?
I say, Tasha the Hell Witch died a long time ago. I'm Tasha of the Three now. You'll be in the scythe until your story can be told again. And I just let her be stored in the scythe, like dormant.
She closed, like, as much as you could see. For all of you, you just see like the scythe planting, and you hear this screeching. I won't go quietly. You won't take me away from her. I carved myself out of that betrayed her, and you would do that to me? Your decision makes no sense. Ara deserve me. And you pull her in, and for a moment you see the flicker of the machine, like the purple in her eyes dims down. That is dimmed down. Only the corruption of Carcosa, and the machine remains, and it lights up again. And it's just a red, burning, almost orange irises. The creature is still alive. Wrath is devoid of her two last letter. But you have the soul, and the creature is standing. But it is... You think it's gonna attack. I think it's gonna continue, but you see the automaton around you start basically die down. Breach. Initiate containment lockdown. Breach. Warning. Warning. Automaton corrupted. Warning.
Guys.
Initiate. Cleansing.
Fuck!
There's like a weird... First, you hear this sound. Then you see the light. And then there's a breath of air that pulls you in instead of pushing you out. It's almost like the explosion is reversed. And it is just like, it compresses around the heart like a beam. And then it releases. And you all get burned by like a massive force explosion. I'm gonna need everybody to do a dexterity saving throw.
A part of me wants to try to absorb this corruption. I'm not even gonna front with y'all.
Yeah, you can try to do that after.
Yeah, I know you knew to the
first.
side. I knew
Okay,
to
wait.
the side.
Okay, so okay, hold on.
Dexterity
Sorry, I just
saving
got a
throw.
phone call. So what's going on?
So as she pulled the heart out, like the soul
Okay.
out, the automaton died down, and everything around stopped. And for a moment, you thought it was okay. Then you saw the eyes turn red, then orange, and then there was like a lockdown session, like a cleansing order that was executed, and the automaton is going to self-detonate. And you see a reverse explosion, and I'm gonna need everybody to do a dexterity saving throw.
Can I roll with Indomitable? Because I'm pretty sure I failed it.
Yeah, you can do.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna roll with a
I
plus
don't know
7.
if I get advantage on this or not.
No, it's not magical.
It's
Yeah,
16.
Okay. 18.
But also, yeah, I think I want to try to absorb the corruption if possible.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, how much did you roll, Magdalene? At 19?
Yeah, 19.
Okay. So, Magdalene, you only Caliber succeed on that because 20 was the DC.
Oh, no.
As the explosion detonates, you're gonna take.
It is the sprite of one-time use.
Yeah, you know
Yes.
what I realized? So I
Mm.
went to look, right? Hear me out.
Yeah.
I have the unfailing inspiration. So, if any of you fail, which I need to figure out how you fail a bardic inspiration, but I'm assuming if it's under
Yeah.
a 4, it's a fail. So you keep it if it fails.
So it's
Oh,
when
I
you
think
use
if you
it,
still
you get
use it,
refused. Yeah, like it's if you use it and it
Or
fails, you
something.
can reuse it again, basically. So I'm gonna roll 10d6.
Stop. Don't roll that. Please don't roll that. Stop the rolling. Stop rolling. Please.
I hope it's really low.
I hope it's really low, too.
10, 20,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
25, 29, 31, 33, 34. 34 points of force damage to all of you except Caliber, who takes half.
That's disgusting.
Lord,
That's
that's
disgusting.
And as it's
gross.
just, you see the automaton collapse on itself, and you see as like it starts, it just implodes like one of the many drowned victims of Arana. You see the mechanical ribcage collapses in, the heart stops beating and swelling, and you see this bead of light that just starts exploding, and instead of having like a clean cut explosion like a deflagration, it's this weird tendril like fractal pattern that expand around you, and it's almost like you would be caught in a broken glass, and then it shatters, and it's almost like the whole reality around you gets broken. Is for a moment, it's not a rending of your flesh, it's also a rending of your mind, it's also a rending of your memories, and for a moment you get completely dizzied. For everybody that actually failed the saving throw, you are stunned for the turn. But technically, as there is no one else in the initiative, Caliver, sorry, you see just your whole team gets for a moment completely blank-eyed, and you see them all have that weird pattern effect of like the buildings and like the very enemy you were fighting. You see their bodies start drifting away from each other like almost broken shard before they reform again once the stun is past.
Is everyone alright?
I think so, yeah. Mm.
That was uncomfortable.
Very. Max, you good?
Friends.
I'm fine. Yeah, nothing to worry about here.
Okay.
Insight. I don't believe that.
Ooh,
Roll insight.
crazy.
I mean, I could try, but
Nah, roll. You said it, roll.
Oh,
Yeah, roll,
okay.
roll.
Sure. I was so close, but it's okay. It's okay. I
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You're allowed to not believe her, but you don't see like she seems to say she's fine, but you also spent the last 2 days before you had the heart to heart saying it's fine. So you're like, you squint your eyes, but she say it's fine, and she seems
Sure,
in
like
control.
she kind of like she had like the puppy dog face, like lip pouting. She's kind of just like half squinting, but she's like, "All right, if you say so, then."
And yeah, you see just the smashing amorph and rend, and as like now she imploded on herself and collapsed. You see just those small particles, those small broken glass just float and make almost like a wing pattern behind her, a stained glass wing pattern, as she's locked eyes and head on the ground. And she just looked like a fallen angel standing floating into the ether. But yes, you are out of initiative. You made just a single turn of this fight. She didn't have any chance to retaliate.
It's wild.
That is wild.
And your DM will know now that she has to fucking amp up the difficulty of the fight.
We're sorry.
I
It's
mean,
No.
I'm not.
How can you
It's-
account for
it's-
2 crits?
It was a beautiful. I think it makes a better story. But you're here, and there's a bone tree or a automaton tree. You're in this catacomb that was one hole to the glory of the achievement of that city, and there is still no soul at all. But
This
you
is
all
still
don't.
a corrupted desert.
Oh, the heart is still corrupt. You see the corruption. It's very faint.
Okay.
You do see that Tasha is standing over the body, staring at it.
honestly, Nyla wants to take Tasha's hand.
You can try. I don't know if Tasha will let you.
It's worth a shot.
It is.
Just as you're about to, Tasha steps forward, and you see her put her shoe on the automaton's face
Oh.
and very slowly and cruelly crush it.
The porcelain mask cave in. Like, there's a moment where you realize that she tried to craft and carve herself in the image that she remembers of herself in the mirror. And you just crush it. This pretty, beautiful, perfect face. Slowly turning it into a void and a broken glass and porcelain.
I will take the corruption just to make sure this doesn't turn into a monster we have to fight later. Just in
Alright.
case.
You absorb the corruption. It is so minimal to what you're used to. You don't even have to roll.
Cool.
Did she have anything on her?
Yes, you can very well loot the body.
Loot that body.
There is a rifle on her,
Ooh.
like a long rifle, like Caitlyn type of rifle. Very long barrel and these like glasses that you have to put manually in front to enhance the scope of it.
Okay.
But you feel like, except for that, the rest of the treasure was in her brain that is being slowly crushed down underneath Tasha's Magdalene boots.
Mm-hmm.
Be how it be.
Yeah.
I'll take the rifle for now then.
All right.
then-
So what next?
I had something about a gift shop.
Are we sure we don't want to look at the library first?
Right. We'll scoop up as much books as we can all carry and I don't know. Do something. Live our lives, I guess. I'll meet you all back at the photo corner. Have fun. And then you just hear Max go, it doesn't work that way!
Before Tasha tries to leave, she wants to pull out the jar with the jellyfish. Take it back with you?
No, my body can't leave. I'm not going anywhere. Tasha's like in here. She's trying to be cool, and she can't because I want to go to the gift shop and find an Orano plushie.
That's fair.
Oh, okay. So then, rephrase. Gives jar to Magdalene.
Ooh. Shake.
No!
Dun, 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 dun. And it changes colors, like it goes through the all rainbow before settling. And it's like they spin a little dizzy.
Oh, baby.
Can you put it away and when Tasha comes out, just make sure she sees it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
And you see her like label it with like a little label maker and it just says Tasha. Like she's putting it in a lunch in a refrigerator.
I love
shared
that.
refrigerator.
Was there anything else?
Outside of the library and the gift shop, I don't think anything else, no.
Well, we should. Do you want to check the ancient evil seal or no?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to look, I guess.
So
Yeah,
you
we
go to-
probably should.
Now I kind of had a question, and I think it might be important.
Oh, no.
What's up?
You said nightmares are made of souls, right? And you like saw Ilios have a blood hallway full of souls.
I guess more the emotion of the soul that I could see. I tried to see if there was one here, but there wasn't. So, but yeah, from Ilios, when he went through that weird dimension thingy, there was a lot of them.
Do you think those are all the souls from here?
Oh, gee.
It could be a possibility. I haven't seen anything since we got here.
Yeah, I don't think you can see souls. So when you pulled that thing out of the nightmare, it's hard to say if there was a soul in it or not. But looking at this grafting, I don't know,
Well,
whatever Tasha said, technology.
Well, you can see the souls. I can see the emotions that were left behind. I'm saying
Right.
I just can't see that here.
You can't see the emotions left behind here?
There's nothing here.
No, yeah. No, I meant when you put your hand in the nightmare goo and then pulled the heart out, you wouldn't be able to see if there was a soul or not. You'd see just the emotions.
Yeah.
So it's possible that all of the souls that were supposed to be here are under Ilios's control because he was clearly here stealing research.
Yep.
Then, yeah, that seems plausible.
Neat.
Was that your question?
Yep.
Cool.
So then, the technology, the technology, I guess is what's making them all docile.
I think it's what's making them pawns, usable pawns.
Making them function and stuff, yeah.
Like a zombie if it didn't have a body.
Got it.
Cool. Let's just grab as much shit as we can, destroy whatever's left, and fuck off.
Okay. So you go to where? Sorry.
I think the library is the
Library?
next stop.
Okay.
I stomp Tasha's corpse a bit more.
Okay, stumpy stomp. It breaks like.
Yeah, she's a bad roommate to Magdalene, so she's just like, I can't get you, but I can get your corpse.
That's crazy.
But yeah, like you shatter it and start like bouncing a little on the marble floor. The question.
I bet it's fun, like bubble wrap. You guys want to stomp on this thing? It's really fun.
I'm curious. It's just crystals?
No, it's
Or
it's like
what is it?
it's more of a very light ceramic kind of way. Like it's a very light, just organical material, but that seems between mineral and organical basically. So as you collect, like it's like tossing a plate to the ground. It shatters the same way.
Oh, okay.
Except for the
No,
metallic
that's-
part.
It's gonna seem weird. Even though Magdalene is like stomping on it now, could I potentially just take a piece of it?
Yeah, sure. Like some pieces, like she's stomping on it, like one roll to your side, you can grab a piece of it.
Yes, I just want to grab it and I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay, you can put a piece of wrap
It's for
in your bag.
It's for late. It's for later.
Okay. And anybody
Not
else
gonna
stomp
lie,
on?
no, I want a hat.
You want a hat?
You want her hat?
Yeah,
I want her
you
hat.
can take the hat.
Okay.
Oliver gets the rifle. Johanna gets the hat. Magdalene gets
pretty
to
hat.
stomp on it.
Yeah.
No, I want the Urana plushie. I will not leave here without the Urana plushie.
We will get the plushie. Don't worry.
Okay, let's raid the library.
Yeah, we gotta raid the library and then we get the plushie.
Okay, you go to the library. I don't have a map for that, sadly.
That's right.
Use our imagination.
Yeah.
Theater of mind. Yeah.
So you go to the zone part of that room. You climb the stairs, you find yourself in the amphitheater, you climb down the stairs, and you find yourself back to the ground level, and now you have like a little staircase on each side that goes down underneath the -1 floor. You get there, and you see that there is this massive library. It looks like the den in the architecture, in the way that it is very sober, but it is filled with books from up to bottom. Like it's immense in a way that it's just full of books that are just, but a lot of them have been tossed, where the den is very well organized. This one has been like tossed, almost like somebody would have rummaged through and tried to find something. There's a few discarded automaton that have been like head emptied, hollowed out, like the brain sucked out of them. And you also see that there is a corpse.
Oh.
You go toward it?
Yeah. I'll go over to the corpse. Yeah.
You see, as you go toward it, you see a brown-haired, curly, tan skin with eyes that used to be probably purple but now are a little bit faded to grey as time and death and her soul left her body. You see that the side of her brain has like a puncture wound, very precise, almost like a surgery was made on her. And there is a tear of blood that has been dried up on her cheek, and the body is well conserved. And as you look around, you realize that the body is on a plate that seems to be warm to the touch. And as you look at the plate, you see that there are small needles that are injecting something in her.
Oh dear.
What is that?
The other half of the automaton, maybe?
Maybe.
Does it have a soul in it?
It does have a soul in it, and it is not an automaton.
Oh.
It is a being, a person.
It's a person.
Oh, so do I see anything here?
There's no emotion anymore, since it's long gone, and it doesn't act like a shadow. So I would say no. Like, you see a dead person in front of you.
I guess I
So-
beckon the soul out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you might try to beckon the sound out, and it's not gonna struggle as much. The problem is that it's still alive. Or not really dead yet, it's half dead. It's undead. You feel like you could not pull the soul as long as the body is not properly dead or laid to rest.
We have to cut off this person's life support. Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
I mean, I was gonna do it if you started to do it, because I would have done it.
I was gonna ask if there's any like manual or something
Yeah.
for like the thing she's hooked up to.
Yeah, you could you look around and you see that there's actually a few books on it, and they are talking about the anima and how to extract it from a corpse, and they are talking anima, ANEMA,
Okay.
which means the soul, but in an old like Latin kind of way, and it's like the self basically. And it's a how to extract yourself, and it speak of a place in the brain where supposedly the sense of self would be, and you realize quickly with the book and the incision that whoever did this dragged the sense of self away from that person. Basically, she lobotomized her.
Reading that, he'll look over to Magdalene and say, "Yeah, it's probably best to release her from her torment."
Could I read that book when you're done? I think Astra might like it.
Oh, yeah, of course. He'll just hand it over.
Oh, thank you. Alright, everybody grab a needle, I guess.
Yeah, you pull on the needle.
Looking like a little group murder to
Yeah.
bond everyone together.
You all pull her up, and as you pull her up, you
I don't think Nyla would have done it, but
group murder.
No.
But murder her,
Well, I
no.
don't.
Murder.
Not for Nyla.
Yeah, that's right.
Triple
That's
murder.
Triple murder.
You know what? Nyla plays a soft tune. That's what she would do it. You know, if they're they're gonna let her go, she's gonna offer that sense of solace.
But yeah,
True.
you don't have it in you to pull the plug, if that makes sense. So you play a tune instead, and all three of you pull her out, and you see like as you pull, there was a high pressure to inject, and basically it was like an outside heart situation. So as you pull, it's bleeding a lot, like it's just a gushing drain of blood, as basically all the blood is being pulled out, expelled out of her, and the body turns grey and almost rot in an instant. Like whatever spell was on it or whatever contraption was on it was so unnatural that she ages 100 years in a moment and turns and wither to bones and just a plasma tissue. Like her skin just stick to her bones as every fluid get expelled of her, and she's just a husk anymore. And Magdalene, now the souls are easy to pluck,
Grabby, grabby hands.
and it's actually just one soul. It's just missing half of it.
Oh, were you the other half of evil, Tasha?
I was deceived, and I Gosh, what happened to the city? I'm responsible for what happened to it. Did anybody survive?
One person did. One person survived.
Who is it? Do you know their name?
Orana survived.
Of course she fucking did. She had probably a contingency plan. She's the one who built it. She must have known that it was a possibility. She would have pled.
Yeah, but you're the one who sabotaged it, so let's not pass the buck here.
I didn't sabotage it. I thought I was fixing the equation. The android, the bot, the automaton. It reported an error. It said that there was a off calculation by 0.1%. And I couldn't let it happen. It would have made everything exploded. And on the flip side, I would have been the one solving Arna's mistake, and then she would have finally seen my worth.
Yeah, but it turns out you were deceived and you got tricked into making everything explode, so you can't really be mad at Orana for surviving, because this is all your fault.
She'll take in like the accusation and like, and not accusation, but like the statement of the fact. It's like, but it couldn't be wrong. Arana created that computer. It like if it made the ask to be changed. It can't be my fault. I just did what the machine told me. I just did the sensible thing, the logical one.
Yeah, you didn't have a heart to stop your hand. I get it. I'm not gonna judge. You know, you'll go to the same place. But, you know, the city, it's kind of fucked up. And, I think the automaton protecting it is kind of dead now.
Yeah.
Is there anything we need to do to, like, make sure, say, a noble evil can't escape from here and nothing can kind of fuck with the stuff once we leave?
What do you mean, ancient evil? Do you mean the
Don't
myth?
worry about it. Yeah, the myth.
Do
The
you
legend.
mean Razadun is true? Exist?
Maybe?
Then if it's the case, you must make sure that the bone tree, the Hasup tree, is standing. And that
Yeah,
it is
it
untempered.
is. See?
Look,
Oh, wait.
Look at the roots. Look at the roots. Are they red?
I take the soul with me and we look at the roots.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as the tree was above, and you see that actually the roots are sinking through, and you can see them from the library, from underneath where you are. And you see that the roots are sadly not red. They are a purple hue.
They're supposed to be red or not red? Is red good or red bad?
Red is good. They are supposed to be red.
They're purple currently,
they're
yeah.
purple currently.
Then it has been tampered with.
Great.
Can you fix it?
Can I fix it? I wouldn't need days. I would need time. I'm dead. I don't have a body. I don't have.
Do you have notes?
I mean, if you say Arana survived, Arana could probably work it through. I have notes. I do actually know of someone who could help.
Who?
it's an entity. It's an entity that's linked to the hells. But are you familiar with this name? Have you ever heard about somebody who's called Vorados?
Yeah, you're going on the wheel.
Yeah.
He's one of I would say the main specialist on research and knowledge. So I
Yeah,
would.
did he help you with the automaton thing? He ever hang around you right before the incident happened horribly?
Oh no. Demons were not allowed in the city. No. Wait. Why would he be? Demons can. I'm dead. It's not my problem anymore. But I'm curious.
It's
Yeah.
not.
No,
I
I've
think-
never seen him. I just know that if somebody would know about these and being to this demon or ancient evil, it would be probably either him or Azut himself. But Azut left us, so there must be. Otherwise, there is a book.
The book.
Yeah, that was in Doro, in the ziggurat of Doro, into the Hall of Gods. There is a book that knows everything that was written. Maybe the book knows.
Man, you are so behind the times. I'm sorry, your time is up. Everybody say goodbye to the nice lady.
Bye.
She tosses this soul to Grayla to eat.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
And Grayla hits it, but she doesn't run. She's still a scientist. She wants to know what's after. And there's a curiosity where most would run from Grayla. She just walking. Excited almost. As she disappears into her afterlife.
Crazy.
You know what? I get that village. Fucking scientists, man.
Gift shop?
Gift shop, yeah?
Gift shop?
Everybody?
Are we sure we're done here?
Oh, right, library.
Oh,
Caliber, always on task.
yeah.
For the sake of what are you looking for? What do you want to collect from this library that has knowledge for ages?
I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see if I remember what my wife asked me to do.
That's fair.
Please roll for the
What if
hint. Alright, 17. I would say you remember quite well what she asked you to do.
Mm-hmm.
And can you remind it to your DM?
I know. I was hoping my DM would remind me.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, I'm having a little blank. And so,
No, I think it was actually something to do with Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it had to do with traveling to maybe the Feywild or something like that.
Yeah, yes, you know what? I know what it is. Just give me a second. In the meantime, tell me what you're looking for. The rest, what knowledge would you like to glean from that library?
That calls to me.
Sorry,
What did you say?
we didn't hear you probably. What'd you say?
Oh, I feel like with Nyla, it'd just be anything that calls to her. So even if she was looking around, like how she does in the den, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna just look until something.
All right, make an insight check then.
16.
Right. With 16, you see that one book seems to be talking about the plains, and it's just a little book about the Feywild, the Hells, and it talks about just the fury of everything being stacked on top of each other. and how one realm influenced the other, basically.
Oh, okay. I mean, she'll take it.
Caliber, are you looking for something or not at all?
Yeah, is there any... Probably not, but is there any books on Carcosa?
I was literally going to ask that.
Roll me a investigation check, and if you're looking for the same thing, a roll with advantage, or each of you give me a roll.
What do you have as your mod?
I got +6.
You can do it with advantage.
How much?
24.
24.
I would also say that I'm also on top of looking for anything on Calcosian. I would say I will also look for anything that may or may not pique a certain purple tiefling's interest as well.
Pix, sorry, what?
A purple tiefling's interest, aka Damien.
Oh, okay. Oh, sure. You see, there's poesy, like poems. You see that there is forge stuff, as this place was a very well-known forging place.
Okay.
So, like, you have, I think, like a little bit of a nerdy book of like one is of poems, another one is like a nerdy book about like forging and technological bending and marveling. And the last one, it would be just a history book.
Okay. So, forging book, history book, and a book of poems.
Yeah. Up and back to you, Magdalene. The problem is I am.
wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did we find anything?
Oh yeah. No, you're right. I'm gonna finish on that. You with a 24, sadly, don't find anything Carcushian per se, but you do find books that talks about the theory, books that talk about astronomy, and books that talk about theory of multitudes of basically if gods were able to come in and come out, there must be somewhere they live or some way they are. So this book doesn't point to Carcushian corruption, but it is a very unique book with a 24. Like it is a theory you don't think has been studied that much, and the book is soberly called Elysium.
Okay. Caliber will take that then.
Yes. And as for the book, Magdalene, stop me if you remember it differently, because I'm looking through the notes and I cannot find it for the life of me. So I'll make a little erratum with you if you want to. But I do believe that she was talking about books that would point toward.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was books about. I thought wasn't it books about her heritage because we were doing the demon
Yes,
test.
it was.
and
It
she
was
said-
that. Yes.
Yeah. If she was like, if only I had my knowledge
You're
from
right, it's
Ossaïa.
that. So it is basically you're looking for a record, like a book of records and crossbreeding. Basically, you're looking for a book about. So she had her old station, and she has a library. Okay, it comes back to me now, and she was looking at how, she has a whole section on demonology basically, and you're looking for books on. What happened to her father?
I collect the whole demonology section.
Yeah, you go to the demonology section and like basically well played, thank you. Oh my god. It is actually about But it's Isha's blood. Was it because she's demon, or was it because of the pact and she wasn't able to know? So you go to the demonology like section, and instead of doing a search, you just grab everything.
Well, I mean, she told me how to find it, but I was
yeah.
like, all of this is probably useful, and I
Yeah,
just
alright,
like
you-
paw it all into my bag.
Yeah, you pour it out in your bag, and as much as bag of holding can help, like you have to like push it a little, like to make sure that everything, you feel like you reached full capacity. Like you're like okay.
I shake the bag, like trying to get it to settle in.
Yeah, and it usually it's lightweight, and like here it almost has like a weight to it, or like oh you're pushing the enchantment to the end.
Oh.
But yeah, you all get books. So you have Elysium, yeah.
Hey, Johanna. Would you mind calling your mom and giving her the 411 on this route situation? Maybe the Tasha situation. A little something about the Elio situation. You know, before we have to schlep all the way back down here.
Right, so my right ear wiggles as I got my little earpiece thingy, and I literally catch up on everything.
It is like a little blank of she did what?
Yep. That's all that happened.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry I had to ask you that, but can you tell her and Magdalene to tell them, all three actually, that I love them and that I trust them with whatever decision that was.
Okay, I can tell her that. Yeah.
And if the roots are unstable, get the fuck out of here as soon as you can.
Okay.
And we have a problem, but if it held that long, let's hope that the automaton wasn't not the thing that kept it together. There is one, if you're still in the library, there is one book about Raz at Dun that you could grab. It's behind one of the
As
roots.
she's telling me this, I'm walking in to see if I can find where the book
Yes,
is.
it's behind one of the roots, right side. Do not touch the roots. There must be a sigil there. Do you see it?
I think I see it.
Alright. You press your hand against it. Do you have, wait, before, do you have the architect amulet?
Yes, I have it on me. Yeah.
Alright, press it against the sigil.
Okay.
Count to 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Alright. Now breathe and enunciate the following word.
Oh God.
Nightflower,
Nightflower.
crawling hell,
Crawling hell.
mountain drop,
Mountain drop.
witch and bones.
Witch and bones. Okay.
I miss you, dear.
I miss you, dear.
And as you say that, the glyph lights up and there is just a small opening that appears. Place your hand in it. It will hurt. Do not pull out your hand. It's normal. If you pull out and panic, your hand will be stuck in it. So just push it through the pain. You'll bleed out. It's okay. It won't kill you. Once you touch the book, lift it up. Wait a second and pull it out.
Okay. I will put my right hand in it.
Yep.
Trusting 100% my mom.
You take 6 points of damage. Then you take another 6. You take 12 points of damage altogether. As you start bleeding out, you can feel the blood touching the book, and the moment the blood touched the book, the spike retracts and you can pull it out. Alright, it should be free. And just leave
Grabbing
it.
the book now.
It will close itself.
Okay.
And in your hand you have like a book of forgotten deities.
Okay. Anything else?
No, you should not stand around.
Yeah.
It's not awakened, right? It's still dormant.
Yes.
Okay, so then get away and go home. Come home, we'll find a solution later down the road. We need to think.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too. You're doing great, and well, I can't wait for you to tell me what you thought of the city.
Yeah, it's been something. But yeah, we could talk when we get back. And I go back to the group. Okay, we need to go. Like, now. We can't stay here.
No gift shop? Do you think the gift shop is on the way out? Fine, let's go.
Yeah. Also, Aranda says that she loves you very much and she is okay with whatever decision you make. And I have this book that will help us.
About eating?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I didn't want to eat breakfast. Let's go.
You should definitely eat breakfast, right?
La la la. My wife is fine with whatever decision I make. La 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 la.
You already told me you promised her anyways.
It's not like you need breakfast. I mean,
Caliber, you need
right?
meals a day. No.
Look at how svelte Caliber is. He looks great.
We're walking and talking.
Yeah, of course.
As
running and talking.
As we're all doing that, you know, Nyla goes into her backpack. It's like rummaging around, and she pulls out another apple, and she's like, "Max, here you go."
Oh, fine. She takes 3 bites of the apple and just like hands it back.
What the fuck?
For later. My bag is full of books.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one's about forbidden gods and stuff, so yeah. Yeah, because of the fact that the roots were purple and not red, we can't stay here because things are wonky and we gotta find a solution for all of that.
Maybe purple is better because like the person mentioned Vorodos and that whole thing with the automaton. Maybe like it's better than purple?
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh look, the airlock. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You get out.
Put shit on.
You get to the. You get
Is
to.
the gift shop on the way out?
You know what? As you get out, and you look to the side at one point when you go to the theater, actually, you see that in the theater, in the broken window, you see that there's like plushies, and there's actually plushies of Arana, and they are all like emerald green, or these like emerald green, but this like rose gold and emerald green.
I smashed the window with a rock and like I'm looting the
That's
place.
crazy.
Take 4 of them.
Holy shit.
As you smash the windows, you hear vandalism detected. Send
great.
automata.
I grabbed a rose gold plushie and I run.
I got 4 plushies in my arm of varying colors and I run.
Yeah, I still grabbing plushies and I run.
As the alarm goes, you realize how emptied this city was. No soul or automaton sacrificed to that tree by this maddened part of Tasha. And you go out, back into the sea, back into the water. And as you swim out, you hear it again, the the water around you starts shifting and swirling I'm gonna need you all to make a little stealth check for me, please. As the Leviathan is swimming down into the trenches,
A 16.
looking
Can
for
I
food.
use invisibility first?
Yes, you can use invisibility first. And I advise everybody of you to use anything you have to make that roll work.
Okay, well if that's the case then
Truly.
I would use my tactical mind to add on to my 16. That'll be 23 then.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for Nyla's stealth check and then we are good. Because I don't see it.
Well, you said to just look
Stealth
if we
check.
had any. So I'm
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
just
okay.
like-
Oh, you can bardic inspiration someone if you want to roll.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna like. I got 3 left, so if anything, you know, Caliber, you want this bardic inspiration?
I
I know you can.
Not the nut.
Oh, that was in that one.
Yeah.
Alright,
It
well,
was.
So,
I'm gonna give myself a bardic inspiration just in case, and still.
like you just play to like you just pray to yourself in that moment. Do you wanna use a bardic inspiration?
I'll roll the d8. Boop.
Oh my god. It be how it be, guys. You know,
It be how it be.
It be how it fucking be.
Well, that was a 14.
Yep. Oh, 7's in the chat, guys.
I'm gonna need you all to do a let me check the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need you all to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
This
I'm
is gonna be
so
really
No,
bad.
everybody's great at strength saves. It's so amazing. We're all great.
Is this a magical
Mm,
effect?
You sure? You sure?
Yes,
you
as
know,
you
for me, decent.
See,
As-
look at that.
as you feel like there's like a swell of and it becomes like the current becomes
Oh.
way stronger. It's like
Oh,
dragging
we're
you in.
fucked. We're fucked.
Like it's really pulling you in, almost like you're trying to swim away and it's become really increasingly hard.
Oh, and that 20. Oh shit!
I'm see. Look at y'all.
Okay, I need Caliber and Joanna because I don't see your rolls. It
Uh,
lags
I
out.
rolled a 12.
Yours
I
didn't pop up.
rolled on that one.
Again?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
you didn't. No, the
Yes.
fuck you didn't. Stop it.
Hold on,
Flash me right now.
wait.
Turn on you.
Hold on. Can Johanna and Caliber take a screenshot because it's not loading on D&D?
Yeah, no, I trust you, don't worry.
Yeah, no,
We,
yeah.
we love you guys.
I don't
No,
think
no.
they'd lie
Yeah,
about
I don't
that
think
one.
you'll lie
No,
about
I
the 12
know.
and that one. Don't worry about
I
it.
would not
Don't
lie
you don't
about
need
that.
to take a screenshot. Don't bear with it.
It'll load. D&D is slow.
So, good news.
Uh-huh.
Half good news. As
Yeah, that's what I thought.
the suction stops,
Okay.
but instead there is like you all get rise up into the water. You get like pushed up as you realize that there is an underwater wave as a creature passes next to you. Both of you who actually manage to save will only take half damage and are free to move and do and to actually you are not seen by the creature, you are not sensed. Those who missed, you will take the full brunt of the damage, and I'm gonna need you to roll one extra roll. Okay?
That's fair. Mm-hmm.
So
What's the half damage?
let me roll. I don't know yet. 1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4.
We love this for us.
No, because this could be really bad.
Oh,
Oh,
I
no, it
do not
is.
have a lot of HP left.
Yeah,
it really-
but I'm
no,
like,
it
this
really
could be
is
So
really bad.
it's 31 damage divided by half, so 15 damage to both Magdalene
31
and
for
Nyla, and
Alright,
31
cool,
for
love
the
that for
rest.
me. Alright, cool, love that for
Both
me.
of you that missed with a 31 are prone, and you're in swimming, so it's you're prone, and your jet is up all the way up to the trench, and then smack back down onto the creature. As you get up and you go to smack back down, I'm gonna give you one and one only dexterity saving throw.
I'm not great at this. Okay?
Or if you have a 90 to stop yourself from impacting on a creature, tell me now, because it will influence the roll.
Oh my god.
But if you touch the creature, the Leviathan will feel and see you. But for now, you're just plankton to it.
Can I
Mm-hmm.
grab Johanna and then Dimension Door?
Ooh.
Sure. But I'm gonna need you then to do a spell check. So please roll a d20 and add your spell. Your spell modifier.
So just like a d20 plus 5?
Yeah,
then?
d20 plus 5, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's time for you to change the dice.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
As you roll 14, it's actually fun, interesting. So, as you go to cast a spell, for a moment you see the eye turn purple, and you see the trident appear once more. And it's trained onto you, Calver, and you know the beast has seen you, and you're feeling, if this is the eye, the jaw must be immense. And you have like a true moment of just, well, this is your end. The spell cast, and you teleport away. But as you do, you see the creature becomes infinitely small. And it goes through the portal with you. And you TP up to the trench. And as it like goes small, you think it's just an illusion because both of you still see the massive Leviathan underneath you, like you see the body of the beast. And you realize it's only the eye that seems to be floating around you, Caliver, I'm so sorry. Caliver. And as it does, you know that the beast has seen you. And that the hunt is on. But it likes to observe, and it's not a hurried creature. So, for now, you just feel like you're seen. And the eye disappears. And to you that are in the trenches, you see the massive serpent. And it's like watching one of those road trains, and it feels like it never ends. It just, the creature is immense. In water, you don't really know how to to fight that beast, basically. Like you would need an army. And as you're doubting if it's gonna turn on you or jump onto Calver, you seem to see a bigger fish, something that interested more in the moment, and just opens its wide jaw, and you just hear the scraping of the jaw against the underwater, against the seafloor, the ocean floor, and it's this massive, just underwater tremor. And you see that it's basically doing this thing where it just opened the jaw and let it hang around, like against the ground, and it just swallow everything in it. And for a moment you realize that if you failed your stealth, you would be in the jaw and in the belly of that creature. And Caliver, you're not really sure why it just looked at you, this eye, and didn't do anything. And as you realize that, and all of you can gather together, Caliber, please make a charisma saving throw. I know it's a lot of rolls, but
Is that a spell effect?
no. Oh, yes, it is a spell effect.
Okay.
Okay.
thank God.
He was gonna cry.
I feel like he was.
Oh my lord. It's 19.
Yeah, with a 19. Let me check the DC on it.
Not the 3 nat ones. Jeez, spec.
Yeah.
Oof. With a 19,
Oh no.
you feel it just on the back of your neck. A little thing itches and you scratch it, and Nyla, you would see there's a little trident mark on the back of the neck of Caliber.
Oh,
You've been
what is
marked.
that?
You've been branded.
Ooh.
It knows where you are at all time, and it will find you one day. Maybe it's wisest to stay away from the water from now on.
I mean, it's free bait.
It is free bait.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
I was just
That's it.
thinking that and didn't want to say it.
Yeah. It is. It really
Hey,
is.
always look on the bright side. And I would say, for the sake of...
we
Go ahead.
no, just above table. Like, actually, we're gonna have to fight this thing.
Yeah.
I've already got the plans in motion. Don't you even worry.
Yeah, that's why we just got to fight on our shore. This is actually a silver lining, I feel like, at this point.
So now
Yeah.
we send Caliber into the fray.
Yeah.
Look, I've invested 1,100 gold into this. We are fighting this thing.
Of
Yeah, no,
course.
okay.
But for the sake of narration and allowing you all to have your sweet roleplay, we are forwarding a little bit of return.
Mhm.
And you make it back to the city drenched and absolutely like almost pulled out of all your strength. And you are just here awash on the shore of a dark sand beach. And you hear footsteps. You're not exactly sure where you landed, as once you are in the water for a while, it's hard to know exactly where you are. But you hear footsteps, and as you look up, you see a masked, like bandana, adder, just stepping over you all and just looking at you. And what are you doing on my beach? And you look, like you spent a rough couple of days. Is everything all right? She extends a hand to you, Magdalene.
Oh my god, you would not believe the week that I just had. And she grabs it.
Yeah, and she pulls you up.
Hey, did all your people make it back? How did that end up for you? And she's like, just starts chatting like they're old
Yeah,
friends.
they are yapping, and then you see that other sand viper are rushing to the rest and helping you like get up, like give you a little bit of towels and things to dry you up, as now that you're out on this beach you are feeling yourself getting extremely cold, because yeah, it's still winter very much and it's freezing outside, so they're rushing to like making sure you get a little bit warm.
And Nyla immediately sneezes.
Yeah, too. And as you are getting not rescued but helped by the Sun Viper, this is where we are going to end the session. At the little exception of something.
Oh no.
As you pull away from that scene, you see a dark, just immaculate black monolith. An arch made of 3 very simple rectangle of dark void black, and then just a claw and a nice flare up in it.
Oh.
Tasha's back. That's
No.
a strange turn of events. After all, maybe it's time I found the missing part. Just do a little bargaining. This will be fun. For old time's sake, my friend. I'll see you soon.
Oh no.
And it's just looking at the city from its palace. And as it retracts, there's just a little laugh. And you wouldn't explain it. Most of you just get a shiver down your spine. It's probably the cold, right?
Yeah, no, it's definitely the cold. What else would it be?
But
Yeah.
you have that. It's probably the cold, but you have that sensation when you're walking alone at night and you feel like somebody's behind, so you keep on turning
yeah.
and nobody's there, but you're sure
I
you've
hate that feeling.
seen something from the corner of your eyes, and you're just there's that traction behind you, just something right on the outside of your eyes. Oh, what fun to be had. And thank you all for playing tonight.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
And with that, I know it's a little bit fast, but I believe because you people like to speedrun things, that we are gonna go toward the level 11.
Huh?
Oh.
Alright.
Yay. Let's go.
Holy shit.
Because I think you're speedrunning through it.
Oh my
Welcome back to Ossaïa. As you've speedrun once more through the drowned city of Altair. Because you
It's good to
people
be
are
back.
too
So
entranced by
Mel,
roleplay.
are we your only group that's ahead?
I feel like we
Oh,
are.
by far, yes.
Woohoo!
My partner sent me a message on saying, "Oh, I've seen the title of the episode, and I'm so jealous."
Oh no.
But yeah, well played. Yes. And as for the sake of it, if you're all agreeing with it, I would say written roleplay is this week, and you have a full week basically of written roleplay in game time. Basically, you have a whole week. There you are.
Okay.
Because I think something might happen in the little week, but you'll see next session.
What?
Oh.
What?
Wait, what was that?
Oh,
She
nothing.
said something may happen in a
Oh,
week.
that's why we got the level up.
Yeah.
What do you
God
mean something bad
damn
will happen?
it!
What the? Okay.
Wait, Mel, what are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
I said, Mel, I need to know what Mel's doing.
And let me. I'm playing Borderlands 4 probably.
No, because you made us level up, so I kind of need this subclass.
Oh yeah. Of course. I'll work on it. Give me a few days to iron it out. I'll need tomorrow and maybe the day after. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And I'm gonna. I don't have anybody to send it to. Actually, I could send it to Issa. Yeah, let's send it to Issa. Let's raid Issa, and I'll.
Is it Saturday yet?
And yeah, in the meantime, I love you all very much, and I'm hoping you're all having as much fun as I do, even if I don't know how to speak English anymore, apparently. But yeah,
It'd be hard sometimes.
I'm really excited for the following, and I hope you like this little event. And
I'm scared. That's
next
all I have
week
to
is
say.
episode 20.
That's wild.
Yeah, for real, honestly.
And
Jesus.
yes, I'll see you all very soon. And in the meantime, please take care of yourself. And
Have a good night.
have a good night. And as you said, is it Saturday yet? And one day I'll get hisses and desist from Critical Role.
Nah, it's okay. They love us.
Let's ready, Sal. Let's say hi a little, and then I'll stay for the aftercare as always.